Hello, good morning. That's insanely cheap. I'm just short. I can't buy it. Hello. I'll see if I can get to it though. Nice, dude, that's awesome. All right, let's see if we have bullshit we could sell. We need to get what, 3,900? All right, now we wait.
Justice might come late, but it will never be absent.
How are you guys today? They're so hot. Dude, I'm fully expecting later today to be a fiesta of nerfs. I'm fully expecting them to nerf the shit out of everything later. I definitely think we're in for one hell of a wake up. That's your kink. Did you see the beast changes? My favorite part.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Did it make some and the essence change?
Member of the Herman.
We will go.
You have a new
The essence change is really good too.
Please process it promptly.
He cleared 21. So are we just copying him then for like build and skills and stuff?
Bonus.
See? My guy just fucking died, dude. It's terrible. That was what was driving Void nuts yesterday. He's like, everything you do, you just die. I'm like, dude, it's fine. He's like, bruh, how do you play? And I was like, oh, fucking no, dude. What are you gonna tell you? I don't want to sell these. We're gonna need them, right? Or we just sell them and buy them later. Do we just sell this?
Light friend, may the
Traveler, please bring back the glories that exist in our memories of the past.
It's this.
Clear away the haze to reveal the truth of the era of the six gods.
Oh, I forgot to take out. Fuck it, we'll just turn them in now. I was like, I forgot to take out the compass cards. Maybe we get lucky. What do we get? Novel?
Hello, Bozo.
Hello. What it is, Chief? And 11 of these? Gross. He repriced it. Or did I favorite the wrong one? I did. I favored the wrong one. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, he... Oh, this is gone too. That's sold. Fuck. A 16k FE support? It's crazy. I'm waiting. Once this shit sells, I'll be in a good spot. I just need it to sell. This is the single strongest support in the game. That's crazy. Still attack? Oh, I needed one for this character, and I went to go buy them, and they were like 10k. Are they 17 now?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sin.
I guess they've gone up a ton. Yeah, that's where I'm missing a lot of damage on this build, is not having that.
We will go inside.
Stacked 6 times? It's crazy. Hey, what up?
Your reign of evil ends here.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the
Deep
honor.
space when, Mr. Spider? Deep space when? Tier 7 to tier 8's wild. Bro, the jump from tier 8 to tier 8-1 to 8-2 to even pro, every one is fucking wild.
Store its shadow, another shadow.
You are in deep space. Are you making money hand over fist now? I imagine you're just shitting out currency. It's just raining from your booty cheeks all day.
Purify your tainted soul.
You abandon it? Wait, why?
It ate the treasures of the overrealm. Humans, we must catch it.
You're making your own new?
Another shadow.
That's awesome. You still gonna use that gun, or are you gonna sell that gun?
It's your honor
Projectile
to be
skill
judged
armor.
by a member of
Nice.
the Herman family.
Same gun. I'm just gonna copy the 21 guy, right? I don't even know. How do I even find that guy's build to look at it? Find his profile and favorite it. How do I know which one was this guy? Oh. Oh, he uses rare pets. Wait, he killed 21 and his weapon's not even done? Wait, he doesn't even get these as 5-star? Crazy.
No eternal thrones.
Over 15 trillion easily. That's insane to think about. Well, hopefully I can get the gun soon.
Which sunken corpse has surfaced this time?
Badass Wizard machine gun? That's literally what I'm playing.
Your blood, I shall
That just dies.
reforge my head.
It's a fun game, man. I hate how much fun I'm having.
Justice lives.
With your blood, I shall reforge my edge.
Check the rings. Where?
The road to justice continues.
Until the last drop of my blood
That's
runs
sacred
dry.
fossil? Bro, what the fuck? %of fizz to cold and immune and immune? That's crazy. I don't boss race, dude. I hate that shit. I'm not a racer. That shit drives me up a fucking wall. I need the rest of this shit to sell. Twitch doesn't like when I use the F word? Oh, dude, you can use the F word. I don't give a fuck. It's not as bad as POE racing. I don't find it fun. So I'm not gonna do it. It's pretty simple. Just gonna lower this shit. I just want it to sell at this point. Always keeps popping up. It might be your settings. It's not my settings.
It's my duty to
I have certain words banned, like, you know, like certain words. I think it's really just Twitch. Interesting. Still short, right?
I pay with my
Look at that.
The weight of both
He's
honor
dead.
and shame.
Give us examples. You're baiting yourself into getting banned. Let me tell you.
purify your tainted soul.
You're not baiting me into getting banned. You're baiting yourself into getting banned. What is even happening? Well, I'm moving at the speed of light, and I have a machine gun, and I fire said machine gun at 4,000 rounds a second, and then I die.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Baited? No. Not today, Jimmy. Dying is fast. Win-win. I fully agree, man. I don't know what you're talking about TwitchCon. I don't do Twitch drama because it doesn't affect my day-to-day life. So.
To be judged by a member of the Herman family. I pay with my blood. Never surrender to the evil.
Bonus.
You guys, infantry stream. It reminds me of Starship Troopers when I play this character. That's all it reminds me of.
Enjoy this moment.
I feel like
The
I'm playing
champion
like
deserves the
Starship
honor.
Troopers. Listen, I'm gonna say this again. And I'm gonna be very firm about this. And I'm gonna say this as nice as possible. If drama does not affect me, then I don't give a fuck. We're gonna leave it at that. Don't go on about it because I don't care. Never gonna see 95. We're gonna eventually see 95. So small and so big. Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous, right? Oh shit, I underpriced that. So many of these compasses like aren't worth fuck all. Deacon them? What does that mean?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
You get cards back?
We We'll go inside.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
You can deconstruct them? Wait, hold on. Let me get out of here.
Bonus. Combo.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves
And then
the
deconstruct
honor.
them and sell the cards? All right, hold on.
Your reign of evil ends.
Okay, wait. So you're saying go to this guy? Or somebody else? Do it in my inventory? Oh. Are we hyped? Yeah, man. Gives you collect 10 to exchange for 1 random compass. And the cards are worth 0.3. That shield is back. How long has that been a thing? I have no idea. I just found out about it.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family. Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
We will go inside.
Keep the good ones, sell the bad ones. Smart.
As far as I can
Bro,
go,
look, I just die to the most
justice
random shit
continues.
sometimes.
And enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
I'm half tempted to put on just like dog shit shield, dog shit pistol, and just say fuck it. I'm so tempted, dude.
carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
But I feel like just doing that is probably a dumb idea.
Combo.
I think blocking 12k mana feels good. I believe it.
We will go inside.
Dude, see, like sometimes you just fucking die. Like that, those you. How do you even get out of those before they kill you?
But it is the answer to your sins.
When you swap, you'll stop dying. Okay, so when can I swap? I assume gun and shield, right? Yeah, I'm just literally at this point waiting for my Thea stuff to sell.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We will go inside.
Justice. The road to justice
I saw it too late.
continues.
Need to lower the heat in my house. It's fucking 1,000,000 degrees.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Gimme.
We will go inside.
Is this as far as
Bro.
I go? I shall never rest.
Come on. What's like with this zone and weird ass lightning dots? Did I like miss the memo?
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Your town is misty all the time now? Somebody said something yesterday about that, and there was like a setting somebody changed about that. I think there's like a visual setting you can change.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman.
Noted, yeah. I remember that somebody very specifically bringing that up yesterday because it was driving them up a wall. Thank you, Spider. I knew I wasn't crazy.
Another shadow.
Still probably crazy, but less crazy now.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Another shadow.
Game, please. I'm tired of getting stuck on everything. Where's all the loot, my guy?
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
We missed a rare up here. I really want to go get it. Floor 3? Question mark? Bro, never 3, boys. Unbelievable. What are these worth? Ain't fuck all. What is this worth? Nice. Easy money. I need literally anything to sell. Wait, did I not kill the boss in that map? Wait, what? Am I crazy here? I thought I just killed the boss in this map.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Conflicts carry the weight
I
of
guess
both
I didn't.
honor and shame.
Bonus, 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 bonus. Where that bonus at, though?
Violence is not the answer to war, but it is the answer to your sins.
Unbelievable. No bonus anywhere.
Your reign of...
I am 10 short. That's so fucked.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
You're gonna buy it and relist it? Sir.
We will go inside.
Sir, please. It's like the game knows I'm trying to buy something too, and like my maps have been so dry. You know, the like 3 that I've completed, obviously, right? Best feature ever, by the way. That you can just like in the middle of a map just gonna do shit. All right, we got the gun. And this guy's having fucking, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's doing with that shield. That guy lists the shield, unlist the shield, list the shield, unlist the shield, list the shield, unlist the shield. Now we need like 5K for the shield.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Oh, what is this? Sage only has boss monsters who will attack you one after another. The more waves you defeat, the more bosses will be on the battlefield. Oh, sick. In my mail? Sir. I could have just saved. You can swap now. I gave you my old shield. Sir, please. I feel like you're having the same issues Void was having. Stop dying!
Your reign of evil ends here.
Well, I gotta craft the gun before I can swap.
Your reign of evil ends here. The road to justice continues.
Right? Don't we like need to make the gun? Also, thank you, sir. Thanks for the follow. What up, man? Okay. How do I do this now? Did I not save the guy's build from earlier? Oh, it's here. How do I add this? How do I put this on my shit so that I can just copy it? I don't think you can. All right, I guess we're doing this the hard way. Does he have a code? We'll just screenshot shit.
I still remember that fire. All those burnt corpses. And ashes that are darker than the night.
Elemental and erosion pen and attack skill levels. Fuck. Never mind. Never mind. Things are up. What I mean? Strength? Question mark? Right? Int. Unlucky. Dex. Unlucky. Strength. All right. Thank you for the sub, sir. How are you this morning? Thank you for the prime. Leech early, leech often. Attack critical strike rating. Critical strike damage. Attack critical strike rating. Then attack speed is regular. Gear attack speed and fizz. Sure. Elemental damage. Last night's shift was brutal. Tier 1 LE damage? No, we want fucking... Bro, give me tier 2 or better attack speed, please. Nope, we're closing our eyes and letting Jesus take the wheel. See? All right, so this, and this. What else do you need now? I don't know. Rings, helmet, chest. I have the belt. I don't have boots. A chest plate. Oh no, that's fine. Do we just fucking swap? Or do we say fuck it? Because I can swap now. Do you think it'll be worse if we swap now?
But may glory be everlasting.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
I mean, it's infinitely worse right now. Definitely not worse survival. You have no auras or armor on. Or this. Or tree support. Should I just fuck it? Just fuck it, right? If it's worse, we just go back. We go down, right?
I'm gonna eat so much ass, you're gonna shit. Check this out. This is gonna be at the party. Oh, is that another ass? Don't mind if I.
That's so funny. 0.68. Thank you for the bits, sir. Yeah, that means I can list my bow,
Suck
too.
at the game, and you can't make your shit build work.
What the fuck? Hold on. Yo, thanks for the combo, bro. Is my bow worth like 7,000? 8,000? You're listing here's for 9K. Dude, if I could just get some of this shit to sell, I'd be in such a good place. But none of this shit will sell. I'm gonna bomb our DMs, so forgive me. Divine! Hey, what's up?
07.
07, bro. What up, Jings? How are you today, Mr. Jingles? Oh no, I need to screenshot what any of this shit is called. Getting botting profound. My friend is helping me swap to armor stacker, and then I'm gonna farm a whole bunch of money and then buy some dog shit item off of him so I can pay him back. Thank you for the combos. That's where I'm at. I'll never let you know what I list. Do I have to reset everything to change this one? God of Might. And then this one becomes the Brave, and then this one becomes... Where is Marksman? Uber Eats goes down to the wrong house? Oh no, dude, they won't go to the wrong house. They'll just walk into your house. Just make sure your boxers are on. And then what's the last one? Ranger? Gotta make sure your pants are on. I have an inverse image. I just don't know if the one I have would work. This. And then he has an inverse image in this tree.
It's my duty to cleanse all evil.
Fuck. For this, how much longer for the reveal stream? 11, 12, 1, 2, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 5.5 hours. It's really good. Use that. Yeah, how expensive is that going to be though? Thought it was yours. It's not mine. Mine is this one. I don't think mine works. Reflected legendaries. He's got negative. He's got positive on the other two. So I assume I just get positive ones here and here, right? Yo, what up, Voodoo? What up, homie? How was your stream, bro? Good to see you, friend. Wait, I might be able to get cheap ones. Plus, plus, negative, right? 0. Okay, let's just put a 1. And then this one doesn't matter. They're cheap. I can get one. Ooh, should I pull the bullet? Should I get one at 700? I have 800. Or is that aggressive? Beacons. Get it at 700? How was your stream, homie? All right, so we're looking for the 700 one. This one's 119.80. This is fine, right? Didn't sleep because of insomnia. What were you playing today? Anything fun? Chat, this is my friend Voodoo. They have started playing and streaming. They are a wonderful human being. I think I typed the wrong name because I'm fucking stupid. Nope, I typed the right name. Persona 3? Oh, cool. All right, where is this getting inserted? This is getting inserted here. So what is this giving me? Percent armor? Percent armor? Percent armor? Flat armor? Percent armor? %40 defense gain from chest plate. Play a high school sim for spooky month. I love it. I needed to do more spooky games. I just didn't have time because I'm a fucking degenerate who's addicted to stupid games. Get the other armor nodes? I just copied what was on his tree. He did this. Oh, this one. I missed this one. He didn't take this one. He only took this one. And the other one? All right, I'll grab it in a second. Hold on. Let me, because I don't have points. He probably wanted more damage. No, listen, I'm gonna listen to you. I'm just putting the other points in first and see what I got left over because we're gonna be short, right? Oh, we gotta craft this thing too. Do I craft this thing first? I can't fuck this up, right?
Justice might come late, but it will never be.
You can fuck it up? So don't craft it? I think I'm gonna need the RMR. Hello? There's the RMR.
There are no eternal thrones.
Well, we hit the RMR. Are you about a live stream later? Or I don't know if I'm gonna do a reaction video. They're such a pain in the ass to do. 0.18. I might do it. We'll see. But I'm gonna be live for it. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, I got the tenacity one. Hey. The only thing we missed was the resistances. Can I re-roll? I can't re-roll just one. I have to re-roll the whole thing, right? Yes to one or yes to the whole thing? Oh, I gotta do the whole thing. Oh, we're leaving it alone then. It's really good. Yeah, I don't think re-rolling that's the right idea. I might be short resistances though. But I guess we'll find out.
I still remember that fire. All those burnt corpses. And ashes that are darker than the night.
Well, we're res capped right now. So.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Probably keep the helmet so you craft an armor base. You know what we're also missing too that I just thought of? You know what we're really missing? We're missing these. I don't even want to look at those. This is literally close to the ring I'm wearing. This is these two are like, I'm literally wearing these rings already. Minus the tenacity blessings. Was it flat armor he had on the rings? Percent armor. Oh, it's a basic mod. Your life is set to 100? I didn't take a screenshot of what he had on the ring.
It's my duty to cleanse all
What the fuck does he
evil
have
and
instead of life?
impurities.
We're still patch notes one. Armor, double damage, crit, cold resistance. Is it the Ellie roll? The Ellie pen roll? That's what he has. Okay, so we need a level 100 ring so that we can do the elemental resistance roll. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. This ring already has it. So this ring just needs to change the dex to armor. Oh, you get 2 tries. Now we
Justice
wait.
might come late, but it will never be absent.
Man, a culture has this movement skill on W. What an absolute fucking legend. You need 520 energy to fit everything. Gross. Quick decision, bullet, pen. Okay, that one's right. And then what does this become? Change this. Burst of anger. I don't have the activation one. Becomes Mass Effect. Becomes extended duration. I need the activation medium energy shield. Maybe not. Where do I find these in here? Right where the frick I'm pointing? Thanks, man. No item found. How are you, Funky? Attempts to trigger support skill when lower than 20. So, like, tier 1 doesn't matter, right? The additional cooldown recovery we want. I'm doing good, man. We're chilling. We're trying to reroll into armor stacker. I'm in giga debt, of course, like always. Classic me style, right? I have 88. It's very expensive. It's fine. It's something to do.
I still remember that fire. All those.
I'm super short on energy. Fuck. The gloves. They went up like 10 times. Yeah, that's what my friend did too. My friend bought them super cheap, and he was telling me that everything's like 4 billion times the price. $493. Okay, so I guess we need a chest. Chest and levels. So we're gonna be short. Good morning. The blight change looks good. What do I feel about the assassin rework? I have no opinions until the rest of the patch notes. If you guys want my honest answer, I think a lot of the quality of life changes that we're seeing. Oh, I need another one of these energy shield fucking activation things. I can't afford it. I'm gonna have to press aim myself, I guess. Or just wait for something to sell. I honest to God think that a lot of the changes that we're seeing are just prepping us for giga nerfs. I hope I'm wrong, but I really feel like we're gonna get like ridiculous nerfs. I think we're in for like a massive shakeup. Probably just gonna play Torchlight. Dude, I like this game a lot, and I hate how much I like it. I thought I had an activation alert medium. Oh, okay. Change this to this. I changed this to this. Dude, I was talking to friends last night. We were saying the same thing, that it's like, it's crazy that like if you just remove a little bit of the friction, a tiny bit of the friction, it becomes so much more fun. Like, if you remove the tiniest bit of friction, the game becomes 10 times more fun. Like, it's crazy. It's literally crazy how much more fun it becomes. In your mail, thank you, sir. And it's just like, it makes you wonder, like, if GGG would just, like, I know they're, like, stuck up a lot on, like, not stuck up, maybe that's not the right word, but they're, like, so focused on this friction that, like, maybe if they just remove the friction, they would understand that people would just be having, like, hung up. Hung up's probably the better word. Like, just remove the friction. Let people have a good time. Right? It's not that big of a deal. Like, it's okay to let people have fun. We're gonna see, though. We'll see today, right? We'll see today how much it changes. Removing the friction? It depends. It depends on what they do today, right? Your fun is watching people cry? Oh, no. I really hope that it's not a nerf fiesta. And I really hope that they just buff a bunch of shit that's bad and they just let people have fun. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh no, why can't I fit these? What did I do wrong?
There are no eternal thrones. Glory be everlasting.
He's got to have RMR somewhere. Might need to level up the restraints. They should be leveled. I like the bus a lot. You're bogged? Bogged a little bit. I'm gonna pay it all back though. I have a number in my head. Oh, it's the fucking helmet. Okay. That's not bad. 30 for the helmet? That's not bad. And 100. Okay. So we just need anything to sell. Thank you, sir. If I can get anything to sell, we would be... Oh, that's bad. Yeah, if we can get anything to sell, we would be fine. What just sold? Oh, the gloves. Sell my prism? We play so many different shouldn't have performed well. This isn't expensive either. Just don't miss. Right? Sealed mana is an ultimate mod. Watch. Boom. Unlucky. Watch. Easy. Wait, that's really good, isn't it? Wish you had more time to work, but you have to do things. I understand. There it is.
It's my duty to cleanse all evil and
You corrupted your weapon and bricked it because you wanted to follow in Sax's footsteps. You still didn't hit? Oh no. Unlucky. Sure, this is gonna be fine for now, I guess. Can we get support skills one time? Ugh. Chance to avoid ailments. There are materials to corrupt non-legendary gear. Wait a minute, I fucked up. He did have the minus 40. He had the minus additional damage taken here, but I put the RMR because I wasn't thinking. Oh, I rolled over the mod I needed. I'm stupid.
I still remember that.
We still need the chest with RMR though, so we're kind of cooked for now.
An excellent
Can always
hunter
redo it.
drains power from these ancient skill components and knows how to use it in combat.
Our damage is infinitely worse. We gotta get the it. We just go back. We just go backwards and farm, right? How much money do I have? I don't even think I have enough to buy the chest yet. No. All right, we're cooked until shit sells. How do you like fire? I like the game a lot. I'm having a great fucking time. I am having an absolute great fucking time playing this game.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Sir. Was 500? Adding ever more to my debt. Oh no, dude. Oh wait, this. This. You're never getting out of this? I'll get out of it. I have all week to farm.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer. Sins.
You know me, man. I'm crazy. I'll farm my nuts off. What's going on? Him and Void got tired of me dying constantly. So they're making me swap to armor stacker, and I'm just gonna pay them back.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
So we have a little bit of armor right now. We have 172,000 armor right now. We're like nowhere near where we need to be.
Your reign of
We might be back to beacon farming. You're tanky though. Back to beacon farming. Can I fit all my auras now? How am I still fucking short? I don't know what Nether Realm Essence is. $819, that's 27 plus 8. 35, right? This is 19. Oh, I don't have the helmet on. I have no life and no mana. So if I ever get, if I don't block, I just die?
Number 2.
Yeah, we're at 1 billion right now. You have 20k shield? Oh. Where do you see the shield? Top left is a buff. Oh, that's a lot.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
That's cool. You're at 20k. That's a lot more than like the 2,000 I had earlier.
Another shadow.
Pretty immortal until profound.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
I might be too weak to do the leak mechanic. What shield? There's some shield I have up there. Oh, from the prism. Hello. How you doing, buddy?
Another shadow.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
The prism's not 10k anymore. It's a lot less now. Heck, you got a new job? Nice.
They cannot. Another shadow. Another shadow.
Been busy the last 3 weeks? Dude, that's great though. I hope you like it. I hope it works out really well. Got a 10k pay raise? Let's go, dude. That's awesome.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Oh, there's a little bit of money to work on the helmet.
Your
Oh, my seal conversions weren't leveled. Oh, fuck. You're excited for the POE stuff? Yes. It's gonna be a good time. He has strength here. And what is this? Just flat armor? I'll be at Disney World? I will be trick-or-treating with Dean, so I will also be late. Oh, that's huge. .06. Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party. Oh, that was fun. I did that a few years ago with Dean. They get trick-or-treat at the Magic Kingdom. I love it. I hope you guys have a fucking blast, bro. We've done the Christmas one a few times. The Christmas one was also really nice. Game. Okay. Oh my God. But it's still insane. It sounds insane. And this is supposed to be support skills. YOLO click at one time. Ooh. All right, now we're 229,000.
There are no eternal thrones. But
what
may
I would
glory
give for
be
any of my shit to
everlasting.
sell. Way faster and more DPS? Really?
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
All right, sick. We gotta fix this gun. We gotta fix this helmet. This is probably good enough for now. We gotta change these boots. I gotta get fucking hero memories. Oh, there's so much to do. Son of a bitch.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
My attack speed feels slow.
We will go inside.
I think that has to do with the weapon. There's attacks. Oh, we have attack speed on the weapon. Maybe it's the attack speed on. No, it's not the attack speed on the helmet. I wonder if it's because of. Is it this? It's this, right? No. Does one of these give attack speed? Gives projectile speed. I'll figure it out. Hero memory could be. I'm at the fucking mercy of the auction house right now, waiting for my shit to sell.
Soul. Your reign of evil
My
ends.
steadfast? It's bad. It's supposed to be priceless, but my guess is priceless is giga expensive. Buy a priceless? Okay. That'll be the first thing I buy as soon as something sells. It's like 20? Oh. Do they have rolls on them? Or is it just like standard? No, they're just 52. Oh no, they're just standard. Okay. Can't even fucking. That's so funny. Holy. Yeah, we could buy 21s later.
Justice might come late, but it will never be absent.
He said
it's your honor to be
Dude,
judged
that's
by
so
a member
funny.
of the Herman family.
We will go inside.
It's a ton better. Yeah, I saw. It's crazy. That's huge.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins. Your reign of evil ends here.
Huge sheet damage increase. Yeah, I like. I'm gonna wait like half an hour, 40 minutes. If shit doesn't sell, I'm just gonna lower it again. You know, the whole get it to move thing. I imagine once, you know, even if the bow, like, if just the bow sold, right? If just the bow sold, we would be cooking.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
We will go inside.
Levels right now too are just gonna be absolutely
I shall
massive.
Purify your tainted soul.
We are really
Your
fucking
reign
tanky,
of
my god.
evil ends here.
By the 19, it's fine. $250,000 armor now.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer.
Very
to
noticeable
your
damage
sins.
difference. Just from that.
We will go inside.
Hit the red. Oh my god, we're so good at this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need one more. God, as much as I like the stupid bus mechanic, Dream is just like sex.
Your reign of evil ends here. It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
You heard me, Bubbles.
Your reign of evil.
Even at level 1, it does. God, literally none of my shit is leveled. My lord.
Which sunken corpse has surfaced this time? With your blood, I shall reforge my edge.
Can I AFK this? How does my shield... Oh, wow. I'm doing it in 8-0s right now because we're swapping to budget armor stacker.
I shall reforge my edge.
I have the dream pet. That's the free one I took. GG removed the delirium mist. Could you fucking imagine, dude?
Until the last drop of my blood runs dry.
I'm gonna be so tanky. I'm gonna vomit. My goal by the end of today is to make Bubbles reroll. Bobbing on a sweater? Oh, you will be. That's my goal.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
So glad we shamed you into tanky. Bro, I was so content with dying too, and every time I died, Void would be like, see? You're dead again! See? See? You're dead! I'm like, Void, please. He's like, you wouldn't have died if you would have just listened to me. And I was like, Void. He's like, you're dead again! You didn't even go on a map and you're dead!
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Being tanky is the tech. I'm learning this. Yeah, I wasn't able to get anywhere. I wasn't even able to get past 0% of 94. Why do anything when you just AFK everything? This is the stupidest shit in like the best way. And it only gets better? My God.
Your reign of evil ends here.
I won't do it. Don't worry. Wait till I get to
Violence is
profound
not
and
the
just
answer to
AFK
all.
everything in profound.
But it is the answer to
How much did I
your
invest into
sins.
this? I am in the hole at least 12K right now.
We will
They
go
fixed the
inside.
flickering problem, I thought. Took a while to kill stuff. So funny. Yeah, I owe Bane at least 12K. Yeah, but I had other things, right? Like I had the belt, I had the rings, I got really lucky on the weapon. Look, I owe Bane 12K. That's not including the 4,000 I spent on the weapon, plus the rings, plus the other stuff. I'm in the hole at least 12. Playing the new character. I think you always start something like Thea and just farm your nuts off. No, I'm not on full price list now. I think you always start something cheap like Thea, farm your nuts off with a plan, just like POE, and then you swap to whatever that plan is.
We will go inside.
And also, like, re-rolling in this game is giga punishing. So, don't re-roll. Often, I should say. Have it on max roll again?
It's your honor to be judged by a
Is it on
member of the
Mobilytics?
Herman-
It might be on Mobilytics. I like Mobilytics a lot more. It's not.
Your reign of evil.
That's the one thing I'll agree with you, Wub. There's a lack of really good content creation. I mean, there's like a handful of really good people, don't get me wrong. Like I like Shady, I like Mia and stuff like that. But outside of them, there's like nothing. I have motionless right now. For every 3 purple or lower commodity bubbles you have, convert them into 1 orange or better, including rainbow. Milky and me. Milky's good too. I like Milky. I've never watched an ADR, and I didn't even know who that was until you told me. And Minmax I've seen a few times. I haven't caught a whole lot of his stuff, so I really don't have too much of an opinion on him. I've like rated him once or twice. He's always been very nice, but I've never like really deep dive his content, so you know.
I shall purify your tainted
I hear good
soul.
things. I hear very good things. He's great. Yeah, I've heard that from a few people now. Yeah, I've heard that from a few people now. Buy my weapon amp on Phantom, but the moment Alk released their resistivity, the price literally doubled. Of course, it's terrible when that shit happens. I think I'm just wasting time right now doing this. I think I should just be like dreaming out. Made a bad decision of going to sleep. Typical POE problems.
Ends here. Violence Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins. Your reign of evil ends here!
I keep like an asshole checking my stuff to see if anything sells, and nothing sells. And I'm like, game, please, I'm begging.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
We will go inside.
Why check when you get notified? I don't know. Crafting gear literally never sells. I know, it's fucking terrible. That's why I've been told re-rolling sucks, because shit just doesn't sell. Divine, right? I don't even know what that is.
Violence is not the answer to all, but...
Back, welcome back. Wait, I'm gonna be tanky. That means I can do this mechanic now, right? And not feel bad about it? Want to see a PB? I mean, you can send it to me. I'll look at it later. I really kind of just, no offense, want to farm.
We will go inside. Ahead.
Yeah, just send it to me in Discord. Trade needs to take my money. Where does that come from? Can we farm it? Mistville? Do you need the pet to make Mistville good?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
So the Oasis? No, that shit drove me nuts. I stopped.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Hey, yo, what up, bro? Which pet did you take then, Auntie? Oh, I forgot to click the dream. If you didn't take Shepherd, who'd you take? The king one for reaping? Wrong box. There is a box that you will get that will let you pick. You didn't get the 7-day box. You didn't get it. That's not it. There's a box for playing for 7 days, and it lets you pick a pack spirit for
is
loot.
not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
I think it's from 7 days. I'm pretty sure it's from 7 days of playing. Oh, I didn't get the dream because of the fucking wrong card.
your
I think I'm gonna change up my Atlas tree a little bit.
member of the Herman family.
Just to go faster. I have an idea. I would like to go faster.
Evil ends here.
You installed it on your phone? Didn't I warn you about that? I'm seriously addicted? I warned you about that. I gotta pee. That's literally why I didn't install it on my phone. I know better. Hey, Auntie, you know the most fucked up part about this game? You wanna know the most fucked up part? Like, actually fucking cooked. That it's so fun that you wish Path of Exile did literally anything to mimic a fraction of what this game is doing, and that you secretly think that this game is actually just better than Path of Exile on so many axes that it's like hard to justify the bullshit anymore that Path of Exile puts you through, because this game is actually insane. Everybody that I know that's playing this, that's like a POE player like you and me, everybody that I know that I've talked to has literally said it's so hard to want to go back to Path of Exile after experiencing a quarter of what this game offers, even with the swiping bullshit. How to add stars? You have to get more of the same type. You have to get more of the same type of the ones with stars and fuse them together. Fuck it, purple. This frictionless system really takes away the stress. Yeah, it's crazy. It's like wild just what it does to let people have a little, just the tiniest bit of fun without constant negatives. False god skin, nice. Even with the tax system in this game, as miserable as that shit is, I'd still rather have that. Bro, you know how nice it is to just go here and not have to worry about fucking going to somebody's hideout and fucking jerking them off and hoping they don't scam me on some bullshit? Oh, fuck. You have nothing to buy? There's everything to buy. Kind of a cluster. It's not a clusterfuck at all in POE 1. The only people that have a clusterfuck of a problem with it are the people who are fucking stupid. It's really easy to use the asynchronous trade, make a ton of money, and not be, and I quote, fucking stupid. If you're the problem and you're fucking stupid and asynchronous trade fucks up or you fuck it up, it's a you problem, not the game's problem. God's honest truth. Most people are just fucking brain dead.
We will go inside.
What the fuck is this? So I miss this every time because I don't have a 2? Is always offline? That's not a problem anymore. Oh, these are retreats. Fuck. One, two, three, retreat 2. I'm not gonna get fuck all. Yeah, I know. I know. You just log off. It's great. Where do I see my life? Above my little dude. Am I done? Is that it? Do the retreat? I missed it. I missed it. It's fine. It's fine. I missed it.
I pay with my blood. For the honor. I shall never rest.
Just trying to get to the room faster? Bro, I can't even fucking kill these things.
your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Oh, they're monster level 89. I mean, I feel pretty tanky.
Is this as far as I can
I was just
erode
curious to see how much I could
justice
take. Okay,
continues?
listen. They're massive. Okay, I was just curious.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
You log the fuck out and never come back. Well, I'll say this.
Justice. Never surrender to
The
the
character's
evil.
beefy.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Look, man, I didn't know this shit was gonna be this hard, or I wouldn't have done it, okay? You have to stand in the proxy bubble to kill the things. And I can't tell if they're spawning mobs or if my damage is just so bad that it looks like they're never dying.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Yo, what up, homie? Nice to sup.
Oi, oi.
Oi, what's up, homie? Kill the gold one?
It's your honor
I'm
to
dead
be
again.
judged by a member of the Herman family.
How are you, sir? It's in the daily rewards. It's one of the icons at the top of your screen.
Violence This is not
I don't
the
think you've
answer
been
to
playing very long.
all. It is the answer to your
All right, you get
sins.
fucking anything.
Conflicts carry the weight of both
You're looking
honor
forward to the
and
stream in a
shame.
couple hours? Should be a good time. Bad note increase. What the hell is a bad note increase? What did I just get? Is that the dice card? Is that what that is?
I shall purify your tainted spirit.
How about me what?
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
I copied Don the Crown's filter. How am I? I was getting until I got insulted, but you know, otherwise we're chilling. One to three of red. That's we want commodity. Oh no, they'd be purple. Gross. Pretty good. That's what you just did. Thank you, sir. Ah, double false god skin. Nice. Maybe we can make some money. A hero trait. You could select the level on it and lower the level on it. Damage area int. I don't think these are good, right? No. What is this one? Dex, highest stat. Not good. Miserable. There is a way to lower the level on it. What is this? What is this? I haven't tried it yet. We'll go with the legendary. We'll go with the cards. The rainbow ones? There's not many good cards. Those are the rainbow cards? Not the rainbow cards? I'm good. How are you, sir? Mostly chilling, waiting, chilling, waiting, chilling. Fuck it. Going with the cards. Fuck! It pulled me in a 40%er! Game sucks.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
I'm very excited to see what happens later, and I'm really hoping that GGG just doesn't nerf everything and they remove more of the friction. I don't think that's what's going to happen, and I'm pretty sure 90% of the game is going to get nerfed because that's usually what happens when we get amazing buffs like we're getting. So I'm excited and terrified all at the same time.
reign of evil ends
I'm also really convinced that, you know how the assassin tree now has the notables with these small little notables on it?
But it is the answer to your...
I think we're gonna get more ascendancy trees like that. Are we gonna make a bingo card? We can make a bingo card a little bit. ES Slam and Elementalist nerfs. You found the chest, you're at day 6. I didn't think you were playing a week. It feels like a week because I had the same problem. I thought I was at a week in, I was at day 5, and I was like, bro, fuck me, please.
your reign of evil
So
ends
what Shepherd does is every time you kill a root, Shepherd has a 10% chance per bubble that you have to duplicate any bubble. So anytime you kill a root, Shepherd will have a 10% chance per bubble to duplicate.
I shall purify your...
So if you have only like 3 red bubbles and you duplicate a red bubble, you're cooking with gas. You know what I mean? All right, I need Baneful. I hit my mod. Let's go. Hell yeah. Congrats, homie. Wait, something fell. They are POE drop sounds. It's part of the loot filter. Yeah, you just set the loot filter with POE drop sounds.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and
Auras?
shame.
What about the auras? What do you mean? Yeah, so this game has a drop filter built into it. And then at any point you can go into the game and confirm like you can just grab somebody's filter in game and have it download an update. Smooth out the rest of your bases. Damn it! It's fucking fantastic. It's so good, dude. Just found a 2.8k pedigree. Let's go! It's ridiculously good, man.
I still remember that fire.
Like now, like look, I can go to the rankings and I can literally look up players in my class and see how much better they are than me. How much is this? Precise projectiles is cheap? What the fuck? Huh? Has challenging bosses also? Yes, there's a lot of stuff in this game that is surprisingly just ridiculously. Then why aren't more people playing it? Because it originally started as a mobile game. And it's been changing off of a mobile game. Also, a lot of NA players don't like it for 2 reasons. One, they don't like the whole idea of having to spend money because they're really against pay to play or pay to win stuff. And 2, like Gummy said, a lot of NA players don't like the graphics. But yes, at any point I can log into this game on mobile and play my current character as mobile. Is it flame focus? Was that what he was using? Did I put the wrong thing on? No, it's charge flames. Did I buy the wrong fucking thing? No, I bought the right thing. Oh, I didn't collect it. Doesn't stop tryharding in this game. I have those games. I mean, there's a huge KR community in this, from my understanding.
There are no eternal thrones, but may glory be everlasting.
Actually, you know what? I don't even know how many people are playing this. That's a good question. There's 9,000 people on Steam playing. So, I guess not that much. I don't know if the game has a base client or not. My base damage at now? 29.7.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility.
Yeah, I don't know.
2.
It does have a base client. $90K in China. Just hit day 7. Nice. Okay, so we've doubled our damage. Yeah, I don't know. I can't answer you why more people don't play it. I don't know. Okay, what did you say was next? Fixing my bases? So, like, you mean a second precise ring?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Okay, so buy a second ring.
Violence is not the answer to it, but it is the answer to your sins.
I have one precise ring. I have one. It has attack aggression, but that doesn't fucking do anything.
We will go inside.
And then, wait. Well, no, when I was doing that event, it was in a difficulty higher than what I was in. It was like 2 difficulties higher than what I was in. I have this base, but I guess that base doesn't do anything. Okay, so focus the weapon to full tier 1.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Also, there's a lot of mobile players that are not calculated on Steam. That's true, too. Your build is bad and you're trash. Yeah, I have more than enough right now. Thank you for the bits.
And enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
I think one of the things that this game suffers from a lot of is like lack of a lot of content creation, because there's like very little information on it out there. You're gonna be playing Arc Raiders? Fuck it, you play Arc Raiders. I mean, I'm starting POE late. It's not gonna matter. Most supports in China. $1K in Hearthstone Battleground? Holy, what about the other game that you were playing? I feel like crafting this gun is gonna be the end of me. no. New stuff at the end of the month. Nice. You'll get there? Yeah, I just need shit to sell.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Violence is not the answer to all.
We will go inside.
Nude POE stream? What do you mean? That's disgusting. It's very strong. Oh, that's insane start. One red whim bubble? Wait, these are all the same though. What are these? Fluorescent? 45% chance all of your commodities will be upgraded. For every 3 types, 1 red whim. All right, we're gonna take this one because if we get commodity, we're gonna be happy. You're already going faster? Yes. Very noticeably. Yeah, I imagine every upgrade from here is going to be bajillions of massiveness.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
We will go inside.
Change one type to commodity. Oh. Yes. Well, I guess it changed too.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Oh, I should have reset the card. Fuck.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
This is gonna have the bus on it.
We will go inside.
Why is there Arcana on this? This is a random chance for the mechanic. Oh. That makes sense. I can show you the dream tree in a second, but yes, you don't take the last one.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the...
No, it has 23,159 life. No, it's a barrier up here. You missed the glass cannon version of it. He said, I'm omega addicted. You've been busy? Busy's good though. Dude, I get it, man. big barrier build. Yes, sir.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
So this is what my dream tree looks like. I didn't take the EXP nodes. And I didn't take this. You can reset it for free in town. You just talk to the vendor. You don't need anything to reset it.
Violence is not the answer to war, but it is the answer to your sins.
If you want to grow taller,
You might even be able to reset it in the map, but I don't know.
if you want to get rich, be ready to dream of flowing water. Tell me, what did you just dream of?
Red. See? You just have to yell. You just tell it red and it goes.
Your reign of evil ends here.
I'll make the edit. Hell yeah.
I shall purify your tainted
My God, I'm actually going to level. What the fuck?
Carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Just leveling is going to give me so much damage too.
We will go inside.
One to 3 commodity bubbles. Randomly select one bubble to replicate. Red. Oh, good. It's so easy. Oh.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Do I think it'll survive? Ask me in 5 hours.
Your reign of
It depends on the shield, right? It depends on if the shield exists and if the shield is still the same and how to get the shield and if the ascendancy isn't changed. It all depends on it how much the ascendancy gets changed now.
Honor and shame.
You're in tier 6s? Let's go. Cruising, bro.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
All right, what do we have here? Randomly select one gear bubble to replicate. We don't have gear. Orange. And those are commodity bubbles too. So like the 2 reds have a chance to go rainbow when we go in the dream.
Your reign of evil ends here. I'll need some time.
Thank God, I thought it was gonna pull me and I was about to be so sad.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We will go inside.
It works in the Overrealm. That's just their ploy to get more people to swipe for Kong. Also, Auntie, you don't have to do this at the end of the dream. You could do it in the next map. It's gonna give me blue and orange, but I'd love red and red. Take the red. So now we have a 65% chance to go in. Now I could check my other zones and see if any of them have minus 30% to try to like make it last longer. But I'm like, how much do I care? Like I can go here. I know this is set up for the bus right now. I can refresh this and I didn't get it, right? And I can go here and I can like refresh this and see if I get it. But I don't get it. So you just like, you have to make it like, what's 30%, right? Like, oh. Judges a lot of people. 65. Upgrade. You missed the good ones.
Violence is not the answer to all.
So like now, if we get lucky, he'll proc. So like, see, he made a red bubble. Which is now my loot filter fucking filters out all the garbage. So now see, proc the purple bubble.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family. Your reign of evil ends here.
Oh, look at that! He procced all of them. I didn't even open this bitch yet. What do I think about the assassin re- Oh, 10 weapon ones, boys! What do I think about the assassin rework? I don't know. I'm not sure. It depends on the rest of the notes. I'm skeptical. I feel like they gave us the assassin rework, and that's like if they're giving us the assassin rework right now, like what are they hiding from us in the reveal? Like it sucks to say, but I'm like really excited about the assassin rework because I think it opens up a lot of really cool doors, right? But I'm also like, they hype this up for now, so how are they fucking us, right? Because like that's just the typical GGG way, right? Like you give us this really cool thing and you tell about us early and you're like, well, now what? Lucky you're +1? Okay. Sounds good. Like, if the assassin rework comes out with no negatives, I'm like fucking thrilled out of my mind.
Or you wanna buy me a drink?
You might as well use them.
Dream is like releasing a captive.
Well, let's hope to not miss on this gun.
Alive? Are you still awake?
We do it again, right? I guess we just take attack speed for now. Do we ever just leave this for now, or do we do it again? Do it again? Leave it? You can leave that and just sell the rest. So Dream adds a positive and negative to the gear. Profound as fast as possible. Dude, I'm about to lower my bow again. Instead of waiting, dude, I'm about to lower the fucking everything again.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
We will go inside.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Enjoy this moment.
I am the Sun Queen. I witness the radiance of the sun.
Oh, one second. I gotta look for something. $7 days to do this?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We will go inside.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
I see your supports on the main skill. Sure. Sorry. I was in my own world for a minute there. Are you really behind if you free? No, I'm free to play. I mean, like, really behind? No, if you're behind, it's because you like the game is about efficiency at the end of the day, right? So like if you're like, I'm playing this game like 2 weeks. I've had a little bit of help, don't get me wrong, but before I had some help, I was keeping up fine. It's all a matter of how fast you learn as a player and how fast you're willing to do and adapt to play styles, right? You just have to like do things within your realm of possibilities.
reign of evil ends here.
Seven days this season though for the free legendary loot patch. True.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I died to fucking what?
I shall never rest.
Why does this guy not want to die?
Violence is
Also, I hit level 95.
but it is the answer to your sins.
We will go inside.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Your reign of evil ends here.
The game's pay to win. So I think it's just pay to be ahead. I don't know if it's the truest like you can't pay for superpower. You get some like I don't know. I don't know how to have that conversation. I think the pets only give like 20 to 40%. It's like not even that much, and it's all dependent on the mechanic. Can I get into Magic? Magic's more pay to win than this fucking game.
It's your...
For the people who care, I'm gonna agree with Jingles here. It really kind of depends, because I don't consider this game pay to win. I've played pay to win games. This is Lost Ark was pay to win. I could buy it. I could literally in Lost Ark give Lost Ark money, buy currency from Lost Ark, go to the auction house, buy my item, go give Lost Ark more money, and then go back to the auction house. I can't do that in this.
Violence is not the answer to all.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor
Even in
and
Black
shame.
Desert Online is pay to win, right? Like in BDO2, I can do the same thing. I can go buy items to sell on the marketplace and progress. I can't do that in this. Hi, hello. There's a cap and rushing to a certain point that eventually fade to play foot. I mean, you can also catch up to everybody in this too. For the bow buffs today, I'm ready for everything to get nerfed. But every game that has a pay for power aspect, everybody can catch up, right? Even in like, I don't know about Diablo Immortal. I haven't played it, so I can't speak for it.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
You can never deny that pets aren't like power, but like not having the pet, or like, you can never argue that pets aren't power. But to say that you can't play the game as a free-to-play player, which a lot of these guys do, or a lot of them, so like a lot of the mentality I see is that this game is unplayable as a free-to-play player. And I think there's just like a lot of misconception about how much actual power you get, or how much of an advantage you get from having the pets. I think a lot of the advantage is literally a knowledge gap, like Path of Exile, right? Like, if you just have good knowledge, know how to farm, know what's worth what, know what's worth this, like, you're so much more likely to progress. It's just people want to be like, people would rather just cop out and say that the pay to win aspect, and we'll just call it pay to win and call it pay to win. More players are willing to say that their disadvantage in the game is a pay to win problem versus them sucking. Right? Like, the big problem at the end of the day isn't that it's pay to win, it's players' inability to want to accept that they're the fucking problem. And we see that even in free games like Path of Exile, where like you don't have to pay anything and people still blame the system when it's clearly them being fucking stupid.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
It's an easy cop-out for sure. I swipe and I'm still shit? Oh no.
Enjoy this moment.
Morning, good morning! Hello!
You're right.
I'm cold. I see a lot in this game, like players who are playing and instead of in a map, out of a map, in a map, out of a map, they sit and they twiddle their thumbs and they wonder why they're not progressing. There are many builds and get different values free to play. Deep Space is more loot, but also aids. And many players, I'm sure, don't even run Deep Space. It was pretty fun. That's how I started. I started Mind Control too as a free-to-play player. I'm still free to play. I haven't paid for anything in this game. Can't wait for 12. Is the announcement I thought the announcement... Is the announcement at... It's soon, right? Yeah, we should get all of the information. It's in 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Justice might come late, but it will never be absent.
12 your time. Yeah. Okay.
It's your honor to be judged by a
Somebody was telling me that was at 4 o'clock Eastern. I'm like, that does not at all sound correct.
We will go inside.
Also, to go back to this, I say this about this game. It's free. The game is free to download and free to try. Regardless of if it has a pay-to-win aspect or not, you should still, if you want to try it, download it and try it. It's just like Path of Exile, right? Like, all the people that like are scared to try POE, just download and try it. See what happens. I don't know what time the league starts on Friday, simply due to the fact that I'm gonna be trick-or-treating with Dean, so I have no idea.
You're right.
I'm gonna be like super late.
Are you here just to trigger a greater avalanche?
What's he going for his Halloween? Genu from K-pop Demon Hunters.
Until the glacier lifts me up once again.
Good old K-pop Demon Hunters. Double blur effect. What the hell? Oh, you did the tier 7 juicing strat? I hear that one's pretty good.
The Herman family.
We will go inside.
I've heard about that a lot lately. That's like the thing everybody's doing. It'll be curious to see how the game handles that. Adds 1 rainbow and locks it in and reduces its tier by 1. This is commodity, and this is commodity, and this is Netherrealm. So we're just gonna take this and just hope to get pulled in the next round. We lose the 60-40 all the time, right? So like, we just hope to lose it again.
Your tainted soul.
Your reign of evil.
Maybe? Oh my god. This is 23. Oh, this is the chest. Are we gonna watch it live? Yeah, of course. We'll watch it live. We'll look at the patch notes. I'll go get dinner, get a good night's sleep, and then tomorrow we'll do a campaign run. That's exactly what I just did. Play the complete campaign. I'm gonna do a couple of campaign runs this weekend. Probably only one every day or one every other day. I don't feel like going too nuts. My current plan is to play Poison Concoction or just start fucking Ignite. something. I'm not stressing over doing a billion campaign runs though. I'm still like, how long does it take me to complete the campaign? 4.5 hours, 5 hours? On league start?
Judged by a member of the Herman family.
Where did they go? Yeah, usually like 4.5, 5 hours on league start. It's fast. I feel like it's so slow.
Violence is not the answer to war, but it is the answer to your sins.
I don't know, maybe it is fast and I'm just spoiled. I don't know the maps either. I just run in a straight line. Oh, we duped the rainbow one. Sick. I gotta ask Bane what I'm doing about the helmet. Should we be using these dream things on my helmet?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
You can, or you just sell it? Do we just sell it for now? I get your armor to tier 1 on the helmet. I haven't upgraded anything on the gun yet, though. Should I do the gun first or the armor first?
Your reign.
Armor's a basic affix. Fuck it. Let Jesus take the wheel. Actually, just some dev pressing the button for me, just spitefully rolling over it, right? Well, that was fun. Dude, it would have been a lot. It would have been a lot of armor. It's like Diablo 3, except I can't brick my items in this. That's the big difference, is you can't break your items in this. How do you break your items with basic crafting? I don't know what that is that just sold.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
To blemish your affixes, what does that mean? D4 supposedly is getting really good. I hear the PTR for D4 right now is insane. Oh, the shit boots sold. You have to roll it back on? That's whatever. That doesn't break your item. Just means you just like breaking means destroying. Or like unfixable. You're not playing D4? Does if you don't have FE to put it back on? That doesn't mean the items break. That means you're fucking stupid. Dreamcraft can break it too? You just roll them off! What do you mean? It doesn't break the item, you just roll it off.
It's your honor to be judged by a member.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We will go inside.
Just 10% is your nightmare? Sucks. If you have fun, I miss you already. Bye. Call me. This is gear. Oh, these suck. Right, that's fine, I guess. What do you mean, dream point stop right? And the Omen selection screen? I'm not putting these in. I purposely don't want those. One, two, three, four, five, six. Gross. So we lose a life here? Unfortunate. Really? How shit.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Where are mobs? Dang, didn't get anything. Only Booba.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
The hell is this? You wanted me to come back? You should have just said something.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Violence is not the answer to all.
You also don't want the 4th bubble because it makes it easier to upgrade the other bubbles, because red is more important, and obviously rainbow is the most important one if you can get it.
Of both honor and shame.
Dude, I'm getting a lot of Arcana. I like never get this mechanic ever, and then today it's just like non-stop. Maybe it's because I'm running it instead of like just blocking it off, but I mean it's fun to do, so I'm gonna do it. Especially since I can survive now. Purple. This game pay to win. I mean, there's aspects that you can pay for. I'm playing it free to play. It's fine.
It's your honor to be judged by a...
Enjoy this moment. The champion.
I don't know, dude. I haven't put a fucking dime into it, and I've been having a good time and keeping up. Granted, on this character, I got a little bit of help from like friends, but I mean. My other 2 characters made it into like the 2nd to highest difficulty, no problem. I'm able to clear content and farm. It's just gonna come down to your ability to want to learn the game and overcome some hurdles. And they give you so much free shit to get rolling anyways. So you just need to like play the game and log in for 7 days, and they give you so much free shit. It's ridiculous. I would say if you're interested in trying it, the game's free to download and try. Just download it, see if you even like it. Make a decision based on after that if you even like the basic core gameplay of it, you know? Because you can just like log in and collect free rewards, and then like eventually you're just going to have everything that everybody else has anyways from just logging in over time. Because currently in the state of the game, you can get 2 battle pets for free, and they make you insanely competitive in terms of DPS and clearing the content. And then there's a chest at the 7-day marker that's for loot, and like you could just take the one that I took, or you could take some of the other ones, and they're insanely strong for level 1 pets, and it makes you completely competitive in terms of like progressing. But I'm a big fan of like, if you like it, just try it. I know that's not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm a huge fan, and if you just like it, you should just try it. Or if you're interested, right? Like, it doesn't hurt to download a free game and try it. The most you lose is like a couple hours. And if you dislike, like, if you download the game and you like it, then great, you play it. And then you know what? If you have a couple of extra bucks and you want to spend them on the game, fuck it, you spend them on the game. You know? Some people, you just don't buy a pack of smokes for a day. Don't buy a 6-pack for a day. Fucking skip McDonald's. You don't need it, your heart will thank you. That line of Coke you're gonna snort? Fuck it, buy a pet instead. That shit's cheaper. But okay.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Conflicts carry the weight of
You've heard me. Cheaper to play this than to do drugs? Cheaper to play this than play Magic?
We will go inside.
See the assassin changes? Looks dope. I'm very excited about the assassin changes, but I'm very worried about what nerfs are coming with it. What up, Onyx?
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Almost time? Still got hours. Being's better? Yes. Thank God. He got a good night's sleep. Woke up this morning, felt like $1 million. School hasn't called me or texted me that he's sick, so gotta be doing good. I told him too this morning. I was like, Dean, if you don't feel good, just go to the nurse. He said, okay. I said, I will happily come and get you if you don't feel good.
But it is the answer to your sins.
Your reign of evil ends here.
So that's just kind of like where we're at. We got pushed back though into tier 8 from Profound. Made the swap to Armor Stacker. Built 2 of the 3 solid rivers. Nice. We're tanky now, which is really nice. So we don't just insta die all the time.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
This league's been good to me. Hell yeah, dude. Definitely been a fun first league, I'll say that much. I have been very much so enjoying myself.
But it is the answer to your sins.
Bunch of random shit. I could see. Wasn't sure you would. I'm really surprised I like it too, to be honest with you. I didn't think I was gonna like it. I really thought I was gonna end up hating it. I was pretty convinced I was gonna hate it. It didn't, like, watching the game looks like bleh. But like playing the game though, oh my god. Especially once you understand a little bit of it. I think it's a infinitely better game to play than it is to watch.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Because of Old Torchlight? I never played Old Torchlight.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
They only kept a skeleton of? Not the boss room? Kind of the same thing, super cartoonish. I think the other thing that turned me off was that it was like a full-fledged mobile game. And now that I understand and play it, I'm like, eh, it's whatever.
Enjoy this moment. The champion.
The ability to craft, what I'm hearing, is the best feeling. What do you mean? Bro, what the fuck? There it is. It's a downgrade. Crafted an item you had on and progressed it. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, that part's awesome. And I can craft it and like miss and still keep the same shit on without worrying. Right? Because you can't brick your item. 0.58. What are weapon dream prize at? I don't remember. 9 for 86. So 9-ish.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I shall purify.
My favorite part about this game is at any point, like you were saying, I could just stop and do this. Like mid-map, bucket.
We go inside.
Triggers around 23. I need my shit to sell. Ugh.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Your reign of evil ends.
What a fairy. What up, bro?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Bro, what the fuck? Press up to 5 and there's some room to grow. Nice. Send me the code in DMs. I'll take a look at it later. Because I'm slow at looking at gear and understanding what I'm looking at, so I can appreciate it more when I have minutes to sit and look. Fireball build up to the trillions. That's crazy. I don't do trillions of damage. I sacked a bunch of damage today so that I can swap to armor stacker so I can stop fucking dying. I'm like poor man's armor stacker, but we're trying. What am I doing? This. More spell on attack block. Oh, nice. Holy shit, I actually hit it. But the roll is so low. It's like min rolled. Oh no. All right, what did he say to do? Fuck. You said finish the helmet and armor before the weapon? I'm not gonna divine it until it's done. I got the base armor rolls here and here. I guess I can get a base armor roll here. So I don't have armor on here yet. What the fuck is the base roll here? Is it the fizz damage? Fizz damage and what else is the fucking base roll? Is it the speed? It is the speed. Well, I'm at 196,000 now. Can you imagine being a school nurse? I imagine it's a lot of sick kids all of the time. Baneful's been spending a lot of time helping me not be a shitbag in this game. It's been great. I should probably buy bases for rings soon. And felt bad. I told you, you should have sold it. I would have just farmed. Or eventually my stupid Thea gear will sell. Right? Eventually it has to sell, right? Yeah, that's crazy that you have so much already. It's wild to me.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Violence is not the answer to all.
We will go inside.
Still 12K waiting to sell. Yeah, I've got a ton waiting to sell. I've got my bow, which I lowered a ton. I've lowered my necklace. I've got what, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 8 and change. Yeah, if my stuff doesn't sell by the POE release, I'm gonna lower it again.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Your
Thank you,
reign
Fredo.
of evil ends here.
Chat, what's for lunch? What are you guys planning for lunch?
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Lasagna? That actually doesn't sound bad. I feel like some of these mobs are so friggin' tanky.
Deserves the honor.
I swore my
Your
damage
reign
was
of
better.
evil ends here.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Okay, somehow my damage has gone down. Chili dogs from last night's chili? Nice. What the fuck happened? How did my damage go down?
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Yeah, something happened. Dude, I lost like 1 million and change DPS and I don't know why. Or 1 billion. Yeah, figure it out later. Wait, are my auras on? My auras aren't on! Why are all my auras off? Because I took the gun off before! No, because I took the gun off before.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Minus aura? Holy dude. What's my family gonna think when I'm not aura farming? Dude, I knew something was fucking wrong. Because I was like down like 100,000 armor too. That means they've been off for a while. Fuck it, I'm so bad at this game, dude. Oh, way.
Your sins.
Roast you for not being there? God, my mom told me the other day, she's like, yeah, we're gonna go in like 2 weeks. Are you actually gonna come this time? That was literally a conversation we had a few days ago. I was like, oh my fucking God.
I shall.
God, it's such a night and day difference. Scheduling so you can go, I know. I was very appreciative she gave me the heads up. So I am planning accordingly. All right, I gotta pee. I'm gonna run the bathroom a minute.
Calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Oh, everything looks better now.
It's my duty to cleanse all evil and impurities. still remember that fire. All those burnt corpses. And ashes that are darker than the night. Justice might come late, but it will never be absent.
Alright, I made me a sandwich. So I can eat. I'm fucking hungry. There, turn auras on, add fucking 3 billion DPS. Great.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
It's amazing how much of a difference this makes.
We will go inside.
Now we want commodity bubbles?
Your reign of evil ends here.
Should be fine. I need maps though. Fuck. Actually, I don't even know if I saved money to buy maps.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
She might be rough in a minute. I should have stuff to sell. I'm not actually worried.
But it is the answer to your.
What's funny to think about though for a minute, they're like, oh, no. No. Like, how do I fuck that?
Your reign of evil.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I was asking about that yesterday, Auntie. And it might literally cost you hundreds of dollars to do that. Because I was asking about how much it would cost out of curiosity to get the battle bus. And I don't know if it's worth it. I would say try out more mechanics first. The pet for the bus mechanic. Also, I would ask around to other people that have shepherd sticks and even see if it even is like worth it.
This moment. The champion deserves the honor.
It probably is. $60 rolls per legendary. There's also a world too where Shepard's in one of the older packs. Ask Anti-Valor about it, or one of these guys about it. But there's a pack, it's an older pack, and every time you hit a legendary, it gives you an extra copy of it. I know the bus is newer, but he wants Shepard.
We'll go inside.
Shepard's dream.
Your reign of evil ends here.
It is time for your execution. Sink into the night. The abyss awaits.
$218 to get fucking cube, crazy. It's a 50-50. I'm not against the swiping. I would just make sure that that's exactly what you want the first time. And once you swipe, it's a slippery downhill slope from there, brother.
We will go inside.
If you want to go to...
Oh, I'm out of maps. Fuck. right, while we wait for that shit to sell, let's just go turn everything in really quick.
Traveler, please.
Light,
This
friend.
guy? No. This guy.
Traveler, please bring back the glories that exist in our memories of the past. Clear away the haze to reveal the truth of the era of the Six Gods.
Oh, sick. How do I change the pack spirit plan 10 times? Like this? It is like that. All right, sick. We get a free roll. Sick. We get a free roll. Use 10 deep space beacons. What do I fucking look rich? To a hotkey? Okay, now we hope. Bro. Yes, you can set up autocraft and select the tiers of the mods that you want. Yeah. Yeah.
Its conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We will go inside.
Yeah, welcome to Torchlight, homie. Auto crafting. Imagine if Path of Exile had auto crafting. %30 through 95 already. I know, crazy experience, dude. Did you see that I did like 20 maps with my auras off and I had no idea? I mean, it's, to be fair though, it's only 8-0, right? It's not like it's like crazy content yet. So yeah, Auntie, you just search the mod depending on which tier it is. You click auto craft. You go to the mod, you select the tier that you want. You hit auto craft. Then you run out of materials. Bro, it was a 10% to get pulled in.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Hero memories you can swap? What do you mean? Swap to what? All tier 1 mods, baby? Let's go! 84 armor on each memory. I don't have a flat one, no. I have dexterity, evasion, and attack speed.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Your reign of evil is here.
Yeah, multipliers in this game are insane, Auntie.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
You want me to get them as ultimate first, or you want me to get them as the orange ones first? Because I know earlier you said get them in ultimate.
Your reign of evil.
Ultimate's preferred. I assume the ultimate ones are insanely expensive. There's some chest back there.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to you.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Hello. What up, homie? What it is, playa.
We will go inside.
Fucking just no fear, it's insane.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Hour 20? We got plenty of time.
These surging red waves shall be the last thing you see. With your blood, with your blood.
You just
I
AFK.
shall reforge my edge.
He's fucking... Oh, he's gonna kill me. Oh, the dot in the middle was killing me. That's so funny.
My blood runs dry.
Armor when tenacity is active, chance to avoid damage. Fucking worthless. Nice ring, friend.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We will go inside.
Oh my god, it hit the portal and fucking took the elevator like an asshole. Alright, what's on here? Change 3 types. Change the type of 2 bubbles to commodity and upgrade their tiers by 1. Yeah, it's fine. Double upgrades are really good. Commodity bubbles are better.
Your reign of evil ends here.
I always forget the boss is up in this map.
Your reign of evil ends.
I guess we'll get a little bit of currency together first before we do anything, because we only have 33 right now. I should sell these ultimate embers, but I know I'm going to need them really soon. So, like, I don't want to sell them.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We will go inside.
Grab the dream in the next map. Not that big of a deal right now.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Your reign of evil ends here.
Let me in. My brain hurts. I want another cup of coffee. I know it's probably a terrible idea though, but I really want another cup of coffee. But also, like, kind of want to like chill tonight and do nothing and relax and sleep early. Then again, I don't want to sleep early, but I also really want another. This is one of those moments where I wish I had decaf. If I do this, this guarantees me a red bubble.
We will go inside.
I think the perfect time for your last cup of coffee. I'm really debating it.
But it is the answer to your sins.
Get some cappuccino or Eliza. Cappuccino's way worse. Do you have tea? I think I have green tea. I think I do. A G Fuel? A G Fuel's so much worse than coffee. Oh my god, dude. I'll be bounced off the fucking ceiling to have a G Fuel right now.
Your reign of evil.
Like bop 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 bop. You drink that shit all day, it doesn't do much? Yeah, but you're fucking French. It's like in your bloodstream. You like live in Paris. Of course fucking coffee doesn't do anything.
Both honor and shame.
You piss cappuccino in your spare time.
We will go inside.
I got the money to buy a lone worker boots? Brave. Next season, I won't reroll 3 times. What game is this? Torchlight Infinite.
Your reign of
Torchlight Infinite. Fun. It's a really good time. It's like playing Path of Exile on drugs.
Carry the weight of both.
Bro, I got 10%ed again? Are you kidding me? I literally made the decision I made in the last round because I wasn't expecting to get 10%ed. That's back-to-back 10%ers. I should have easily had another 2 or 3 maps before you pulled me in. Holy.
I shall purify your
Bad
tainted
dream?
soul.
I know. I literally picked the decision I did last round because I fully expected to have like so much more time. Game's on your ass today? Stop. Fucking something going on.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Oh my god, it jumped all the way back there. Well, you get a dream trinket out of this. It's fine, right? It's crazy. I can just kind of like AFK this. It's actually wild.
your reign of evil.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We will go inside.
It's your honor to be
I'm still
judged
pissed
by
it
a
pulled me
member
in,
of
though.
the Herman family.
What the hell is that? AFK SS20. That's pretty cool.
Your reign.
That definitely seems pretty cool. Your reign of terror. Blah 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 blah. Max mana spell block, energy shield. Worthless.
Conflicts carry
The erosion
weight of
damage?
both honor and shame.
I really like the dream music. Commodity? All of your commodity upgrades? Fuck it, we'll risk the 45%er. Oh, I understand why you're doing that now. That makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Yeah. Are you gonna have movement speed on your new character for city defense?
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your...
We will go inside.
I will. Same movement skill I am.
Well fought battle, but I believe
It's not bad. It does the job. It's got weird timing on it where you have to like press it a lot. You can't just like hold it. I guess you could just hold it down. But like, you don't attack while holding it. Was on 2? Dude, the game is on some shit today, man. Gets faster with your attack speed? Yes.
It's your...
It ate the treasures of the Overrealm. Human, we must catch it.
God, Overrealm feels so bad in 8. Oh my lord. Go 3? Never go 3.
conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
Nice, dude. So many of these shadow talking. I should probably like hit my armor for the fuck of it. See what happens.
Your...
I have 5 armors? Alright, no, fuck it. Don't be greedy. Just sell them. You know better. We're trying to do shit here. I was gonna use them, but it's like I know better, right?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Beacons, I like it, I like it, I like it. More beacons, I like it. That are purple or better? Did I miss anything? Nah, just farming. Oh, I hit fucking a red one. Nah, I'm slowly working on upgrading my gear. I did like 20 maps without fucking my auras on though. that was something. I couldn't figure out where my damage went. And then I realized my auras were off. But now we're just farming right now.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Praying my stupid old gear cells. All I've done is lower it and lower it and lower it and lower it.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
We will go inside.
Mostly just like working on getting experience right now and trying to get back into Profound. Kind of like where I'm at.
Your reign of evil ends.
Watch the POE reveal, look at the patch notes, log out for the day, wake up tomorrow fresh, go level. It's 55 minutes.
Conflicts carry
That's
the
all the
weight
POE
of both
stuff.
honor and shame.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
We will go inside.
Not nap safe. That's why before I log off stream or anything, I'm gonna watch the POE stuff. Cause that's where I'm at too, dude. I've been up since 7. You know, I want to go fucking. I just want to go, dude. Like, chill.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Been up since yesterday? Oh no, dude. That's the fucking worst.
You can enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the...
Huey's down? I mean, they're probably prepping to release the supporter packs. Because the supporter packs should be coming out, right? They should be updating. The thing will go live. Supporter packs will be out. $326J.
I shall.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Yeah, that's exactly my guess too. $20, it's fine. Nice. All right, now this bitch pulls me into the dream. Minus 10%. We always get pulled in here, right?
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
All right, Shepard, do your thing. Oh, man.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Dude, I can just AFK this entire fight. This is awesome.
Reign of evil ends here.
Dude, Shepard looking out for your boy here. Dang, dude. Oh, we get a rainbow bubble. 5 trinkets too? Oh, what? Wait, did that say 19 trinkets? What did that say? No. Okay. The best pet? I don't know about the best pet. Very strong. Don't know about the best. Very
Carry
strong,
the weight
though.
of both honor and shame.
I forgot that whim counts as everything.
We will go inside.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
How's it going? We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. It'll pop off for Dream. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Dream again in Profound.
Your reign of evil.
Just like I said, just waiting for somebody to buy my shit. I'm gonna look up that armor hero memory and see if I can afford a cheap one. Yeah, I'm up to date on all of them. I'm really excited about that. I'm really worried about the other ascendancy changes that we're going to be getting, but I'm really excited about what's coming. Armor speed. I feel bad. I just keep bombing Baneful with like this guy's fucking gear.
It's my duty to cleanse
So I
all
know what I'm
evil
looking
and
for.
impurities.
All right, how do I find this stuff now? All right, reset all this. Hero memories. This one. Ultimate rarity? Oh, I fucking can't sell. Oh, it's fixed stat armor. There's some cheap ones. Oh, base armor as well. Oh, okay. $47 min? 47 minimum what? Do we even block? Oh, 47 minutes. You do block? Excuse me. I assume just get anyone and upgrade it later. Right? Just get any, like... So like, should I just get this for now?
There are no eternal thrones, but may glory be everlasting.
What the fuck? You only need like 10 of those? No? Recycle the old one?
Justice might come.
You got me there. I need 15 more? Gross.
It's my duty to cleanse all evil.
Now we have
and
346,000 armor. So we just added 100,000 armor. Today's the day. It's coming, baby.
Please select the calibration intensity.
I feel like I should get a strength one too instead of a dex one now. How long is it? How old is this fucking video? Oh my god, dude. Somebody commented on a video of mine from 2 years ago and said, I see why the streamer made this video so he can make his build popular and sell his axe. Whew. Sir, it was a crafting video. Sir, you were commenting on a crafting video on how to craft. Oh, that was convenient. He commented on a crafting video from patch 325. Oh, this guy's got fire damage and hero chain on it. Why does he have fucking energy? Oh, because he bought it. I see. Because he got it with hero trait. What? Oh, these are expensive. Should I just get a wand? I guess we're just kind of getting anyone then. Armor plus anything useful? I'm just getting this one then. You can just upgrade it later.
I still remember that fire.
Plus you'd be pushing like SS20. Oh. Oh, nice. Dude, I'm out of memory scraps. Woke up just in time. Jealous. .03. Need the orange stuff. I have Bale, this goes to level 50. I do need these ones too. Times the reveal, half an hour. I need them both. Yeah. I need both of them. Doesn't matter, we're out of money now anyways. So we can't level it up anyways. Look, double minion.
Justice might come late, but it will never be absent.
He's poor. I did recycle the other one. My Gazzy, so funny. Please sub. Oh, showed up dead.
Patch notes in. Dead 9 hedge.
Soon, hopefully. I'm hoping we get the patch notes today, but I have a feeling we might not. I don't think the patch is ready.
With your blood, I shall reforge my edge.
I don't think the patch is ready. I would be really surprised if we got the patch today. I mean the notes today.
I shall reforge my
No shot. We gonna? Yeah. I don't think it's ready. I would be shocked. I would be thrilled. Don't get me wrong. Still downloading it now. Still downloading what?
Until the last drop of my blood runs dry.
Yeah, this game is really good.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
The POE 2 patch? No, we're talking about the POE 1 update coming. You're almost cap looking? What do you mean?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I shall purify.
Oh, I'm
your
so far from
tainted soul.
DPS cap.
We will go inside.
Why don't I think the patch is ready? Because of how long it took them to make the announcement about a lot of things and how drastic of changes they're making. That I don't think anything's ready.
Here.
What was the damage? Like 3 billion. We're
Violence
pretty
is
far
not
from
the
cap.
answer
Like
to
3.9, 4, something like
But
that.
it is the answer to your sins.
I did reset the zone, so it's probably maybe a little higher. Maybe. We're more armor though. There's a 1.8 gig patch. Yeah, it's prep work for them to end the league and probably cosmetics and stuff.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
We will go inside.
Two fluorescent bubbles. What do win bubbles? It said this counts possible rewards. Counted once. This just guarantees it.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Maybe it was better to take the wind bubbles then.
Your reign of evil ends here.
The fuck is this? All of the types?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Ah. It looked like a token. I think it said it was a token.
If you want to grow taller, be ready to dream of falling. If you want to get rich, be ready to dream of flowing water.
This one just guarantees it.
What did you just dream of?
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
I would love Delirium to do that. Yo, thanks for the year.
Pay up, Bezos. Hello.
Hello. Thanks for the 1 year, man. Fuck, there was a chest there and I walked out on it. Appreciate it, homie.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Fucking didn't drop dick. He said, Bale, stop getting high. Oh, Bale, are you at work? Do you at least get to watch the reveal now, or do you gotta watch it
Violence
later?
is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
We'll go inside.
Your reign.
Asking for a friend? Ask again in like 6 hours after patch notes and everybody gets to take a look at things. Unless you're talking about this game. I can answer that for you in this game.
And shame. It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
POE news when? 28 minutes.
We'll go inside.
You click on Thea for all of those things. Torchlight's really addicting, man. I definitely think it's the better of the games.
Is not the answer to all.
I definitely like current state right now much more than I like Path of Exile. The frictionless gaming of just being able to blow shit up and having a good time and not worrying about getting my nuts fucking cut off because the game is XEDing me is really nice. I like that it has an auction house I can use at any time. I like that I can pause the game at any time. I like that I can look at people's builds at any time. It's got a lot going for it.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
I think Titan Quest looked amazing. See, I didn't really like the way Titan Quest looked.
We will go inside.
reign of evil ends here.
Violence is not the answer to all.
Purple or better. As the same as the highest quality bubble. Adds one fluorescent bubble that is the same color as the highest quality bubble you own, including rainbow. Nice, dude. Let's fucking go. Dream OP.
Your reign of evil ends.
I would like it for it to not pull me in, but I have a feeling getting pulled in. 50%. Oh. Can you give me one more fucking round? Just one more round? Is that so much to ask for? And the stupid pet doesn't proc at all? Oh my god, bro. This game hates me. I hate when all the movement skills have cooldowns. Titan Quiz was fun for like an hour. And then it was just kind of boring. That could just be me though. We both head on the TV. Bro, he didn't proc once. There was so many opportunities. Did I put unless back on? What does that mean?
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Did I put pets back on? Oh, God. Yes. Blind vision. Fuck is blind vision? Was that the ring?
Your reign of evil ends
armor
here.
stacker. What's the approximate cost of the build? I'm in the hole 13K to a friend, plus another like 5 or 6K to what I've spent out of my pocket. So expensive. Fuck me. Dummy DPS, it's a lot. It's not great, but it's a lot. Maybe we'll be back in Profound later. You can't gift FE in this game. How am I gonna pay them back? What? Huh? It's really simple to pay people back.
It's my duty to
It's
cleanse
really
all
simple.
evil and impurities.
Just overprices a shit item? Yeah, exactly. He puts up he buys some dog shit, very specific item with very specific mods or like a very specific pedigree
Your honor
for like 1 FE or 10 FE or whatever, and then he lists it for like 10K and I buy it.
We will go inside.
Bonus. Bonus.
Minus tags. I mean, you just fix that in the long run, right? Like, that's an easy solution, too. There's a lot of easy solutions to fixing the problem. The hardest thing to fix right now is just getting back to the point where it's in profound to farm.
Conflicts carry the weight of both.
That's what we're
honor
working
and
on right
shame.
now. Is just getting back into profound. Because as soon as I'm in profound, I'm just gonna farm dream in profound, then it should go burr. And the fact that I won't die in profound will make it so that I make like double and triple my money.
Your reign of evil.
If you think somebody who want you 13k cares about tags, your dents just account for an initial amount. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's like so many ways to like go about this.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I missed the chest. It's fine.
We will go inside.
Rip the ring. Bro, bro. I gotta swap over to POE in a minute. Hello.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
How are you? What's new? How's life? How have you been? Hope you're doing well.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Feel like it's been a minute. We need to replicate this so that we have it. Okay, now we can just upgrade shit. I'm well, man. What have you been up to these years? Been playing a lot of Path of Exile, chilling. Life's good, kids good, work's good.
I shall purify
You know,
your tainted
chilling,
soul.
bro. Health's good. Really nothing to complain about, honestly.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
We will go inside.
What do we got? Upgrade the quality of one bubble by 2 tiers. I'm a teacher now, English and drama, so can't complain too much. That's fucking awesome. That's super cool. What grade are you teaching? So is your gaming life behind you then for now? Real life taking a huge priority?
These surging red waves shall be the last thing you see. With your blood,
Yeah, our damage is a lot better.
Reforge my edge.
Have those 14 minutes, so plenty of time.
Until the last drop of my blood runs dry.
Mostly things like League of Legends. Oh no. We've lost another one, lads. That's cool.
Carry the weight of both honor and shame.
I'm glad things are well for you. That's awesome to hear.
We'll go inside.
It's always nice to see people come back and hear that their lives are kicking ass and they're doing awesome things. Oh 07, 07, 07, baby. We will tab over to Path of Exile chat in like 5 minutes and watch the live stream. Very excited. Regretting not making coffee though.
Both honor and shame.
Fuck. Fuck. It did pull me in. What a prick. Unbelievable.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
We're also like 65% into the level, which is like crazy to me. 2 in between while I was debating about it. That's wild. Pulled me into, that's how I ended up with a kid. That's why I'm a single parent too, man. Holy. It's all right, if I had the opportunity, I'd get pulled in again, you know what I'm saying? Gotta find the pulling in person first.
I shall purify your tainted soul.
He said, Hey, man. Boys gotta do what your boys gotta do. You are not getting food. Get out of here. Fuck off, cat.
Your reign of evil.
My cat's like, where's my food? Bitch, it ain't dinner time for like another 6 hours for you.
Both honor and shame.
Not my fault you woke up from your afternoon siesta early. When's the new league? Next Friday.
We'll go inside.
It's your honor to be judged by
There
a
is no
member of the
currency to
Herman
reroll cards on the
family.
map. You have to complete cards to get the reroll currency.
Your reign of
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. I know. I know. All right, I get a pee and I want water. You're not getting food, you fuck. You can go run to the kitchen too all you want. You're not getting food either. What are you doing?
There are no eternal thrones, but may glory be everlasting. Justice might come late, but it will never be absent. It's my duty to cleanse all evil and impurities.
Oh! All right. We're gonna shut this off. We're gonna yell at our gear to sell while we're offline. And then we're gonna fucking Alt F4. Hope this shit sells while we're offline. Pull up the POE live stream. My battery cells, I'm sending you an eternity. Holy. I mean, worst case scenario, we try it next time, right? Let me know if this is too loud, by the way. Is this too loud, too low? Even the defense because of the, oh yeah. That makes sense. Saving up pet pulls. Oh, I have pet pulls. Fuck, thanks for reminding me. SS21? Probably never happening, let's be honest. With your gear? Yeah, but then how do you get your gear back to keep it, right? Like, it's not like you can just trade it and give it back. You don't ever take gear to standard? He said keep in Lamau? I don't know, man. Some people like to keep their shit. Trash Panda Queen. Hello, Trash Panda Queen. Journey's back next season for sure. I'm having a great time with it. If you can figure out how to play this from day one, I'm in. Yo, thanks for the follow, man. Why did my streamer mode get shut off? wasn't gonna play it day one, Ground Shaker. The gloves on the Amy. I'm sure you and I will connect to figure it all out. Mercs are gone. Yes, sir. Can't stop ads. I doubt there will be ads. Good luck, here we go!
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games, and welcome to GGG Live. Today we're going to show you an exclusive reveal of Path of Exile, Keepers of the Flame.
Louder or lower? Let me know.
On October the 31st. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream, so you'll be able to claim your Hive-born crawler pet by following the instructions below.
Thank you for this up.
Without further ado, let's roll the trailer for Path of Exile, Keepers of the Flame.
Let me know, let me know, let me know. Tell me louder or lower.
We, the Keepers of the Flame, serve the
That's
will
a monk!
of the Dreamer.
That's a monk!
His instructions whispered from beyond.
That was
the
a monk!
sleep. But now, the Hiveborn are here, on Rayclast, and they seek to poison our world. We must close their breaches, destroy their hives, slay their breach lords.
That looks insane. Bale was right.
And
Bale
by
was right.
his gifts, the Dreamer provides.
Holy, what the fuck was that?
They brought this war to our world, but we shall end it, whatever it takes.
The Genesis tree. Grab! New skills. Bloodline classes! What the fuck? New trade system. Wow!
Now, as you can see, this expansion is a true sequel to the Breach League, first introduced to the game in 2016. We felt like it was time to progress the story of Breach, bringing with it a slew of new updates to the base game. In today's stream, we'll take you on a deep dive into Path of Exile, Keepers of the Flame, beginning with the League mechanic, covering all the fearsome challenges it presents, and the new twisted ways you'll be able to empower your character. After that, we'll dive into the new ascendancy options possible with Bloodline classes. Then we'll cover the much anticipated and synchronous trade system coming to Path of Exile 1. Afterwards, we'll move into the new Uber Pinnacle bosses, how to access them, and some new drops worthy of the added difficulty.
That was the same
Finally,
thing
we'll
as
cover
in
some
POE
notable
2.
quality of life improvements
POE1.
before moving on to our supporter packs and challenge rewards. We'll then have a live Q&A session where Ziggy D will ask Path of Exile's game directors Mark and myself your questions from Twitch chat. And after the live stream, we'll drop the full patch notes at 11 AM New Zealand time or 3 PM Pacific. So let's get started.
So
I'll hand things over to Mark to introduce the new league.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, game director on Path of Exile. Breach is a beloved league that has had an iconic history in POE. We intend to honor that legacy with our first ever sequel league, Keepers of the Flame. This develops every aspect of Breach, adding new layers to discover.
Does he need to be
richer
louder?
lore, scarier bosses, and entirely new mechanics.
He feels low, right?
That said, this is still Breach, so you will still be opening breaches and slaying hordes of otherworldly monsters. The Breach Lords have found the means to stabilize the connection between their realm and Rayclast. Now, with their grip tightening, we learn their true goal in our world, conquest. The threat they pose has now escalated to home soil. On the coast in Act 1, you'll encounter Aelith, the founder of the Keepers of the Flame. This is a monastic order sworn to defend Rayclast from the Breach Lords.
They're monks.
The exit to the Mudflats has been barricaded by Hiveborn.
He just said
Breach monsters that are working to claim every inch of Rayclast. Aelith can grant you a small spark of the power of the Flame, allowing you to blast away their barricade and move onwards. Once you enter the Mudflats, you'll find it infested with Breach monsters. They appear to be constructing a kind of hive, creating strange shapes and structures that absolutely don't belong. Time to purge them with fire. Aelith needs you to protect her as she empowers the Flame to do so. Hold off the assault long enough, and she'll be able to demolish the hive with Cleansing Flame. In other areas, the gap between worlds is strained. Here, you'll find a more familiar encounter with a new twist. A massive breach hand sunders the space between dimensions, and touching it will open an unstable breach, causing monsters to flood in. If you can slaughter them quickly enough, you can stabilize the breach. This brazen action can draw the attention of Vroon, Marshal of Zesht, who will do everything it can to stop you. Defeating this boss will permanently seal the breach, severing another connection between the Breachlord's world and Rayclast. These stabilized breaches are similar to what a breach once was, but with upgraded monsters, a success condition to shoot for, UI tracking to keep the player informed of their progress through the encounter, and satisfying feedback when you do manage to complete the encounter. We've taken all the lessons we've learned since the release of Breach 9 years ago and improved upon it in every way we can. However, much of the joy of Breach came from its simplicity. While we want to modernize the mechanic, we don't want to undermine the core experience. You're still mostly just slaughtering hordes of enemies in a circle. Finally, in endgame areas you might run into breach constructions that have been left unopposed for too long, and have grown into their full twisted glory. Breach hives. Towering flesh-crafted cities in the sky. These are the visions of the Breach Lords made real in Rayclast, teeming with breach monsters. You must raid and destroy these cities with the help of Aelith and her Flame. In some of these hives, you may even encounter some of the Breach Lords themselves, who will not be happy you're intruding on their planned conquest. Now, let's talk loot. Of course, being an exile is hard work, and you're unlikely to help entirely out of the goodness of your heart. Fortunately, Aelith has power and rewards aplenty, born of the Breach Realm itself, to offer you for your assistance. Help her, and she'll bring you to the Monastery of the Keepers, the hallowed halls of her order. Here, you'll find the Genesis Tree, the growing heart of the Keeper's power. On interacting with it, you'll find that this tree has a tree. That's right, it couldn't be Path of Exile unless the tree also had a tree. More importantly, the Genesis Tree is an engine of unholy creation, and a profitable one. As you complete breach encounters and work more with Aelith, you'll be able to grow the Genesis Tree larger and larger, sprouting additional limbs. Each of these limbs, you'll notice, has their own inventories. These can be used for an unusual method of crafting new items. With this system, you'll be able to grow currency, uniques, equipment, and a new kind of otherworldly item, grafts. Grafts are breach hands grown directly from the Genesis Tree, born of the same flesh and sinew as the invading monsters. These fuse directly to your body, in a completely safe process. Don't worry about it. With grafts, you can harness the power of the breach. Some provide passive benefits like this, or this, but they can also grant a wide selection of powerful skills. These graft skills can provide a flexible way to fill gaps in your build, offering everything from damage to potent defensive buffs and crowd control. For example, the Battering All Graft will call massive arms to erupt from the earth, stunning all those they hit.
154 added flat
For
damage.
some additional pack clearing power, you could consider the Squalling Tool Graft. When commanded, this graft will cast Dance in the White, creating a deadly ice tornado which aggressively seeks enemies and fires off bursts of ricocheting projectiles when you critically strike with skills. For some further utility and a useful buff, try out the Storming Ash graft. This can be commanded to call down a ring of bolts from the sky that will leave behind the new Radiant Ground. Radiant Ground grants a potent damage buff to allies standing within it and makes their hit damage lucky. If you're simply after raw damage, look no further than the Erupting Zoth graft, which causes massive eruptions of fire where you command, which then re-erupt when you Warcry. There are a total of 16 different graft types you can grow, each with their own skill. You can even unlock a second graft slot as you progress through Aelith's questline, so feel free to mix and match Flesh Zone horrors to your heart's content. Now, grafts aren't just here to make you stronger, they are also your means of feeding the Genesis tree, which needs constant supplies of graft blood to grow anything useful. You can do this by defeating breach monsters, which will leave behind blood that your graft will automatically collect. When you feed this blood to the tree, your allocated passives will be put to work. This section of the Genesis tree can be used to grow new grafts for you, which the Genesis tree will then birth in a gruesome display. Basic passives on the tree might increase item rarity of birthed grafts, or the chance to birth additional grafts. These passives can target specific types of grafts, and this passive causes grafts to be birthed with a random amount of quality. Quality improves the amount of blood that can be stored by your grafts. This section of the Genesis tree births currency items. Basic passives can result in more or better currency. Allocate this passive to sometimes cause a shower of currency to burst forth from the flesh of the tree. Yeah, it's a bit gross, but working with the organic matter of a bunch of dead otherworldly creatures was never going to be a clean affair.
Unstable
Grafts
implant.
themselves are born of a different world, so are unmodifiable by most currencies. However, with this passive, the Genesis tree can occasionally grow fleshy mockeries of currency orbs. These function like augmentation orbs, regal orbs, or exalted orbs, but they work on your grafts instead of normal gear. Yep, it's graft crafting. Allocating this passive can result in foul-born currencies. This foul-born exalted orb, for instance, behaves as a normal exalted orb, except it guarantees a higher tier modifier. By locking out a large portion of the lower rolls, a normal exalted orb would be able to hit.
It's POE 2.
The largest section of the Genesis tree is used to grow rare equipment items. For these, you have a lot of agency to influence the type and modifiers on your grown item. For example, you can specifically target boots with a dexterity requirement, with an increased chance for speed modifiers, and reduced chance for cold modifiers. Or maybe you'd prefer to look for a two-handed axe with increased chance for physical modifiers. This section of the tree is for growing unique items. Similar to the equipment section, there are passives that let you target growing specific types of uniques, or rarer uniques. The process of growth is not always a perfect one, however, and can result in some defects. This passive can result in birth uniques becoming foul-born, which mutates one of the existing modifiers on the item into a new one, resulting in some interesting new ways to use that unique. For example, this foul-born quill rain no longer has increased projectile speed, but instead has increased area of effect. Another foul-born quill rain could replace the mana gained on hit with the much more powerful modifier where insufficient mana doesn't prevent your bow attacks. Here are some other examples.
Elemental Overload.
This passive even gives a rare chance for foul-born uniques to have multiple different modifiers mutated. I'm sure you'll come up with some extremely powerful uses for these. We'll leave it up to you to discover what this mysterious part of the Genesis tree can grow. So, ultimately, you'll be slaying masses of breach monsters, harvesting blood with the aid of your grafts, feeding that to the Genesis tree, growing some items and better grafts, and back again to the slaughter. As with all our challenge leagues, this league will come with a set of 40 challenges to pursue, and completing them will award you with the Keeper of the Flame armor set, allowing you to truly embrace becoming a monk and worshipping the Dreamer.
What? Tell me I was right!
Draft skills won't be the only new tools to play with. In 327, we're also adding a collection of new skill and support gems. Let's go over them now. Kinetic Rain is a new wand attack, which covers the ground in unstable kinetic energy. These hazards collapse at the slightest touch, releasing their energies into any unfortunate soul who happens to be standing on them. With enough projectiles and area of effect, an enterprising exile could carpet the world in dangerous kinetic force. Wall of Force creates a barrier of kinetic power, causing allied projectiles to ricochet towards targets automatically. Drop one behind a boss and redirect the bolts of your armies. I'm sure you'll find ways to break this one. Conflagration is a new bow attack which rains down fiery bolts from above that stick into the ground and pulse as you approach. Once you get close enough, these bolts detonate, causing ravaging ignites. These bolts chain react, allowing you to create fields of incendiary destruction. Thunderstorm is a bow attack, which creates a whirling storm of wind and lightning where it lands. While you're within the storm, it will rapidly grow, until it becomes violently thunderous with lightning-infused clouds. At this point, leaving the storm will cause it to detonate, dealing damage to everything within and releasing a flurry of tornadoes in all directions. Attacking with Kinetic Fusillade will create hovering orbs of energy.
Did they just
These
make
linger
POE
for a few
2
moments above
in
you
POE 1?
before zipping off to nearby targets, chaining between them, then detonating. Living Lightning support will bring to life living sparks of energy, elemental minions that zap through packs of enemies with speed and ease. Use these alongside your spellcasting to augment your pack clearing abilities, or find whatever means possible to cover the world in living sparks of ruin. Windburst support unleashes chaotic tornadoes as you attack, which ricochet around wildly and quickly. These deal moderate damage as they travel, but will explode into a highly damaging burst when they expire. So it's a choice between scaling their duration up to get better coverage, or down to access the burst more quickly. Kinetic Instability is a support gem to go along with the new wand attacks that causes enemies slain to leave behind those same orbs of shimmering energy that Kinetic Rain creates. One might ponder just how many orbs you can create if you were to use both. In 327, exiles will be able to absorb the power of some of the bosses they defeat. These take the form of new Ascendancy class options, called Bloodlines. Bloodline classes are a new means of character customization in the endgame.
Of Chayula?
They are secondary Ascendancy classes that are unlocked by defeating specific endgame bosses. They are allocated with your normal Ascendancy points, and you'll have to choose how many of your points go into the original Ascendancy and how many into your Bloodline class. This means there is a nigh limitless ability to mix and match here, as you could choose to invest just a couple points into your Bloodline, or max it out, and you could take any Bloodline with any base Ascendancy class that you see fit.
They did.
To unlock your Bloodline, hunt down the endgame boss whose power you desire, and defeat them, or have a friend help, and claim the power for your own. There are 10 Bloodline classes to discover. Bosses who offer this power are typically associated with past leagues, giving additional reasons to engage with that league content. Let's run over a few examples. The Chaos Bloodline will be offered to you by the Trial Master, if you manage to succeed his final challenge. With his blessing, you can greatly augment your Val skills in different ways. Priest of Yalmak lets you use Val skills much more often, while Priest of Kopek makes it harder to build up Val skills, but makes them far more powerful. Or take Corruption's Embrace, which grants more Val Keystone powers the more corrupted items you have equipped. The Ashabi Bloodline can be gained by, you guessed it, defeating Ashabi. Her abilities are drawn from the 3 types of life force that manifest within as Marian spirits. The Wild Bear rewards you with adrenaline for generating rage. The Vivid Cat gives your elusive buffs a chance to refresh, as well as making you more stealthy while elusive. The Primal Owl allows your unleashed spells to reoccur many additional times,
3 maximum
and get
seals.
stronger for
Oh
each
my
time they
God.
reoccur. The Nameless bloodline comes from the King in the Mists. Be forewarned, his menacing power comes at a great cost. With the Unseen Hand, you can equip a third ring, but you'll have to decide if that comes at the expense of having no amulet, no belt, or no flasks.
No flask? Oh.
Unlight Silhouette adds a hefty life cost to all your spells, but they deal additional chaos damage based on the amount of life spent. Of course, there is more to come. What powers might you glean from delving deep underneath Rayclass to fight all the Crystal King? What secrets can you learn from Lycia, Herald of the Scourge, waiting at the end of the Forbidden Sanctum? As you can imagine, there are countless possible combinations with the system. You could be a Slayer that embraces corruption and vile power, or perhaps you'll play an Occultist that doubles down on their dark power by integrating the Nameless bloodline. We are excited to see what crazy and interesting builds players come up with. In the most recent Path of Exile 2 expansion, the Third Edict, we introduced a much anticipated feature, fully asynchronous trade. It was a fantastic success, so now we're excited to announce that we'll also be adding this feature into Path of Exile 1. When you reach Act 6, you'll be able to find Faustus in Lion Eye's Watch. Previously, he just operated the currency exchange. Now, he will also act as a steward for your merchants tabs. These are where you can place items for sale, for direct and instant purchase by other players even when you're not online. To list an item, simply place it in the tab and select a currency and an amount.
That is the cheapest Nimbus ever.
Once listed, other players will be able to find the item by searching for it via the trade website
I love Lucy!
or the new in-game market search. To purchase something for yourself, it's as easy as hitting this button, which will teleport you to the seller's hideout, where you can view their merchants tabs, buy the item, and also view the rest of their wares in case something else catches your eye. Every purchase costs a small fee of gold, as Faustus takes his cut. To account for this further drain on gold, acquisition and cost balance elsewhere in the game has been adjusted. Anything you've managed to sell successfully will have your profits collected here, in a separate tab to claim at your leisure. To be clear, previous means of trading, such as via pre-existing premium stash tabs and the website, will still function just as before. Merchants
orbs?
tabs and the asynchronous trading that comes with
POE
them are an entirely additive feature on top of the already existing methods to trade. You might find yourself needing the trade system to buy some upgrades, because this update also introduces 3 new Uber Pinnacle boss fights. These encounters are manifested from the memories of Zana, and in her long torment, they have festered into something truly deadly. These fights offer an imposing challenge, alongside powerful rewards. In order to gain access, similar to existing Uber Pinnacle fights, you'll need to discover fragments dropped by Tier 17 map bosses. Each attempt at the new Uber Pinnacle fights will require 5 of these. Let's dig into some of the challenges you'll need to face in these new Uber versions. In the original incarnation of Neglect fight, the statues can be used to block the laser beams to hide behind, giving you an opportunity to avoid being shocked, frozen, or killed. When you run near these statues, they activate and allow you to reposition them. While activated, they will not stop the lasers, meaning you want to position them well, then avoid them. However, in the Uber version of this fight, instead of being a safe haven, the statues will refract the laser beams, causing a ruckus of energy to cover the arena. Activating them will prevent the refraction, so unlike the base fight, where you want to position them well and then avoid them, you'll be wanting to constantly keep these statues active. But then, you have to deal with their assault of attacks. While fighting the incarnation of Fear, these fiery orbs will slowly clutter up the arena, locking off portions of it until you bait the boss into detonating them himself with his thrown spear.
That's cool, though.
When uberified, these orbs are attached by a flaming leash to the boss, rotating around him constantly. More and more will spawn as the fight goes on, making it even more imperative that you clean them up by cleverly using the boss's abilities against him. Normally in the Incarnation of Dread fight, during the bullet hell phase, you have to acquire a red rose, run it to the boss, then collect a blue rose, doing the same, causing it to get heavy stunned and interrupting its mechanic. In the Uber version, you have to do the same, but in order to get the blue rose, you have to defeat the Incarnation of Neglect, and to get the red rose, you have to defeat the Incarnation of Fear. Good luck.
Wild.
Given the difficulty of these bosses, their rewards should be worth your while. Let's take a look at some. From the Uber Incarnation of Neglect fight, we have Bitter Instinct, a spiky shield that turns retaliatory strikes into preemptive ones, making it just a matter of time before the long arm of justice crushes your foes. Alternatively, you might find Festering Resentment, a poisoned blade with an unending supply of toxins built into the hilt. These toxins are put to good use, causing every spell you trigger to be capable of poisoning with all damage it deals, enabling a truly crazy trigger-centric poison ruckus. And from the Uber Incarnation of Dread, the Hallowed Monarch, a counterpart to the Dark Monarch, which focuses more heavily on investing into one or a few minions, rather than growing your hordes to massive proportions. Storm Rayclast with your chosen few at your side, stealing power from your enemies as you go. We've got a number of quality of life changes to bring to 327 as well. Many of which you may have seen already in some of our pre-livestream teasers, but for those who haven't, Heist is a mechanic which has long frustrated some players who may otherwise have been interested in the rewards it has to offer, but have no desire to grind through the early progress of finding and running low-level contracts to get all of the rogues to their maximum level. Well, starting in 327, Heist rogues will automatically begin at maximum level, so you can start your dubious criminal career without all the busy work. Points invested into your Atlas passive tree will now be refundable with gold. Just speak to Kerak to do so. For players who love jumping between strategies, there's also an option to instantly refund your entire tree, which of course can now also be done with your regular passive tree as well. Now you can make all your decisions with no regrets. Well, maybe some regrets. You no longer need to purchase bestiary
This is my
orbs.
favorite one.
You can now itemize beasts for free directly from your bestiary. From late Act 1, you can now mass identify your items at an NPC in every town, and from Helena in your hideout. This does not require Scrolls of Wisdom at all. While using an Alteration Orb, you can now hold Alt to swap to using an Augmentation Orb, if one is available. Opening a Blight Chest will now open all other Blight Chests near it. Rogue's disenchanting services can now be accessed from towns and hideouts. Kerak missions now have a handy icon to show at a glance what kind of mission they are. Holding down Control and right-clicking on stacked decks will now continuously open them to your inventory, notifying you in chat what the outcome is. If you still want to open them direct to the ground, to let your loot filter provide a dose of dopamine, you can still do that too by also holding Shift. Val Orbs can be used on monsters encased in essences, to the same effect that Remnants of Corruption have. When multiple skill gems are ready to level at the same time, you'll now be able to click this button to level them all up at once. Next up, we're going to be talking about our new League supporter packs. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs. The Champion of Theopolis and the Verdant Magus packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always, the microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power or progression in any way. The Champion of Theopolis series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Manifest a Champion's Ferocity, as the Lion's Might unique finisher effect rips your enemies to shreds. Open the Champion of Theopolis portal to end your crusade through maps in the style expected of a true victor of the arena. Defeat your enemies like a true gladiator, wearing the Grand Champion of Theopolis armor set. The armor awarded only to the most elite warriors of the Grand Arena. Take charge of the situation and storm into combat with the Flaming Minotaur's Quicksilver Flask effect. The Champion's Podium map device rises up to honor the glory you've achieved as you activate it. Ascend the stairs and stand atop the platform as you enter your maps. Each flame surrounding the platform represents a remaining use on your portal. The Burden-back Billy Goat carries all the supplies necessary for a campsite as he travels behind you in battle. When placed in a hideout, instead of roaming around like your other pets, their supplies are deployed, creating a small camp where you can access your stash and providing a place to take a load off while you rest next to the campfire. The Verdant Magus series contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
Are they bad looking?
Having Faustus sell your items on your behalf is great and all, but sometimes you just want to feel a little bit more shady about your dealings. The Back Alley Trader hideout decoration is more secretive with your trades, creating distance between you and your customers. Note that until 327 is released, this Back Alley Trader will only serve as your currency exchange. Once it's out, it will be updated to have the new Managed Shop option to also facilitate your trades. The Verdant Wayfinder pet is a loyal companion to any Master Magus. As you approach waypoints, it envelops them with its vines, guiding you throughout Rayclast. Control Earth and nature itself, as the Great Verdant Magus armor set envelops you in the ancient power now lost to time. There's also a matching back attachment included. Remnants of the forest ripple out from within you with the Verdant Magus level up effect equipped,
That's actually kind of
restoring life to the corrupted land. Call on an ancient golem to use their power to create a safe passage for you to retreat through with the Arcane Golem portal. As a Supreme Verdant Magus, you can travel to your Arcane Isle hideout. A cluster of islands held together by ancient magic passed down between elite mages. Stand atop your tower and relish the great heights you've reached above those who have not harnessed the arcane.
Shot like 10 times. What do you mean?
These packs are now available for purchase on both PC and console and will remain so during Path of Exile, Keepers of the Flame. Additionally, any microtransactions from these supporter packs will be made available for use in Path of Exile 2. Meanwhile, the Crypt Keeper and Frisian Magistrate packs leave the store forever at the launch of the Keepers of the Flame League, so now's your last chance to purchase them. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We're just about to start the Q&A with Ziggy D. Afterwards, we'll post the full patch notes for Path of Exile, Keepers of the Flame, at 11 AM New Zealand time, 3 PM Pacific. With release at the end of next week, our community team will be posting crucial information you'll need for the release. Keep an eye on the news. Thanks for joining us today and checking out our latest developments. We're looking forward to holding off the Breachlord's conquest, crafting gruesome grafts, planning dozens of Bloodline-empowered builds, and filling out our tree's tree. We hope you all join us.
Crazy. It's gonna be interesting. It's definitely gonna be interesting. A Twister bow build? I want to play Twister bows. That sounds fucking sick.
G'day Exiles and welcome to the post-reveal discussion and Q&A with Jonathan and Mark, lead guys who make games, I believe was what we discussed as the titles.
Yeah,
That's the
official title. Yeah.
Excellent. I like it. It's good. We're talking about how to inflate their titles in the lead up to this. 327 Keepers of the Flame, the reveal we just had there was, I think, quite a banger, but I've been even more impressed with what I've been playing here in the office with some of that, so we'll get into that in a moment. But I'm curious, this is kind of like a special kind of reveal day for PoE 1 fans, as I think it
Bill,
marks
you say a lot of crazy shit. You're going to play for like 3 weeks, and then you're going to fuck off again, and then PoE 2 is going to come out, and you're going to have a really good reveal, and then you're going to be like, oh my god, I'm only playing PoE 2, and then you're going to go fuck off to PoE 2.
It's certainly hard, I'll tell you that, right? Like, it can be pretty brutal on some of the stuff when it's like, every 2 months you got a deadline. But I mean, look, we have to do it, right? Like, I mean, that was always the intention, to get, the regular schedule. It's super important. So we have to make it happen. We have to make sure that is something that we can do going forward. But yeah, I would like. I'm honestly, I'm so happy that we managed to to get everything back, and I think it helps a lot.
I think like things feel a lot less like crazy here this visit for me. Like, and things seem a bit more of a finished state as well from what I've been looking at. So,
well, we're putting a lot more effort into sort of getting that production process down, making sure that everything's going well. Like, we're hiring producers at the moment, just by the way, in case anyone's out there looking for as a production job. It's something that we're really concentrating on, making sure that because when you've got a schedule like this, when it's this tight, you have to be really careful, because like I would say one of the hardest things that we didn't expect, trying to make sure that we get the schedule this short, is you start to become really vulnerable to just like random things, like this person gets sick or like something like that, and that's like suddenly it's like a real challenge. So that's been real hard to adapt to. But yeah, I mean, honestly, we have to do it.
Because PoE 2's 030 kind of, we missed it by a week or two as well. Like, normally that's okay. Yeah, you slip a week or two, but now all of a sudden you got a bit 2 week more overlap with 327. And it certainly has less room for error. But again, that's why more production staff should help, and we are just going to get better at it. But yes, we made it to 326 and now 327, mostly on schedule. Give or take. One was, you could argue one's an anomaly, 2 is a pattern, so hopefully it should continue as normal. We'll get better at it 100%, so we'll work out the kinks, but it was always going to be some growing pains to
adjust my
6 releases a year across both Path of Exiles. So.
Yeah, I remember thinking when you guys were doing 4 releases a year that was crazy, so 6 is pretty wild, but it seems to be happening, so fingers crossed it keeps happening. Is the contingency just that, like, occasionally you just might delay by a few weeks here?
I don't want to. I really want to be real strict about it. Like,
we said we'd stick to the time and adapt the content around the time. Like, consistency is key. So hopefully we can keep doing that. That's still our current philosophy and plan. So
I think you were telling me once before, Jonathan, that when you have that for a while, it kind of helps everyone get an idea of like scoping a lot better.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, it helps with everything, right? It helps with the players just feeling the consistency. It helps with like developers. Like it's just overall like a way better state to be in.
So, Breach 2, aka Keepers of the Flame. It's the first real direct sequel league in PoE. Now, I know we're kind of sequeling with stuff in PoE 2. There's like definitely follow-ups there, but this is the actual first true sequel league, and it seems like people are pretty keen on the idea. I think the reception's been pretty good so far, first impressions. What are your guys' thoughts on doing a sequel? Were you like anti-sequel, pro-sequel? Because I know people kind of...
I would say personally that, like, so whenever you do a sequel, you're entering a dangerous territory, because people who didn't like the original could then now be like, oh, I'm disappointed because like as soon as they hear that it's a sequel to something they didn't like, they're like, it's not happy. So you could just be ruling out a bunch of people in your audience right away. Now, Breaches, I would say, is a pretty popular one, so like there's less danger there. Yeah. But effectively, in order to make a sequel to something, I think you really have to be doing something that had to be a real banger back when you did it, so that people actually, are definitely on board from the beginning. In general, I'd say we'd prefer to do stuff that's like new, but I think this one was a good fit. It was a good example of something to do. And people are liking it, so
it's I mean, as Jonathan said, yes, like some leagues are more divisive than others. Some have more kind of X factor out there gameplay, with the whole Blight Tower defense, and some of them are more maps and a bit more crazy, and immediately you do turn off some people, and we know that going in. When we make these, we try and make it something good for everyone, but Breach had that, just like you're just slaying hordes of monsters. You're just killing. It's the classic we talk about reinventing the wheel. Here we talk about not reinventing the killing monsters in circles. And it has that. And by the way, that is a massive thing when doing the sequel, is we're like, we must keep the killing monsters in circle. Because the last thing I want to do is, and this is another risk of a sequel, is take something that people love and then just ruin it.
Right.
So we really focused on the weaknesses of what Breach had, because it was nine years ago, almost to date. I think it was. I think it was December 9 years ago. So we're almost there. Yeah, just if you want to feel a bit old for a moment there.
My back, ow.
You know, and I actually still remember working on it. It does not feel like it was that long ago. I made those 5, the 5 Breach Lords back when, and put together all the monsters and all that interesting stuff back then. And I was like, what was I doing? Like we took the player characters, put some micros on them, and dunked them in red paint.
That was the style at the time.
You know, it was like, so it's not only been fun to come back and do a sequel. Which, by the way, we've codenamed Breakwall, which is obviously a given. But
important.
We've coming with like 9 years of lessons learned, including with all the lessons learned from POE 2 as well, and then coming back and being like, what do we know now that we didn't know back then? And it's like, okay, let's not sabotage the gameplay, the killing of monsters, the killing monsters in a circle, and let's focus on the weaknesses. And so then we looked at, okay, well, nowadays, if we were to do a league, it generally comes with, some character power arc. You've got some crafting system. There's generally a meta system, and then that's where you get like the grafts, the Genesis tree, and all that stuff come in. And again, focusing on that, less of like, focusing on the combat mechanic this time around, because we kind of knew that was a success.
Yeah.
Patch notes are at 6
You'll
o'clock.
find that. So, it might be less trivial with some of the other content that's a little bit more like crazy with respect to combat. But we'll see.
I'm definitely eager to dive into like basically all of the things you mentioned there. But out of interest, what's
Unless
like
I'm doing it wrong, I could also be doing
mechanic
it wrong.
or an expansion that you either would or wouldn't want to sequel at some point? Like, what would be a bad example is maybe interesting.
Well, I think the one that you said there with the tower defense stuff, it's just like, that would be very divisive, right? Immediately, if we said doing a sequel in POE 1 to that, there'd be immediately a bunch of people would be like, yeah, I know.
I think you get both ends of this. I think you get the most passionate people wanting it, and then you get the most people that hate it on the other side.
Right.
For sure. That being said, like, it isn't like, oh no, that means Blight's never getting improved.
Right.
There's differences between overhauling and improving a league, and there's and obviously doing a narrative sequel where you kind of step away from some of it, and so really here it's like, yes, Blight, there's so many leagues, right? Insert all of them will get attention. Sometimes they'll just be quality of life, similar to what we've done with Heist this time round. Because honestly, that probably deserves more. And then other times it'll just be an upgrade.
I certainly wouldn't want people to say, oh yeah, we're just going to do sequels from now on. Though we're definitely not. Like, I don't think it's going to be the most common thing. I think it's just a thing we decided to do here, and maybe we'll do it again sometime. But most of the time, I think people want new stuff and different new things.
I like the revisits. I wonder. There's definitely some lore and stuff I'd like to see expanded. Like I feel like Harbinger, for example, touched on some stuff that was maybe only scratching the surface.
Part of what allows us to do the sequel here, by the way, and from a more production point of view, is that because we did the Twisted Domain and the new Breach monsters in POE 2. We got to utilize the monsters. So we didn't take the bosses from POE 2. We made full from scratch boss fights for this version, for Keepers of the Flame. Cool. But for the monsters, a lot of it's reusing the models, the animations, the rigging, a lot of the art side of it. And because we get to do that, we get to then focus our attention on all those other things that we would otherwise have to have a bunch of resources dedicated to. So like, there's a kind of like two birds, one stone going on there, where we not only got to do it, we got to do it in a more cost-effective way that allowed us to focus on other features that are going in the expansion. So, win-win for players and for us in that regard. But it would be less trivial with other sequels or to other leagues where we don't necessarily have all the monsters and everything made like that. So, not to say it's impossible, but it's just an interesting factor that came up that allowed us to do more here than we might you know, if we don't forward think enough or forward plan enough, and I mean quite far in advance, because like making these full monsters from scratch is not a short-term process, you know, we might not be able to do for some other leagues. So, you know, just a kind of fun internal kind of consideration that we made.
Well, like an interesting thing here as well with the fact that Breach is in PoE 2, and I don't normally get into lore, so lore warning, but I'll try and keep it as oversimplified as possible because I definitely have delved into the deep end of the lore of this stuff. But so to simplify it, PoE 1, Chayula, baddie, we fight them. They're like the pinnacle boss from the first game, and yet in PoE 2 they're like explicitly not there as part of the boss of that, and also there's this lore kind of exploring the idea that they helped humanity at some point. So I'm curious if this expansion is kind of filling out the story in the in-between here, maybe explaining some of the stuff.
It 100% is. That was a huge other win we got to do here, because really there was like, okay, there's the breaches in PoE 1, you know, previous to Keepers of the Flame, and then there's kind of breaches in PoE 2 with the Twisted Domain, and it's like, wait, how did we get here? What happened?
I told you this
is 25 years. What's going on here? So we wanted to... given again, because 9 years ago we weren't really putting that much into the narrative of leagues and into, you know, you'd find back then, I mean, you know, we're not far from Onslaught League back then, right? It was just 20% of some stats. So, and even when we had Anarchy, there was Exiles, but like there's, you know, there's named characters, but we didn't really have voice acting for anything, you know, like we've kind of stepped up our game in a lot of delivery of that. So now we get to, you know, come back and go, let's establish a bit more about Breach. Obviously, there's uniques and flavor texts historically, but yeah, we got to establish a little bit more, add some interesting stuff to it. Meanwhile, also, progressing the narrative towards what if people are playing PoE 2 see. Now, that being said, if you just play PoE 2, you don't need to know all of this. And if you just play PoE 1, good on you. You now know it all. You know, it's all entirely optional information to know, but yeah, you kind of have this. I mean, worth noting, you know, on the kind of Chiola arc, you know, there's a bit of like, is he good, is he bad kind of thing going on. Still to be determined, at least for the players.
I've got a cult following, but that doesn't necessarily mean one way or the other.
We just hope people forget about it.
You know, like he was a baddie here. You're an acolyte of Chiola over there.
Yeah.
What goes on in between?
But I was reading the flavor text of the acolyte of Chiola this morning, and I'm like, even that doesn't really like kind of suggests that maybe it's not a good idea to be following them. But but there's power.
But like the monastery of the Keepers of the Flame is actually where the monk trained and from PoE 2 grew up and all of that stuff. So kind of little fun bits there. People playing both games will appreciate it. It's still great. It's going to be great in either game, and it allows us to develop. So because look, they're both set in Rayclast, it's still a shared narrative, and it's nice to be able to like evolve all of that. And it's, you know, it's honestly been fun, really, honestly, doing all of that.
It's cool. It's cool to expand kind of like some of the story of the Ascendancies there as well. Like you're getting a bit more of a tie in there as well. But you said the monks trained there, though. I thought you were just telling me earlier that the monks trained here in the studio. What's
Yeah, so technically now, officially, the monk has been trained by one of our IT administrators here, since that was he was the person he's I'm not sure what the martial art is, but, you know, he's very well trained, I believe a black belt, and we used him for our mocap reference.
That's so cool.
Hopefully he doesn't mind me mentioning that, but, you know,
awesome.
It's quite fun. I think our animators enjoyed that one a little bit as well. So
that's awesome. I did.
You guys hadn't really done too much of that in the past, backstory on my bingo card.
Yeah, I mean, the animators always film visual references, so like they've got a room basically where they go up and they're just, you know, like doing all the animation, acting out. They're often not actually mocapping technically with like, you know, all of the suit and everything, but they're often filming that and then doing animation to it. So
I'd say one of the most useful pieces of technology that we've been able to benefit from is it's literally single phone shot mocap and very quick from recording to in-game animation. It works really well for animating, obviously, humans, but also for when it's involving just a single human, it's like ultra quick. Like if you have two and they have to interact and make contact, it's not very good at handling that, but it's been insanely fast. Just you just get a single small tripod with a phone, and you can record a human and chuck it in game pretty rapidly. So that's been amazing, and honestly, almost all of the human animations you'll now see in game where it's not someone punching or hitting another person. So like, it's not the best for combat and kind of scripted cinematic interactions between characters, but just those kind of freestanding town idols and all of that stuff, yeah, you can do pretty rapidly now. It's been a pretty big improvement, I'd say, in a cool way. So
yeah, and I mean, you're getting like PoE 2 quality stuff in Path of Exile 1 as well. Like, I've definitely seen things like that's a lot more going on there than there usually is in PoE 1. You're just talking about the fact that the original bosses were just exiles with extra color filters on them, right?
I mean, everything new that goes into PoE 1 like has been a lot higher standard than some of the early stuff for a very long time, right? Because it's not like you have people being like, oh, you know what, I'm going to make this worse quality because it's going in PoE 1. Like, obviously they're going to make something look as good as we can make it, right?
So artists are artists,
exactly, right? So
I mean, the good quality art.
You could probably phone it in a bit more, I reckon.
They don't. No, an artist doesn't want to do that, right? They want to make stuff that's good. So
who wants to do that?
Yeah,
That's a quick way to remove their job satisfaction.
Right.
Make bad stuff.
Yeah.
It's too good. Yeah, fair enough. So you mentioned the sanctity of the kill monster in Circle. So on the mechanical front, I noticed that there's actually two distinct types of breaches here. There's very much close to the original one, but then there's this hive one. What are the differences between the two and how do they work?
We've got 4 encounters.
4
total. At the more common one is the kind of what we're saying is the hive. So the breach have come through those the hand portals. They've stabilized the breach and are now building their hives. And so you'll come across there's heaps of walls and constructs and some half organic, half inorganic. And you get the little spider things, which I think is the Twitch drop for the stream. You get those and they're kind of building and they're like putting together like molecule by molecule building these hives. And that's the one where you come in and you get given the power of the Keepers of the Flame, and that can just incinerate away all of the material, and you're kind of just like running around pretending to be a Righteous Fire build for a moment.
I'll just note as well, like, you don't have to click any doors or like jump into any walls. They just evaporate before
you. Just run around. You run around
so
burning
good.
stuff. It's kind of satisfying. You see ash going everywhere. There's a couple of things going on there. So generally when you get to the center, you summon an Aelith, you start the encounter. And effectively just kill a whole bunch of monsters. They're trying to get to her, they're trying to kill her. They're not super effective at it. We're not doing the whole like, they are persistently wanting to aggro on her. They're going to try and kill you. That's honestly more of an immersive flavor thing than it is like meant to be too interruptive of a mechanic or anything like that. Again, because I wanted to just keep killing monsters being the primary focus.
But there is a thing where the more walls you burn, the more
there's
get.
Amongst all the walls you can get these like spawners, these like hive portals, where the monsters can then come through. So if you want to activate more, to have more monsters, have more difficulty and get more reward, you want to burn as many of those hive spawners as possible, and then they will turn into portals once the fight begins. If you just want to run to the center, start the fight, do the fight and leave, go for it. The other thing here is, though, that, of course, obviously this can be a bit of a clear, speedy thing where it's like, So, during those encounters, using the power of the purple flame, these kind of purple flames scatter out, and each of them kind of has a skill attached, just like an oh shit button. And so, like, if you're getting overwhelmed, there's like different things you can just click if you wanted to, if you needed to. Most powerful characters, you'll be fine. Just as it kind of like will send out a giant nuke and clear stuff, or like create this like flame wall, and anything that runs into it will burn. And that's honestly more to help out players that are kind of struggling or on the weaker end and aren't like, able to kind of keep up with it. So it just normalizes the difference between bottom end and top end a bit. Again, not meant to be intrusive, not meant to be like complicated. We kept it simple, and it's just like 99% of it.
I mean,
just
when you boil it down, it's basically just like a fast-paced wave defense. Like, just survive 6-8 waves of monsters that are rushing at you pretty fast, and but it doesn't have that same clear speed pressure that your like basic one has.
Yeah. So that's one encounter. Second encounter is like the traditional breach, the one that players have, historically been playing. You activate a thing, the breach expands out. So these are breaches that haven't been stabilized yet.
Yeah.
So they haven't come through to build their hive. So you activate it, it starts expanding, you kill all the monsters, it's revealing, and then once you've killed enough, and if you can kill enough, like it can be kind of hard early game, but like towards end game, that's your goal. You'll notice a progress bar filling up, and once the breach gets to the end, that means that it will become stable. And so what was going to happen is when it becomes stable, the Breach are going to send through their like difficult monsters, their elites, their enforcers, you know, their front line to come through and you know secure the area so they can send through their like little worker spiders to start building their hives. So this is like a yet to be a hive. And so you obviously don't witness all of that. Generally, what you do experience is you kill enough monsters. And then in the center, the portal activates and a bunch of monsters and often a boss floods through. And so now you have to go back to the center and fight all that, kill everything, defeat the boss, get the loot, and then everything drops then and there once you successfully do that. If you can't do it, run away. That's up to you.
I fully expect
you know, you can still play it the older way if you want and like not get so much rewards, just kill as many as you want and move on. But generally speaking, you'll want to go back to the middle. You want to kill the either waves of hordes of monsters coming through the portal or the boss that spawns.
That like locks open then once you reach that stabilization point.
Yeah, it locks open the time. Yeah, so that's another good thing. Yeah, so the existing Breach, I mean, obviously it's pretty outdated and even imbalanced, and often people were killing the Breach Lords, the wild ones, in like, you know, a matter of seconds. But you know, I wanted to make sure that boss fight didn't have a time condition. So yeah, once it stabilizes, that's it. You just once you kill them, it closes. You have infinite time to kill that boss and fight those monsters. You're not just like, oh my god, I got to do it. So like it is a more substantial, and generally because you've cleared everything in that circle now, it's like almost like you created your own arena. You've got like a nice clear area where you can fight that boss and focus on killing that boss. Now he has minions in a regard, so obviously it's not just one-on-one, but you know that mechanic's like quite cool. So that's the like Varun, the Marshal of Zesht fight. He has some specific drops. You generally want to kill him. And then, yeah, so that's encounter number 2. And then, yeah, encounter number 3. I know who's going on a bit of a thing here, but these next two are a bit quicker. Encounter number 3 is the kind of sky fortresses you saw. It's very similar to the first fight. It's kind of like, oh, we didn't stop this hive. Some of these hives have been getting built for weeks or whatever, and now they're like,
like 3 weeks, and everybody keeps telling me I'm fucking
giant
stupid.
mega structures. So you climb the beanstalk, as they called it, the Breach beanstalk. You get up to the sky fortress, and honestly, it's kind of just like a map of Breach monsters.
There's no
clearing
timer.
through. Nah, no timer at this point. You can just clear the area and leave, taking your rewards with you. But in the center is like the Hive encounter, the very first one, like a wave-based encounter. It's just a lot more epic, and you have to, like, you know, the same exact thing, except Aelith's like, yeah, it's going to take a lot more explosive power to destroy the rest of this hive and seal this portal, so you might want to get out of here. So generally speaking, yeah, once you've killed all the waves, you then have to get out of the area before Aelith burns the entire thing to the ground.
Cool.
Normally you can survive that, not in this case. You might want to get out of there. Once you do, you get all the loot. Sweet. You're not going to get that encounter too frequently, but, you know, it can be a little bit of fun, a little bit more action-packed when you're trying to escape. And then the fourth encounter is pretty similar to that, except it's just an area with your pinnacle boss, your in-game boss fight at the end of it.
And you basically didn't show those in the trailer, because I did know that people were like wondering why you showed kind of so much of the Uber bosses for the regular content, but you didn't really show any of these guys.
We generally avoid showing bosses for sure, especially new ones. I'll you know, you get a silhouette of it, a single emerge shot, and yeah, for sure, like for the Ubers, we're like, well, they've got like 10. 15 skills each. Let's show one mechanic we've changed of each, you know? Maybe not the best option. Like, I know people like their full mystery, so like maybe lesson learned in the future might just show nothing. But yeah, we only did show one of all of their skills that have changed, you know, just so people get a general grasp of how they're changing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I probably given the feedback, I'm probably
the
just not going to show
people
those
should be putting out there is
fair enough. You know, we'll let it be a mystery. But yeah.
So this skill tree, you actually did it. You made a skill tree. Well done.
The tree.
But this tree is quite fascinating because it's not just a like a meta progression system for the league or something. Like there is that, it is progressing, but it is a crafting system. It's a tree that is a crafting system. And from messing around with that, like it feels kind of brilliant. Like this is a really good idea. How did that come about?
It was kind of a mixture from Chris Octavian and I can't remember who. Me and him and kind of Andrew, we all kind of just came up with ideas. But I think the original tree that spawns items or grows items and then hatches items came from Octavian. and the grafts, mind you, as well. He's got a
he's cooking.
Nice creative brain on that one. Comes up with some cool ideas. I like that kind of out there style of design, which is good. And so eventually we took that kind of idea. I was the one who brought Breach to the table and was like, oh, we can unify these, and that came from a interesting thing where in the Twisted Domain in PoE 2, you get these
no worries about not being
you have these trees made of hands that the environment artists made.
It's more fun,
and I really love them. And I'm like, normally because you're on a timer in that area and you're going hard, you're fighting monsters, you don't really get to appreciate a lot of the art assets in there.
Why can't you just like be strong and powerful and play the game?
I want to use those trees but have them, because I think they're petrified in that version. So it's like, what does that look like when it's a bit more alive, a bit more organic, a bit more gross? We kind of came up with this tree, and tree that hatches items, and it has this fruit, and then we were like, nah, like I don't want just a tree that has fruit. It needs to be gross and dark and horror. It's like this is a gothic world, and so we obviously went a little bit more crazy with the theming on it all. But I like it, right? It is dark. It's like a little. You've got this alien-esque demon species, right?
Like squeezing the items out, with a bunch of pus.
Yeah, it kind of came like that, and then it's like, wow, it needs a meta progression. The good thing about the tree having a passive tree is we get to reuse all the same code that our passive trees use, and then the other, because it's good because then you don't have to make a completely bespoke system. And again, it's picking your battles, being able to focus more on what the nodes do as opposed to the underlying system.
I think what's pretty interesting about it though is the way that like it actually for crafting is quite interesting how it sort of encapsulates the idea that you've got like various dependent choices. You don't normally think about crafting in that way, but that's really what crafting is. And so it kind of like means that it's actually a surprisingly natural interface for crafting. It works really well. And so, that's kind of a pretty interesting one. I don't think I've ever seen it before, someone doing anything quite like that. So
I've seen some crafting trees and stuff, but they're usually separate or there's like some little bit.
I think the crafting needs to be really
that's what
weird.
I was thinking, because I'm thinking a lot about like how do you communicate crafting, because it's a pretty complicated thing generally, even in its simplest in Path of Exile. But this does seem to have like a very natural, more understandable way of communicating it, because you're allocating the nodes for the craft. You get to see the structure of your craft in a visual manner, which I'm like,
it is cool. And how did we go this? So we've got multiple character trees. We've got world area trees. Is this the first crafting tree?
Well, kind of. There was the one with the items. I don't even remember the name.
There was
of it
the
the Crucible one.
That was items having trees. That wasn't a tree to craft. You could kind of argue Scourges, like the whole microwave mechanic, kind of. But it wasn't really a tree. It was like a grid. It was a bit different, So. I don't know, it might be our first true crafting tree.
It's like, I just can't help but wonder, like, we'll see, I guess, after a league, but I just can't help but wonder if you've, like, accidentally stumbled upon one of the potential solutions to, like, how do you communicate crafting to players, because it's so hard to do. It's like, I don't know, maybe this has applications elsewhere.
We'll see how it goes. And
mathematical
there's a lot to expand on here, of course, like, when you have these kinds of tree systems and... immediately people are going to be like, oh, keystones and, where's my crafting tree notables and masteries and jewel slots.
My cluster jewels for my crafting tree.
Yeah, build your own crafting tree.
Yes.
We'll see where it goes, but obviously that depends, we don't want to overcomplicate it off the bat, so you come in with something kind of simple, elegant, see how it works, see how people respond to it, and then... if things go core, because we always like to decide based on how the players respond, we can evaluate how we want it to be, if we want to change it, if we want to leave it as is, if we want to, so we'll do all that.
Can't just
it's cool.
I like Breach straight
I like
to
a lot of
core.
the ideas coming here with that, with that and the grafts and stuff like that. There's some pretty crazy cool things.
I like Torchlight a lot.
Talking about like the idea of preserving some of the stuff from the old Breach or what's not being kept. So you had the old Breach Lord domains. They're effectively being replaced or removed here?
So those are all... We've kept Breach 1, I don't know what you'd call it, fully intact on standard. Whereas on this league, it's the full Breach Keepers of the Flame mechanics. So full replacement. None of that is there in the current, while playing in Keepers of the Flame. Like, all of the Breach nodes on the Atlas tree are gone, and all that. So you've got the current league. Obviously, our intention is that it goes core, but we'll take the better elements of it. One interesting thing here is obviously we still have all the old stuff. So if we miss the mark on some things, it's still there. We can bring it back. We can integrate it. We can, obviously it would suck, to have to then accept that we have to keep using all the old art and old mechanics and old fight to some degree. But like, if they're more fun, they're more fun. We're not necessarily here in the business of taking away things that people loved. So obviously I'm pretty confident in what we've got is going to be amazing. And as you said, first impressions pretty positive. So, but worst comes to worst, if we have to take the best of both worlds and merge them, then that's still what we're going to do. Now that being said, so yes, you don't have breach domains in Keepers of the Flame. You got all those new mechanics I described earlier. But that isn't to say there isn't a future where we have a prequel to the prequel, and we have or an update. Not necessarily another sequel, but you bring back some of those things that were good about it. So immediately I can see people coming to mind. Oh, but what about the uniques or the rewards? We have kept all of that. All of that can be spawned from the tree. Cool. You can grow pretty much all of it. You can find. I won't reveal exactly how to do that. You can figure that out.
Yeah, nice.
But you can generally get all of the historic rewards from Breach from the new mechanic as well. We've tried to keep all of that.
Does this mean Breach rings finally get a revamp after sitting there with the silly thing that
they got their improvement in POE 2, so we had already accepted that having a double effect while in Breach, especially given, that's only useful some small percentage of the time generally, not good enough. So yes, the breach rings have been reworked. I believe the implicits are all max res of the corresponding element types. I can't remember what Fizz one is. Whatever, we'll deal with that. But I believe it also restricts or constrains the mods you can roll in it. So it's like Zoff rings, fire mods, etc., etc.
That's cool.
Sounds rather interesting. The unique crafting as well looked pretty wild. Like, I was pretty excited to see that. I expected it to be like,
Emmy,
it would remove a modifier and then just replace it with like a random rare modifier or something. But it seems like they're actually handmade modifiers, like there's bespoke modifiers, and even multiple. Like there was 2 Quill Rain ones. Is this just like a long list of them? And surely you can't do 1,000 uniques worth of those.
I actually don't know what number they got to, but effectively it was just like, we'll just go until we run out of time. But yeah, like there's a whole bunch of uniques. It is here's the list of mods that it can lose. Here's the list of mods it can be replaced with on a per unique basis. Yes. Right. Again, not all the uniques. I almost assure you it won't be the majority. And obviously you're not going to be getting pinnacle boss uniques from here and stuff like that. Those are restricted to things that have specific drop locations But yeah, that being said, there's a list. It would suck to, lose the key mod on an item. So generally speaking, we don't allow like what gives that unique full identity to be removed. A lot of it can be either the fluff stats, sometimes the downsides, some stuff like that. So yeah, we'll just kind of see what happens there. If people love that, it would be the thing where we can add more and more and more and more, and then eventually we will have the entire unique pool covered. So we'll just see how that goes, but
wild,
it's kind of fun.
You love to see it. So the other thing was these creepy arms that you can grow on yourself. I love that. We just here have an arm, sure. Just plug it into your back. Why not? I mean, we were shoving rusty bits of metal in ourselves and stuff before, so why not continue with that? But these are like, it was in the video, but I didn't really like kind of understand kind of how impactful they'd be until I was messing around with it, especially for leveling. But these are like pretty major skills and an extra layer, because especially so there's 16 of them, and you can have 2 of them, and they're like a mixture of auto casting skills, proc based things, so like on attack or something, and manually cast in some cases as well. Like I had a tornado that was like crazy. So these seem pretty significant. What's kind of like the plan for how impactful you want these to be, or like, especially at endgame, like they'll definitely like very impactful while leveling.
Obviously, there's always going to be a spectrum of usability, and generally speaking, yeah, they're going to be pretty powerful. But you know how strong characters can get; they can generally outclass everything. That being said, for a long way, they're going to be pretty damn useful. And even beyond then, there's generally can scale the difficulty of the game like hectically. You'll notice like something I think you observed as well. The numbers on the scales are like out of control.
Yes,
that is because they don't scale with your stats.
Yeah.
Obviously, debuffs on the enemy, anything you debuff on them does. But yeah, they don't scale with your increases. The reason for that is that I wouldn't want it to be that if you're a spellcaster, you have to use one that's doing a spell, you know, because you generally focus on increases. And I didn't want it to be that, now in order to benefit from grafts, you have to really only invest in global damage increases and stuff like that. It would restrict the character builds too much. So we made them not scale with like your character stats. Obviously, again, as said, if you reduce the resistances of the enemy, then the enemy takes more damage, that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's a kind of a lot of them that vary from utility through to just like pure offensive power. They all also just come with stats. So, and yeah, as you said, if you didn't want to, like, there's ones where you use skills and you can use that tactically. You can merge that with some of your abilities, or if you just want to, you know, effectively let it autocast. There are versions for that as well. If you just can't be bothered, that's also fine. And honestly, at the worst comes to worst, at the end of the day, they still kind of just give some mods, and that's fine. And they are obviously used to, if you want to get one that just like specializes in harvesting more graft blood, that's also a thing you can do, because those systems are linked. Like the grafts do gain the graft blood, which is what you give to the Genesis tree to give the items. So there's kind of a nice interlink between,
I mean, they should really be replacing the power that you previously got from mercenaries, right? Like, if the league needs to give you something that's going to fit in that power curve, so therefore you can look at it in a similar.
They are mercenaries on your back.
In a way you can say that. Yeah.
No,
that's what I was kind of thinking when I was messing with it. It's like, okay, so we're gonna have two of these. It definitely feels like how I was looking at the mercenaries and picking mercenaries that had like two really good skills. It was kind of a similar idea. So the design of mercenaries has informed this somewhat. Then it seems.
Sadly, you can't gear your arms.
No.
Can't put items
can't put a bunch of rings on.
Tell your arm to hold a sword. That would have been kind of fun.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. You have that.
The way Octavian explained the graphs to me was, he said, they're not you. And I'm like, somehow that's really creepy to hear. It's like they're attached to you, but they're not a part of you. That was explaining the scaling. Like, that's why they don't scale with your stats, because they're not you.
They're independent life forms, and therefore don't benefit from your passive tree.
We didn't do this, but we had a desire to do unique ones, which I thought was kind of going to be fun. We might do this later, like going core, we'll do it, but we're like, what if you, and I think it was Octavian's like, what if you had a leg growing out of your back? What does that mean? And I was like, what if you had like a good jacked quadrilla arm or something?
That's funny.
Because I was like, you could just have unique ones where they have like just like deformations, and you can have like random, deformed crazy things going on, or like, I think I had a design, I was like, what if there was one that was like converted, you're like, I don't care about the league, it converts all graft blood to gold or something, and it's a kind of like cursed pirate treasure arm or something, and we'll see if that goes somewhere later, but I think that could be kind of fun to play around with. So
there's definitely some sort of like biomutant kind of combining of limbs and genetics and stuff potential here, maybe.
Later mechanic, right? Like nice to have these things you can expand on.
So it looks like you can synergize with them, but you don't necessarily scale them directly, like you're saying. You can debuff enemies and things like that. While we pan down to some of our additional questions, I've been noticing some that get mentioned a lot in chat that we'll kind of transition over to briefly. So WASD gets mentioned a lot, like if that's something that's planned for Path of Exile 1, if it's feasible, what goes into
so
that? It's a pretty big deal.
In order for WASD to happen in POE 1, we need to get the rigs from POE 2. In order for that to happen, we need to finish moving all the microtransactions over, which has definitely been a bit of a slow task that we kind of need to get through. And so effectively it would be like, we do want to do that at some point, and then after that point we can make WASD for POE 1. But yeah, it's just a question of getting through all that work, and then we can do it. Like, I'm not against it by any means. It's just it's just, I mean, I want it to happen. It's just getting all those things moved over to the new rigs is the limiting factor.
Yeah, and you want it to be kind of reaching a certain threshold, it seems like, of quality.
Well, I mean, so yes, you can do it by just like where the character just rotates. But I wouldn't say that gets like that. The quality of that is really not great.
Inside of Path of Exile 1.
Like, I don't think it feels good. I kind of want to make
ridiculous how much shit you missed.
Rigs that we get, and look, that would be so beneficial to everything anyway. Like, we're highly motivated to do that because it means that we don't have to rig a bunch of stuff for the old rigs anymore, which a bunch of artists would definitely appreciate. So yeah, like we will get that done.
Like
and then
new
it's going to take a while. Like,
new
it could be quite a while.
The biggest
new
benefit
mechanic,
from the rigs
new
is just that we're going to then
crafting,
be able to actually
so
do
much shit, dude.
a lot more new skills.
Yeah, animation.
In PoE 1 as well that actually use
Twister, like
new
you
animations.
get PoE 2 skills are coming to PoE 1. It's fucking wild.
That's going to be epic when we actually get to that point and can just be like, okay, floodgates open, let's go and make a whole bunch of new skills that are using new animations. Because you'll notice, even though we have a bunch of new skills in this patch, it's all using the existing animations and different like means of delivering it. So generally speaking, we have kind of your spell projectile, spell AoE, spell buff. They're kind of separated into all these categories.
Yeah.
And so when you generally do a buff, you just use the buff one, and AoE use the AoE one. But as a result, we don't have like just like cool bespoke things. We
PoE 2 twisters are coming to PoE 1.
Doing
entire new league mechanic.
Crazy stuff like that. We're not going to be able to really get that in PoE 1 just because the cost is insane to animating that. You got to do that on 7 different characters, 7 different rigs
with all the
asynchronous trade
weapon sets.
Yeah, with every single weapon set.
So much, dude.
And because generally PoE 1 doesn't have like as much restrictions on the weapons to skill association,
it would
you'd be like, oh, it's not great. It's really not great, and it would be like the cost of doing that would mean we'd have to do so much less
other stuff. I'll give you word for word right here, baby.
Yeah, I mean, just a random tangent on why the rigs would be beneficial as well. Like immediately, I'm just like, oh my god, please, I want to do new skills that are like.
But we will do. We will do it eventually. It's just porting all those stuff.
Yeah, well, it's an interesting insight that you even plan to kind of bring this like PoE 2 rigging system over to PoE 1 for animations and things like that, because that indicates that the future of Path of Exile 1 is not like very static visually.
I don't think we'll ever get
obviously we're seeing new stuff getting ported back, but potentially a lot of stuff getting remade and updated, and like PoE 1 is anticipated to change a lot in that regard over time.
Well, I mean, yeah, it just like for no other reason that it makes our lives easier, we need to do it. But yes, it will have the side effect of making the game look better too, which I guess is good.
So another thing I saw mentioned in chat quite often was like asking for Trial of the Ancestors and what's the plans or status of that.
I mean, we want to do it. That ultimately is just a resource thing again. It's like it's one of those ones that it can't be one-to-one. It was too gameable, too solvable. Like got to a point where I was like, this is the strat you do. We need to like fix a bunch of stuff with it. It's not out of the question. It's honestly just a like whenever we assess the scope, it comes up all the time. And it's like, oh, we could do this, or this. What do we? And it's always going to come at a cost to something, and it just has been so far. At least 326, 327 that we've wanted to make sure that we had other priorities, I guess it's safe to say. So TBD, who knows? Every single time we don't like plan too far in advance with the stuff. So generally when we are at the next league or the next 2 leagues worth of discussions, it's like we have a list of things that we could do. It's in that list. I'm sure it'll come up at some point. So we'll see.
Feel free to be coy about this, but it seems like since something similar is occurring in Path of Exile 2, that might help you kind of like solve some of these questions for PoE 1. Maybe that gives people an idea of the time frame.
Well, as I said once, if obviously there's a could do with respect to PoE 2, but if we manage to go down that route, we get to do the exact same thing we did with Breach here, which is that if we have all the monsters made, and a lot of art made, and a lot of encounters, so even if it doesn't appear the exact same way, it'll allow us to do a massive shortcut, which would mean that all of a sudden it is way more possible to add as a feature without having to compromise too much else. So
nice. Yeah, I can see that. All right, let's talk endgame, and I'm sure you're anticipating a discussion on Tier 17 modifiers, modifier design, their addition to memory strand maps, risk scarabs, and map modifier effects. So I list all these things out because they all come together to form a bit of a tangled mess of late endgame. And I'm just curious, like, before we even get into like what people are asking or what people are saying about it, I'm curious what your guys' thoughts are on this topic, I guess, of Tier 17 modifiers and their impact on late endgame.
I mean, the main thing I'd say there, like just as an overall view on it, is that like T17s, there's this tension between, like, it is not a good place to be when there is a tension between what players are enjoying and what the thing we want to try and do is. Like, that's like a problem that needs to be resolved. So effectively, it's like, what T17s are supposed to do in theory is something that we want, which is to say, like, that like you get something that you don't necessarily like want to have to play against, and like you have to actually and you have to deal with it or come up with a way to get around that. But in practice, players don't want to do that, so there's something clearly wrong here. So something does need to change, but it's a little bit tricky to come up with something that we want to like that both sort of satisfies our desires for like like interesting challenges that are different each time that you play them. That could, like all the there's like new and interesting things you encounter, but yet also something that players actually like. So there's a problem for sure.
So what is your desires for Tier 17 maps? Like, what do you want?
Well, as I said, I don't think it's necessarily the desire for T17s as such. It's more the desire that you have like interesting combinations of mods happen, and they're like, oh, this is a new challenge I have to rise to, and like, how am I going to deal with this, and that kind of stuff, and like that's something that like in practice players aren't like really liking. So as I said, there's a problem here for sure. It's just a question of how we kind of
100%. They're not in the right spot.
Yeah,
I am of the like we need to go back to the drawing board a little bit here, because like we, and to be fair, we are like trying to band-aid it, but we can only do that for so long. We kind of just need to reinvent something here a little bit. Like they were intended to be the penultimate bosses that allow you to do the Ubers.
Right,
yeah.
But they're also now, also this non-sustainable map, and where you have to, obviously a lot of people feel like they have to trade for it, and then in the other cases you've got a bunch of modifiers people hate. You've got this like thing where because of the mods you end up devolving down to the in-game strat becomes, as you said, stacking map mod effect and modifiers via risk, and it's like it's not fun, it's not ideal. We tried to narrow the gap with T16 and a half, so that kind of worked, and then you get some other weird problems where like, because those can be APROP corrupted and Tier 17s can't, there's some weird issues there as well, and honestly it's like it is a kind of mess. And we intend to keep band-aiding it until we can drawing board, but I would expect you'd probably see
I think it needs a full redesign.
Yes.
It needs a full redesign to try and see if we can come up with a way to both achieve what we're hoping to achieve, but also make the players not dislike it, right?
So is this maybe like separating out what you're trying to do with the Tier 17 modifiers and what you're trying to do with this penultimate like boss thing that is like the lead up to the Ubers?
That is a split at the very least.
Okay.
I don't think that we've worked out exactly how this can work though. Like,
I don't think that like the best, most rewarding content in the game should also be the tickets to the Ubers, and in that even that's like broad and sounds weird when you first say it, but like
it's so hard because
it's kind of, you know what I mean, where it's something's wrong.
There's a fundamental tension with you want the hardest content in the game to be the most rewarding. But like the moment you do that, there's all sorts of incentives that come into play that mean that people don't like it when like there's a map now that you can't run because the mods are not good for you and that kind of stuff, and like so then there's also it's a problem.
It's a little bit of a mess of problems.
It's a problem.
Any individual part of this I look at, I'm like, well, this is actually okay in some circumstances.
Right.
Like, it's okay for there to be some modifiers, maybe like I'm sure. I think you guys feel the same. Where it's like it's okay for there to be some modifiers that are like better for other builds.
But in the moment that it's like it feels like a huge economic penalty to that,
so the
you're immediately like you're immediately kind of.
But you get the thing right now where you stack the risk scarabs, and then it's like, okay, only Trickster and Juggernaut can play it as a way of it's perceived, and it's again, we are changing a lot of these variables, by the way. We're not just leaving it for 327. Like we are changing risk scarab, we are changing some stuff around map mod effect, we are changing
nice.
There are bits and pieces changing. I'm not going to stop band-aiding just because we have a grand plan for the future. Nice. Well, we have an absence of a grand plan, a desire to have a grand plan for the future. But we will. I would be very surprised. I know I shouldn't be promising content in the follow expansions because variables always change, but I'll be very surprised if we don't do a more drastic shift in 328 to solve this problem, because it's now long enough that it's not worth it. So obviously, hopefully the changes we are making improve things in a pretty meaningful way, is shake up the meta a little bit. But there's still going to be some woes, and but hopefully people can be excited for the thing to whatever the thing is to come. But it shouldn't be too hard for us to come up with something. Honestly, similar to how we did 031 for POE 2. If we can come up with something that is just like a universal success and like is blatantly a win and isn't going to lower the value of people's economy mid-league and stuff like that, I wouldn't be
drops are just on in universal.
Against, if we can come up with something, because we're obviously going to design it soon. If we can come up with something or a piece of that something to deploy to mid-league, mid-Keepers of the Flame, I will push for that. We'll just have to see if that's something we can actually do, because often these things will mean like, now all of X will become devalued, and I don't want to like ruin people's mid-league economy and wealth and just destroy it because we decided we want to make a change. And so, you know, there's considerations to make.
Yeah, from speaking to Octavian about the tier 17 modifiers as well, I can tell they're kind of weighing on him, like he really wants to do stuff with them.
I think we're all on the same page. I honestly don't even know if anyone really is disagreeing with, like maybe in little ways, but I think everyone's kind of.
I gotta ask, like, is there someone who loves the 3 seconds out of every 10 seconds you can't deal damage modifier? Like,
I like it.
Okay, tell me why.
But I play support characters. I don't deal damage.
Okay. All right, you're gonna jump on this grenade. How does that modifier come into being?
No, I mean, to be fair, I like things that are just a bit more. I'm a bit more masochistic in that regard. So, I'm not attempting to put my masochistic views on the player base. I understand that, generally speaking, people aren't for that kind of thing. But you know, I also like trying those things, seeing how it is, and you know, there are things where these can exist. Like if this was behind a couple more layers of some sort of more niche corruption mechanic where players, or you know, some crafting system over here where players can kind of choose to do it but don't feel forced to do it. You know, those things can exist, and I want to make sure we keep that kind of stuff. But in the broad mod pool, some of these mods are, they're not really working.
Yeah, it was
evidently
that one, and the like action speed reduction from using your skills, and I think there was the petrification statues get mentioned a lot as well.
It's the drowning orbs plus that plus it's just like, okay, look, thanks for making me slow. I mean, the thing about slowness is you do feel it, hence why. Whereas like often you can just be like,
One, two, three,
it's a
four,
nothing
five.
mod.
Played 5 characters plus
you know, but
rerolls
it's
of these
a bit
characters.
overboard right now.
It's like I see the problem here. Like I'm so torn on this because I want these sorts of. I get the idea of these modifiers being like things that you can feel like that they have a bit of an impact, and they're not just like.
Well, I don't want everything to just be another multiplier making the monster get closer to one-shotting you. You know what I mean?
Mechanics to happen.
Yeah, you want something, but there are some that are okay, and there are some that are not, and we just haven't found the perfect spot.
There's an analogy about this, which is like, you know, how do you feel about immunities in D2? It's another sort of similar situation, right? Where it's like it forces you to change something about what you're doing, and a lot of people just really hate that. Yeah, and it's kind of like a similar sort of situation, I think.
Yeah, I'm the same. Like I like the idea, but I don't like the execution of that at all. Yeah.
Right.
Or the
and I think we're actually sort of running into a similar situation with this.
This is it is kind of your. I mean, we've danced with this a few times in the past. We had some immunities on some pinnacle bosses and stuff like that. We talked about it in previous chats a long time ago. But so it sounds like some of those modifiers are changing then, if nothing else, maybe as the band-aids.
Sure, I mean, there's band-aids like that. But there is something like wrong here, though, to solve. That's all. I don't know if I can say more than that, really.
Yeah.
With the map mod effect and the Atlas tree in particular, I'd rather there was like 15 different ways to scale difficulty and reward, as opposed to just like, here's the stat I stack. And it's just like straight multiplicative. Right. I don't know. I want, because obviously a lot of the stuff on the tree is affecting the leagues and the content. I want more than just map mod effect to be the way that you can multiply. And so it's like, do I want to focus on this or do I want to focus on that? And there's like different builds within the like making things more harder and more rewarding. But yeah, right now it's just like, well, obviously I just stack all of that. Like quantifiably, it's obviously better, you know. And like this, I don't know. It's a little bit lame, honestly. It's kind of just a boring thing right now, and you know, I don't know. This again, drawing board, 100% back to it, revisit it. I'd be surprised if we're not doing something for 328 as much as I told myself I wasn't going to promise following expansion content, but you know.
There's some patch notes coming out later today. Is that, or is it later?
Yeah, I don't know what the time is, but you know, our 11 a.m. NZ or whatever it is kind of thing. Like
there'll probably be like a rollout over time as well, from what I'm hearing. Like
that's just generally the case because patch note writing is a surprisingly difficult task. It takes quite a while to get all that stuff together.
I mean, you've got an extra week to make additional changes. Like people are like saying this and they like get extra ideas and stuff, and some of this stuff may be in there, but it can be have a look at some of those in there. But it sounds like we're kind of on the same page with you guys, at least regarding a lot of this.
Yeah, I don't think you'll. I mean, obviously, it obviously needs attention. So yeah.
All right, it's cool. So on Endgame though, in like a longer term, from a longer term perspective, we have a pretty good Atlas endgame system right now. Like I think it's pretty well liked, apart from this issue that we just talked about. Like overall, the core of it seems great. Like I can sing many praises about it. But previously, like historically, you've done a lot of complete endgame overhauls. And to the point that it was definitely a trend. Like it seemed to be like the way that you guys would go about it. Like every so often there'd be a major endgame overhaul. Is that still the case? Like have you achieved something that you kind of want to keep and maybe change instead?
I don't think that we would want to not overhaul the endgame again. Like the reason that it's not like we're like, oh, this is what we're set on, we're now just going to keep this forever. Certainly not. It's more just it comes down to like it is hard to come up with the ability to do a scope for that, and it's been especially hard, since we've had like POE 2 in in early access. So it's kind of like we just need to get back to a point again where like that level of scope can happen, and I don't think will be necessarily that far away from the point where that should be fine again. It's just that like it really is just a question of like can we get the ability and time to do it, like I don't think, as I said, I don't think it will necessarily be that far away before we do something like that again. And I like you do need to change the stuff every once in a while. Like it does become stagnant eventually.
Interesting.
So I think we should do another big overhaul. But obviously the term overhaul can mean a lot of different things, right?
We should be careful with overhaul.
Like it's not like it's going to change into like it'll still be fundamentally the POE1 Atlas and the. None of the overhauls we did changed it too fundamentally, I would say, in some respects. I mean, there's big changes, but I guess it depends on how you look at it. But it's not like we're going to suddenly be like, oh yeah, we're changing it to be like a POE 2 like system or something like that.
I like that all of them can be done in any class, and you're not limited to which one you want to pick based on what class you are.
Challenges there and that sort of stuff. Like that's something that we will have to do eventually. It's just getting the time.
That kind of stuff, like escalating the narrative and cycling out bosses and cycling out characters and changing all that stuff is like generally pretty harmless and generally cool. Like you're not really messing with the systems and the core of what people like and the cycle that people like. So like obviously that's always just a nice win when you get to be like, all right, what are the next set of what much like Breach has now evolved and gone forward in time, so will the end game story at some point, and we will do that for sure.
And they're going to close
it's just
the
like
gap
there's always
between
mechanics that
POE
come with
and
it,
POE2.
and sometimes if you add those mechanics, they can't coexist with some existing ones because it overcomplicates everything, it becomes a mess. I would hate to have I don't want to add more systems and now all of a sudden it's extra steps even more over to have to do on your maps before you run them and that kind of stuff. So sometimes things need to be replaced, but like, we appreciate the fact that POE 1's endgame is in a pretty overall. I mean, everything always has its problems. I'm not going to deny it. We just discussed them, as you said. But it's in a pretty damn good spot, and there's so much good about it, and I don't want to ruin that. So we'll be very careful with that stuff. But honestly, generally, we'd like what you might find is that we use this T17 thing as a motivation to go, what is the redesign? Okay, let's use that as the crux of what we design around and fix the problem both narratively and like game design wise by removing these problems from the game.
Wait, a leech? I'll show you what a leech is. Don't you fucking worry.
I think what I'm most curious about is like if let's say you went into a meeting today to try and come up with a new end game for POE 1, like an overhaul for it, would it still have an Atlas passive tree like it has now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's
no way you'd get rid of that.
I already know.
It's too good, right?
I already know what it is, so I already have it in my mind.
Oh, okay. You were saying before last time that
it's deep in my mind.
You've got a story arc planned.
Well, the Secrets of the Atlas was intended to be part one of a multi-part, right? So I've got the other parts, or at least most of it. And yes, the tree is still there. And honestly, I don't think anything is fundamentally in my plan in my head is changing enough to cause any concern. So, I mean,
all right, great.
It's all for the better. I'm pretty confident of that as well.
Great.
And now everyone will have to just wait to see what those ideas are for an undetermined amount of time.
I assume we'll get a follow-up to the story maybe next expansion, perhaps, of following along what's happened. That was pretty interesting last one.
We'll see, yeah.
So let's talk a little bit about balance. There wasn't too much revealed about balance in the reveal trailer stuff itself, but I know it was mentioned that there would be a bit of balance stuff going on here, and I've had a chat to a few people and scoped out some things. Like, for example, there is the unplayed assassin that gets asked about a lot, and it seems like something's happening for assassin.
Yeah, that actually came kind of recently. We were just like, can we really... I think what I had said, and my intention was to do this for both games, is like, we should at least look at, like, at least with respect to ascendancies, look at the least played class, especially if it's been consistently least played.
Yeah.
And make sure that that's on the radar and getting some level of improvement. And even if it means we have a go at it, and if the scope's too high, we do it a bit later, and if the scope's within spec, we do it immediately. In this case, yeah, we looked at the assassin. It was like 40% lower, at least on the primary leagues. You know, it was like much lower usage than even the next class, and then, you know, so it wasn't doing very well, and it's been the case for a little while. So we were like, look, let's just do something. Like, come on, it's better than doing nothing. So obviously we just put together what we could over a couple of days and kind of mix and match. We had like 3 or 4 different iterations, and you know, it came up when we were looking at it. You know, it was like the whole. You have the interesting thing. You go and look. You look at the class and it's like, why is the ruthless poison node better than the non-ruthless poison node? Weren't the classes on ruthless meant to be a bit weaker? And then it was kind of like, oh, okay, well, that's a thing we can maybe draw inspiration from. And, you know, we just did our whole like process for that. But yeah, so we teased that last night, whatever the time zone is.
Latest fuck.
You know, hopefully people enjoy it and play it. But yeah, I kind of want to get into the rhythm of every expansion. At least we look at, not necessarily change because it depends on the scope a bit, but we at least give it a go of making sure we look at the worst class no matter what, even if ascendancy classes aren't part of our, like, you know, the package of things that we're wanting to improve. Because sometimes we do a focus on ascendancy classes, other times skills, other times this, other times that. And but I was like, okay, it's like, this is pretty bad.
I'm with you on that one,
Let's do something
I
about
agree
it
with
this
you.
time and see if we can be consistent with that. No promises, but, you know, we'll try.
And there's a little bit of a wildcard mix
Dragging
here
these
with
nuts
bloodline
across your
ascendancies.
face.
So just to clarify, these are ascendancies on top of your original class that you can choose where to put your points.
Same point, Paul. And the reason a lot of people ask, or immediately are like, well, why don't you give separate points like Affliction? And the real reason is, combinations are great, but also I didn't want to have to water down the power of the points. That's too much power creep, like, to add to a character to be able to give trees at large. And so there was that interesting part of it. The other second part is that we wanted to make sure that there weren't enough points that you could put all 8, at least generally speaking. So you'll find most of the classes only have 1 to 3 notables, kind of up to 6 points worth that you can spend. And this is so always, no matter what ascendancy you are still matters. I didn't want to just make it that literally the entire game, no matter what base class you are, where you start on the tree, is the same. If it happened to be that a certain bloodline was OP, it's, you know, which I'm sure one of them probably is. And all of a sudden now every single person is just this one thing. It wanted to be like, nah, I think we want to do a feature that adds as much in-game build permutations as possible. Well, and also what's cooler than just being able to take the powers or learn the powers of your favorite boss for the purpose of a fantasy. Let's mix and match these things, and now you get this cool, like, okay, I'm a Templar, I'm all about, you know,
so these are permanent,
holy
then,
powers, but I'm also going to embrace my dark side over here, or maybe the ways of the Asmerian. You get like a Shabi Guardian thing or something. Oh, sorry, I've got support classes on my brain all the time. So, you know, you have your Slayer something, you know. So, you know, the permutations honestly are endless.
Permanent add-on?
And obviously metas are found and builds are created and all of that. But
it sounds
what we obviously find is that, well, there's a few awesome perks here that I kind of like, is that we can add motivation to doing certain content that otherwise you wouldn't normally do. That's great. We can add this for future content very easily, right? There's probably other bosses that you're like, oh, we can do this and this and this. Like, it's very easy to expand this and take it away. And the reason we're able to do that is because it is an in-game feature. It's not like overcomplicating the campaign and that player's experience. Like, you wouldn't want a second class in the campaign. People were like, holy, I've already got a tree and I've got this tree.
You mean a third class?
A second, essentially. It's like, I've got too many classes. There's too much stuff going on. So being able to keep it in the end game is an in-game unlockable thing, where we can expand this feature over time. Now, all of that, of course, is under the assumption it succeeds, again, we'll listen to the feedback, check what players think about it.
I think it'll succeed. I don't see how it
assuming it
cannot
does well,
succeed.
again, pretty high confidence. Yeah, it will remain and will keep expanding, keep extrapolating, keep changing. And then it's yet another lever where we get to add so many different builds, because one bloodline being able to then be paired with all 19 ascendancy classes is just like, all right, we've got a lot of stuff going on here, a lot of different options, a lot of cool things you can do. And yeah, I mean, I am actually real excited to see what happens here. More than most things, I'm always like kind of excited to see what players do with things, but like here I'm just like, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Like, it's gonna be real cool, and I suspect you'll get, like, for quite a while, people narrowing down on exactly what the perfect combinations are for different things.
Only season champion, anyways.
It definitely seems like one of those things where you just design something cool and you
new mechanic and have the
see
bottom
what players
line.
do with
No. They said
there's
that the
too many
identity of an item
permutations
won't
there,
change.
right? Like, I don't even know what the math on that is, but it's
you know, you could probably put like all of your points into the new tree and just like forbidden flesh and flame like one node
accessible to all of the existing sentences.
I don't know, lucky block.
Yeah. I'm like thoroughly excited. I'm gonna just do the whole, like, what boss do I feel like being this league? I'll just see if I can make that work, and then so I'm actually gonna go backwards. I'm gonna pick my bloodline based on what boss I want to kind of embrace the power of. Then I'll pick my ascendancy. Then I'll pick my, I'll go from there. And then I'll pick my skill, and I'll end up a support character. I'm sure.
Flavor building this.
Well, if there's no mercenaries, I need to be a good mercenary to my friends. That's my philosophy.
Back to being mercenary again, eh? So this isn't tied to Breach League, the Keepers of the Flame. It's a core game feature, Elblin standard as well, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
yep.
Cool. And saw someone asking about Forbidden Flesh and Flame. I assume that wouldn't work with this.
Not with these, but that isn't to say there won't be some future uniques that maybe do.
I mean,
we'll see what happens.
There's an option there, isn't there?
Okay. More Forbidden Flesh and Flame. I don't know what I want to call them.
Yeah. All right. Continuing on the balance topic, from asking around the PoE community, some of the more common things that just kind of come up was, well, the most popular thing was just the general idea of buffing underprivileged skills, like giving them some love. So you mentioned this idea of like looking at the worst thing in terms of ascendancies. Is that something you want to do with skills as well?
We're always, there's a little bit of there's a few things to go into here. Like, for example, yes, there's obviously the core skills that are bad.
It's a lot.
Sometimes those are then enabled by something else going on, some other feature getting added, uniques, whatever. But most of the time, they're just, as you said, underprivileged. We've done a decent chunk of numerical changes here, mostly numerical. Some are, I don't want to say unsalvageable, but like, they don't have the same level of different multiplicative scaling that other skills could get. There's not too many though. And they require more, what I'm getting at there is they require more of a rework in order to actually become, truly viable. That being said, yes, there are plenty that always need numerical improvements. I don't know, and then you got things like...
look real good. Looks really good.
Like the Trathan gems, right? Cool concept. 90% of them weren't really seeing any use. A few were, and now those are going core, I believe, into Heist is what it is. But is meanwhile also full balance pass, so hopefully some more come to the foreground there, and so on. So like, but like honestly, this is like a kind of endless task.
Really,
it's like almost like you could just never stop. So like, we like to just do batches at a time and send it, and we try and do as many as we can. But like each require discussions. They can be quite time consuming. Some are more obvious, where it's like, okay, obvious increase, and others are like, do we want to do this or do we want to rework it? And then you get lost in a rework discussion. It's important to like cut the time. And it's like, actually, look, for now, buff it. We'll come back to it later. But yeah, like we get through as many as we can. We've done a bunch. I could always say, ideally we'd do more, but like, I don't think, again, there's no real end point to that. So yes, sure. I wanted this patch to be very class centric in terms of balance. And like we did, I would say we did a decent chunk, but it's, we didn't get to cover every base 100%. So obviously, like, you got the bloodline classes, you've got grafts, which are character-centric, and then we got the whole set of new skills and support gems, and some changes around that. There are a bunch of other changes, but like, it's that thing where I don't know if I'm ever satisfied. I always just you want to do everything. You want to literally do it all, and you never can. So like, hopefully there's enough certainly should be enough to shake up the meta, should be enough to make everything feel fresh and some awesome, cool new stuff. But like, you know, don't be surprised if a particular person's favorite skill didn't happen to get touched. Like,
that's the interesting thing about the skill buffs idea is that you manage to achieve these days very like there's lots of different builds and they're changing a lot each league as well.
I would love
by
to play
virtue of like the new
Shield
stuff
Pro.
that you're adding, like ascendancy changes or new skills or whatever. All that stuff is creating lots of new builds all the time. But when it comes to the skill buffs, I think it's more just about, like you said, like someone has like a favorite skill that has been languishing. Some sweet lover.
It sucks to miss something. Like, because you see, what happens when you buff everything, then you get a lot of like, but what about this? And you're like, yeah, I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to. I really wanted to. And, you know, and then sometimes we still try and just squeeze it in before the patch, and we just try and get as many done as we can. But yeah, like again, it is ultimately a resource game, and we do as much as we can. We really do, combined with both new stuff to change everything up, bringing like excessive outliers down, and we do try and improve as much as we can. And this time we took it upon ourselves to add a bunch of new skills and supports, and so I don't know. There's heaps there, but you know, it's that thing where a few people are going to have missed their thing, and there's a few. You know, you want to do hand casting, you want to do that. You don't want it to just. I know that's come up, and I think even you mentioned earlier as well. It's just like it devolves down to often, you know, either Archmage or Ephemeral Edge and like that kind of stuff being just like, well, obviously, right, quantifiably better. And so yeah, it's the ideal thing where, you know, we'd make some changes to some of those, and ideally it'd bring up all of something else. But you know, sometimes you get some of it, not all of it, and everything. But yeah, there's heaps here. Just, you know. You never quite catch everything, but there will be new metas, there will be new builds, and probably a lot of existing stuff will still be, you know, pretty decent. But yeah, there's a bit of nerfs, bit of buffs, bit of, you know, it's how it goes with all of this balanced stuff, really. It's a bit chaotic, but, you know, there's something satisfying to it. But, as I said, you never really fully get everything, and thus you never fully feel satisfied.
You kind of answered my question a bit, because like one of the popular archetypes that's come up as being a bit problematic is hand casting, self-casting. Spells, and usually I think what gets brought up with that is like slow base cast speed, and that in turn making things like echo feel bad, and mana costs being
I don't
off
think
as well.
we've done that enough justice for sure.
Yeah.
But it's certainly on the hit list. Yeah. So we'll either we can get to do some stuff, you know, in this coming week if it's simple, if we can think of it. It's not off the cards. That being said, there's always next expansion as well. But honestly, you never know, because often these external variables like the new classes and stuff like that can really change these things up, you know, without you really predicting it as well. So, you know, I can't speak to what we'll do in 3.28 with respect to all of this, because we have to observe what happens in this patch first, given how many variables we've added, and like we said, we've added a nearly infinite number of permutations of builds with the new bloodline classes and stuff like that. So yeah, we'll see how all that goes. And then, but we'll just keep doing it. It never stops, never ends. It literally is an infinite task. You never run out of stuff to do here. So we'll just keep doing it every single patch as best as we can.
One that comes up a lot is the kind of dominance of ES stacking and kind of stacking builds in general, but ES probably has been getting mentioned a lot more. Forbidden Ride, Ephemeral Edge, things like that, but also just ES compared to Life as well.
Yeah, it does happen.
Classic.
You know.
Sucks.
There are band-aid fixes and stuff like that we always like to do, whether or not you can consider them band-aids or just like, you know, you just change some numbers here and there. Sometimes in the case of like Ephemeral Edge, it can be a matter of like, yeah, that's an acceptable thing to do. It just shouldn't be so easy to do. So yeah, I wouldn't say there's no broad solution here, but yeah, I agree that it is a problem where it's like the more traditional just do a thing feels like it's now wrong. It feels like you got to like pre-commit to being like, what is this singular thing I'm going to stack and then pick the thing that scales off of that. So be it like attributes historically, you know, not just thinking current meta. It's always it's always like, yeah, you just like heavily stack this one thing and here's a unique that scales off that thing. And it's like, well, that's on one part is interesting. It's like fun. That is the build.
I'm in two minds on it.
But then when every build is just like, okay, well, that's stacking this, that's stacking that, that's stacking, and you start going through the builds and you're like, okay,
we definitely like very slowly got here over time. I feel like in the stacking where it just became kind of like Yeah, just a little bit at a time. It became PoE 1 became all about stacking builds.
It really primarily comes down to mostly to the unique items that got added, right?
Yeah, it's often
generally a unique item's special thing is like, what am I going to scale off? You know, be it off evasion or off armor or off energy shield or off life or off ES or mana and or off int or off strength. You know, it does end up. And then some unique gets added, like maybe it's one per year, and it's like, oh, here's another 6% increased intelligence. There we go. That build's now just got a little bit more of an edge, and you do kind of just power creep into that point for sure. So
it's like I don't even know like how much of a problem it is, but it's like definitely identifiable that it's like a big aspect of the build meta for PoE 1.
It is. I think
it's other things out maybe.
I think it's too dominant, but. On the other hand, it's
fun though. Like, people
it's
like
fun. It's cool. It's interesting.
So you don't really want to.
You could argue it's what makes things kind of as part of PoE to a degree.
Yeah, it's an actual action RPG.
Yeah, so you got to be careful with it. You don't just want to take away all the fun and just make everything flat and boring. On the other hand,
Bro,
but you also don't want it to feel like a player's made a mistake by playing a more traditional, build, and it often can feel that way. So there's a fine line here. Hard to be at that fine line, but yeah, some things are a bit too OTT at this point, and other things are too far on the bottom end. And the other problem is if they start buffing all the skills, well, a lot of those skills might see use, but they'll still see use in that stacking ecosystem. And then it's like, well, have you really made a new build at that point? Like,
I think that's sometimes the problem is like, my builds feel the same because ultimately, like, I'm using different skills, but I'm just stacking on all of them or something like that.
I don't have here's the solution.
Yeah,
because it really isn't how it actually. It's not really how it plays.
Kind of gauging your thoughts on it.
Yeah, I mean, I enjoy discussing it. It's just a matter of like, it's honestly 500 different solutions, and we need to just chip away at them and mold it, and it will eventually shift into something else, and then that will be meta, and then that will be complained about probably after a while, and then something else will be, and it's the cycles. It is balance. It is as I said, it's an infinite amount of work, and we just need to keep doing it. Like, you don't give up on it because it can never be solved. You just keep going, and as long as people are having fun, and you don't like compromise the philosophy of the game ultimately, then you're winning, right?
Balance is a journey. Yeah, it's not about the destination. It's about the journey.
It is. It actually is.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, sure. It's just the stops along the way. Every expansion.
That's it. Yes.
Every reroll.
Well, a nice stop on this expansion I noticed is wands. So you did actually mention it last 326 Q&A. You said wands specifically. I went back and watched, and I was like, oh, interesting. I should ask about that. And then you showed off a bunch of wand skills, and it seems like there's some nice wand buffs going on in there to help wanders out.
Yeah. I mean, there's a couple of things. There's like a bit of a hidden gem is that there's attack mod only wand based types in the series now. So
cool.
they're literally, and they're kind of themed more around kinetic
wands.
Wands, and so because that's always been a bit of an annoyance. Like, there is a place for the hybrids, but that's been a bit of an annoyance. So now we get the like pure attack ones to help it a bit easier to roll for those builds. You got way more of a skill set to pick from now. And then, I mean, generally speaking, the skills. They can be pretty hectic.
He did say me one.
They can scale pretty well.
Kinetic round is very hectic.
But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a cool theme, just like that general kind of like
20,058.
physical
I know.
kinetic energy kind of thing going on. We had a little bit of it with kinetic bolt, kinetic blast. So we just extrapolated on that theme, and you got your wanders, and it's the thing. And then we also added a little bit of like kind of wind magic, some tornado stuff.
It's like a force wall that you can.
Yeah, the kind of force wall. You've got like a little bit of inspired by Huntress from PoE 2 a little bit with some of the, I walked upstairs the other day and saw some QA playing, and I'm like, oh, someone's embracing the tornadoes, and he's like, that's not even half the tornadoes you can make. And I was like, all right, sweet, all right. I was like, yeah, that's PoE 1, and I walked out of the room. I was like, all right.
I love that.
I blasted like I went through 4 yesterday on a wander, and I was just like, man, this is so good. I was having the time of my life. Like, oh my lord, the new skills and the wands. And it's like, it's not just the kinetic ones as well. Like, it actually pairs pretty well with the other ones that have like the flat added elemental damage. And it all kind of came together a bit. It's like,
it's cool.
I definitely in the past I just kind of like wrote ones off. I was like,
I was thinking about playing with the tornadoes. Dude, it looks cool.
It's always been pretty kind of just, it's niche. It's actually an interesting thing. I mean, obviously it was designed before I started on POE, and I always thought, I was like, yeah, that's kind of cool. Like that wands that aren't about just spellcasting. It's they're about doing attack damage. I thought it was interesting.
Pistolero style. That's what I like about it. Wands.
Yeah, this might be the largest update to wand attackers that we've ever had in now like 15 years or something. So
finally,
either Twisters or KB right now, dude. He just said they're buffing wands.
Yeah, you're right. It has been
your
forever.
moment has finally come. It's good
cool
stuff.
Yeah, there's a few other little gems in there as well, like some fire archer kind of things, and there's some that we want to still extrapolate on, but like wands was the main focus.
Yeah, definitely a lot of love for wands, and pairing in nicely with the added skills from the hands on your back as well. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Lots of fun synergies there. So we kind of touched on it a little bit earlier, but shifting gears a little bit, I'm curious about the long-term development of PoE 1. Like, how much is PoE Classic, PoE 1 kind of like sacrosanct to you? Like, how much do you like not want to change it? Or because you've been taking things from PoE 2 and feeding them back into PoE 1, and I'm curious,
everything?
like, is there points you get to where you're like, well, actually, let's not push it too much closer to PoE 2 in that direction, but keep it its own thing, or maybe like actually let's kind of preserve it as it is to some extent?
I wouldn't want PoE 1 to ossify into something where we feel like we can't change stuff. Like that would be bad.
Cool.
But
sounds cool though.
Yeah, but it's kind of like okay, the stuff people that we'll probably take back from PoE 2 is more around the sort of QOL areas of stuff, right? So obviously, people would have been rioting if we hadn't brought async trade from PoE 2 to PoE 1. That's obviously something required. And so it's been sort of nice that we get to do a little bit of like proving grounds in some cases in PoE 2 for some of those changes to see whether or not it'll be okay. The thing we wouldn't ever do to PoE 1 is make changes that would break what people like about it fundamentally. So there's things like the trickiest parts, things like the way that item drops are and stuff like that. Like, I don't know that, like, even though there are things I don't like about that, I don't think we could necessarily change them either. In terms of, so like there's stuff like that you just have to kind of like let it be, because they could easily break stuff that people really like.
It kind of raises the question, like, what is it about PoE 1 that does need to be kept, that is kind of what makes it feel like itself, that people do love about it?
I think that it's hard to even define that, quite frankly, because like it's a mix of things. I mean, look, the thing that PoE 1, I guess, has become known for, as opposed to PoE 2, is just like the combat pace stuff, like where it's just like ultra fast in a lot of ways. But it's not like there was like a goal to make PoE 1 like that either. It just kind of is. And so you wouldn't like I wouldn't even want to nerf that about PoE 1, right? Like it just is how that is, right? So that's like really the fundamental difference. But the thing is, I think actually that the community sees more differences between the two games than what we do. Like from our perspective, like, it's like there are I don't even know how to really get into this exactly, but it's like, we're just trying to make a good game. And it's like, it's not like we changed design philosophy or anything like this, right? Like, it's the same design philosophy from the same designers. Like going on in both. It's more just a question of like PoE 1 got a bit out of control in certain few aspects, and that's kind of become part of its DNA, and so we can't really change that. And so so when it comes down to stuff like that we'd take from PoE 2 to PoE 1, well, it's just like all the things that PoE 1 players would like, and none of the things that PoE 1 players wouldn't really. I mean, look, that's ultimately we want to be doing. But yeah, I wouldn't want it to be. I wouldn't want to be in a situation, as I said before, where it's like, okay, we're like PoE 1 is in some kind of perfect state that needs to be preserved forever. Like, I don't think it's like that. We do need to be able to make changes. So yeah, it's just a question of,
I think a pivot with PoE 2 out, and this isn't obviously black or white, but PoE 1 is, we always had and this is still true, we still want to bring in new players. But I would say PoE 1 now, it's more important to us to keep the PoE 1 player base, the fans of the game, the long-term players, the people who love PoE 1 happy, as opposed to going, we need more new players, we bring people in. Whereas obviously PoE 2 is still now a growing game. There's a new audience available, that kind of thing. So
that's a good.
Obviously, we still want people who love PoE 1 to love PoE 2. That's the ideal world. But that being said, when we're looking at PoE 1, we're not going to try and do anything that's going to compromise what the fans love about it in order to bring in a new set of players at this point. Like, I would say that's going to be pretty rare. So it's about making sure that the people who do love the game continue to love the game. And that's why you're probably going to see less in the way of like some grand structural change to all kinds of stuff. Because, you know, if that change would bring in a bunch of new players. Like, I think making sure you have a good, popular game that people love will inherently bring people in, because people will see that positivity and be like, I'm going to give this game a try. Less focus on bringing in new, more focus on keeping the existing fan base happy. And whereas obviously with PoE 2, it's a bit of a different story where we really did think like, you know, there's a new room for a new audience here. There's room for a different audience.
Yeah,
like we want to make sure we get as many of those players as possible. What would it take to do so? But ultimately, end of the day, what that then ended up boiling down to, aside from obviously modernizing graphics, changing the feel of combat, honestly, the biggest change is just balance.
I don't necessarily even think about it, I think, in the same ways. Like, I'm not thinking I'm making changes to bring in new players. I'm thinking, like, what are the things that I want to improve that I think that we can't change about PoE 1, because they are somewhat like you know, would be impossible to change just due to the game field changing so much.
Yeah.
And so, like, you know, like really for me, it's like, you know, I'm on a 20-year quest to make the perfect ARPG, right? That's my sort of like design thing. And it's like nothing actually changed between PoE 1 and 2 philosophically, other than just learning about some things and deciding, you know, I want to improve things in certain ways.
I do think there is a little bit of an assumption that a lot of philosophical discussions occur with respect to, like, outside of talking about dexterity and stuff like that. Honestly,
yes,
most of it is just like we're just kind of get real passionate and just start coming up with real cool ideas of shit that sounds cool that we want to deliver. Like, we're not really having discussions about like, hey, okay, today, Jonathan, let's have a discussion about how many new players we can bring in. Like, we don't do that. So, about like, I'm trying to boil down what we are. You know, I'm trying to turn it into a philosophy, but the reality is the process is just like, how can we make cool shit? That's it. Cool shit that's fun, that doesn't like compromise things in too thing of a way. Things people will love, things people will enjoy. That is the ultimate goal at the end of the day. As I said, making whatever the visions are of this infinite quest of making the perfect ARPG. So, like, you know, it's always interesting trying to be like, how can what are the rules? What are we going to change? What at the end of the day, it's just like, well, I don't know, we'll just continue to make cool shit. And that's just generally what we're going to do. And so, I don't know. It's actually a little bit hard to try and decipher that down into like a set of rules or something, you know? It's like, I don't know. If it's cool, if it's fun, if people love it, then it's a win. And
it's good that both games have a bit of room to breathe on their own then, because you can preserve the things that do make PoE 1 its DNA, but are objectively like limits to what sort of improvements you can make to the game. But I do have an important question for you both. What bonus should dexterity give you?
Oh, jeez. You got a few hours?
See, I know this has been... Every time I come over here, I feel like this comes up. It's been going for a while, hasn't it?
Oh, for
dexterity.
sure.
What do you get for dexterity? You still haven't solved that one, huh?
At this point, I just feel like nothing.
Not cute is, though.
Just
They're
vibes.
buffing water,
we just call it
bro.
we rename it to green attribute. It just does nothing.
It's an organic attribute. Like, very nice. All right, so still not solved there. So you did mention that asynchronous has come over to PoE 1. It's like, initially I was like, there's almost not a question about that, because it went into PoE 2, it worked. Was there any problems in bringing it over to PoE 1?
Not really, to be honest. Like, I think it basically, I mean, the fact that PoE 1 got the gold already kind of meant that it can kind of work.
The gold is a thing though. Like,
it is, because of the fact that the gold is more scarce in PoE 1 and more valuable for other things. More used for other things. Yes.
Yeah. So we had to do a little bit of balance around that. Obviously, but also like we do have to go through and assign gold prices to everything in the game, and obviously because PoE 1 has a lot more different items and stuff going on, we did have to go through and do all of that. So it wasn't just like immediate. We had to consider, hold on, people, the gold balance already was kind of like, tight, like, so it's in that spot of like, some people are like, I want more, and you do want people wanting more, and so now all of a sudden there's this extra thing. That's a cost, so we have to obviously account for that. What else was there, though? I mean, ultimately, it's mostly just, I guess the console.
Yeah, so there's like the thing. So console previously had a kind of like trade board thing, which is made pretty much entirely redundant by this. So that old trade board is getting ported over into this system now. So that's
we're actually deploying that. Just a fun fact. We're going to make a post about it, but we're deploying that a bit. The removal of that a bit early because we need. There's like a thing where we have to get rid of it before the new system is put in place due to just like database migration kind of territory things. So we're doing that like a couple days early to remove the console trade board, and then a couple of days later 327 releases. So there'll be a little bit. We'll do a whole post about that, just about what happens to those items.
To have
you don't
no
lose your
trading for like
items.
3 days.
They
We're
will
going
get
to
put
lose
in
our
remove
mind.
only tabs and all of that stuff. But
Well, I'll tell you for the PoE 1 only players who maybe haven't tried it in PoE 2 yet, it's been pretty phenomenal. The asynchronous trade is definitely like a massive quality of life improvement and very, very pleasing to use. It's a new era.
We have a bunch of UX improvements we still need to make to it. You know, it's got its kinks. So like, I wouldn't want people to think just because it's porting that we're seeing it as perfect. You know, I know people have brought up having save searches. Being able to more rapidly, like, you know, you could control right click your item to automatically search for that item. And
we're getting that feature, right? I think they even
that's incredible.
Yeah, I'm talking about things that are in progress.
Like that's actually wild that you're like potentially getting that. That's
it's very. I know everyone wants.
Is that going to be in time for PoE 1's release?
I'm not sure. I actually haven't followed up on the exact specifics of that where that's at, but if not, it'll just be mid-league or something. You know what I mean? Like we'll try as soon as it's done on both games, it'll get deployed.
Since you're on it, was there like a reason why you can't mouse over items in like your sold items log to see what they were? Like I like that information to be like, oh, what was that sold for 2D of?
Tried that, didn't we?
But it doesn't.
I don't remember, but it might have been that it would require storing the item, which might have been.
We discussed originally allowing that. I think. I remember discussing that before doing it, and we were like, "That would be cool. That would be the thing we want to do."
Probably doesn't store it at the moment because it's like
a tech thing for that.
It's not like we could probably do it, but
potentially on the cards then. It certainly would be nice. Like I like that feedback as a seller, but I certainly love logging in the morning to all the currency and seeing what's sold for what.
But effectively, I think that like trying to improve the kind of price check experience would be the thing that kind of like the next frontier of like in terms of the in-game UI.
That'd be
great.
Sort
of stuff. Slippery slope.
Just steal what fucking
as long as we don't all of a sudden have like stock market-esque UIs.
No, I don't think we're not going to get that. Like, basically, we have to find a way to do that stuff that doesn't get overcomplicated. So like but then that's the tricky part. Like trying to improve that.
Yeah, I know we've talked about that in the past, like how far you would potentially want to push that, and like I think there is like an interesting like opportunity you guys have to be able to help make that like much more sane for players compared to what it is now to price check an item, which is a very complex affair typically. So, but it's interesting that that's on the cards. That's something you're exploring, pushing further, not just kind of leaving.
But I don't think that's going to come all in one grand moment. Like I think it'll be, so this time it might be just being able to. I can't remember what the modifier keys you have to hold is, but there's some modifier keys you can do to like effectively search for the item that you've got under your cursor, and open up the board and see it.
Nice.
It's like, I got these decent pair of boots. I'll just search for that, and then you maybe lower the move speed by 5 or lower the life by 10, and
the thing that you want to get into is because there's all the questions around. Okay, but what if these mods are irrelevant and you don't want to search for them, and like being able to do that right and
skill.
Exactly. There's like all of those things that need that need a little bit of UX around them that we will.
That's what I'm excited about because with the right UX, you could really communicate that skill in a nice visual, physical way to players, which is kind of exciting. Anyway, slightly getting off topic there, but trade is like, it was obviously a big thing, and like for a very long time you guys were rightfully afraid of like what would be the economic implications of this, how would it affect gearing and progression, and like I guess like firstly what has been kind of the use rate of asynchronous trade, like how people have been using it.
So we were checking on this recently. I think that you got them to look up the numbers on that, and it ended up being around 50-50.
Just under half were using the new system in PoE 2 so far. I expect that to go up over time.
Yep. Is this like compared to the existing stuff? Or?
Well, it's just compared to people using normal trades. From one person to the other.
Okay,
but there was a little bit of filtering, like, okay, if it's like with your friend, do we count that or not? And like that kind of thing. Like there was a few things like that we would need to sort of look at to see, like, questions around that. But yeah, I mean, look, it's people who are using it seem to like it. I mean, the buyer experience is obviously way better.
We generally found like. I don't know if it's still the case now, but like for a while, like the new trade system, the items were a little bit more expensive. So then there were people who were like,
settling in.
I'll deal with the old one because I want a thing a bit cheaper.
But then the reason why they're more expensive is because of the fact it's easier to buy them. So therefore people are willing to pay more. So
most people are like,
effect.
I'm just going to pay the extra cost because I can't be bothered with it.
Exactly.
So,
I agree.
I'm one of them.
50% of the players are using the new system.
But yeah, it's important to note as well, and I just want to always verify this. If you are a PoE 2 player and you do have your merchants tabs, you have them in PoE 1 already. You don't need to buy new ones.
It's good.
They are shared, just to reiterate.
So what do you think has been the effect on economy and gearing, and like, is it as I guess as bad as you feel?
I honestly want to look a lot more into this, and I sort of suspect that the damage, as it were, that it causes is like quite subtle and harder to appreciate.
Yeah.
I don't think there's no damage. I think it does matter, and like the things we were concerned about are real. It's just that like it's really hard to kind of quantify that. And I sort of suspect that at the end of the day, the benefits just outweigh that by much higher degree, to the point where like it honestly, like should have just done it.
Was the cost that needed to be paid.
But the thing that you were just saying, right, is that like those kind of like mid items are like now worthless kind of thing, and that is exactly the fear that we had, right? Like that's the concern.
Yes, Jonathan was asking me before this, like what has been my feeling of like how it's affected my experience, and like I was saying, I'm the player who lives in that 5 to 10 C sale range, like selling those items for 5 to 10
earlier.
And that is exactly the fear that like introducing fast trade does kill the values there, and that I mean that's a problem.
Yeah.
But the only thing that's going to change that is if we increase gold prices. Now, there's going to be an interesting dynamic with the gold and PoE 1, and like we'll sort of be interesting to see there. But it's like
we'll have to keep an eye on that one for sure.
Yeah. But it's sort of also hard to know exactly what's going to happen with PoE 1 as well, just because there's so many more items. Like there's so much more going on. So like maybe the breadth of the economy will kind of change the dynamics a little bit there. But it's hard to say. It's really hard to say.
Well, it's an interesting mixture of phenomena. Like you get the ability to obtain like your starter endgame gear for 5 exalts total. Like you can buy a set of gear basically for 1 exalt each.
Right.
So like that's obviously there's a big impact there.
For sure. I mean that's
like,
that once again that is the fear, right?
It's just the like the standard now. The bar for like the quality of our gear is raised to a certain point. And then I guess that has follow-up questions like as to how powerful crafting is, how powerful like item drops are when you first get to early end game, like how difficult the content is. Obviously there's like there's a whole like follow up here.
I mean, we're going to have to effectively look at what all of that and adjust, and the thing is that effectively by making trade easier, it's meant that the difference between SSF and not is effectively increased. And that kind of thing as well. Like, I mean, there's some stuff there, but I mean, going back to PoE 1, I suppose, like, even though we've got this experience now with PoE 2, we're just going to really just have to see what happens in the PoE 1 economy. And there, there might have to be some adjustments, but it's going to come down to the individual.
I mean, either way, though, like the amount of people I saw just being like, please just deploy a league. I don't care if there's nothing in it.
As long as the trade system's there, this is the thing, right? Like it just kind of has to happen. Like it doesn't even matter. Like there can be problems and we'll adjust for them, but we still have to do it anyway.
But of course,
so
it's that's such an improvement.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
I'm excited.
It's
good.
It's so good.
It's very, very good.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be interesting to explore this. Like maybe like even next Q&A, like how it looks like if we start to see things over time.
That would be cool. But yeah, it's crazy to think about, like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, we're talking about releasing Breach 9 years ago. Now who would have ever thought we'd have gold and asynchronous trade and a currency market and like, holy, we're not
actually
are we the same people
back then to say.
We are, but
I know I'm not. It's like it's a good thing. It is. It's healthy evolution. It's good.
Yeah. Okay. So moving on to some kind of mixed questions. Mercenaries was mentioned to be likely returning after a rebalance redesign in some cases. I'm just curious, like, does that mean that like some sort of horrible mercenaries are planned to come back, or is it more just about like having the jewels there with the gambling or something like that?
The intention is they come back. There's just a little bit of figuring. I mean, like with all these things, we have to figure out exactly what. It's very hard to develop. We like to see how players think about it, find the bad things, find the good things, and all that. And it's very hard to develop how it goes into core straight away. Because then you'd be working on that and some things might change and then you end up wasting a bunch of time. It's way, 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 way easier to let it end, to be able to process everything all in one collective and then make the changes and bring it back together. But like, what does it look like? It's a great new player tool. It's great, like, or you know, less skilled players tool. But like, what does it look like when it's not the active league? Like, I don't want a mercenary in every area, and you know, there's all these kinds of like things you got to mess around with and change about how they appear. Is it on the Atlas tree? Are there scarabs for it? Like, what does that even mean? I don't know. And then you know, all the way through to you know, were we happy with how they were itemized? Like, you know, I thought it was too free to just put all the uniques on them without really caring about the downside. Like, they would, you know, there's like they weren't balanced quite right. There were some that were terrible, some that were not so terrible, and like, you know, so there's just heaps of stuff to change. It's really hard to do that when you're in the middle of the league and where you're gathering all that information. So yeah, generally, when this is what you find with a lot of leagues, you get the league, you get a break, and then it comes back 1 or 2 leagues later because it's given us enough time to work out all those kinks and put it in game, you know.
Fundamentally, though, like,
I want to
so I quite
what do
like
you mean?
mercenaries, but I also see it as like the sort of thing that I don't know if I want it to always, like, you always have to hire a mercenary.
I agree.
It would be mandatory, right?
And that would be and then this is the thing with additive power like that as well. Is like the moment you've got that, well, what's the reason why you don't do it?
Yeah.
And that's answering that question, I think, is like,
so that's
part
something
of
you're trying to figure out then.
Yeah, you'd have to have a reason.
If you had a permanent mercenary and then permanent grafts, and
exactly,
like, will we now have to start watering down the power systems?
Exactly, right. There's questions there. But I think there should be a way to bring them back, and you just need to find the right way to do it that doesn't involve everyone has a mercenary all the time now, which is fine in a league, but I don't think fine for just the game overall.
Yeah, so I imagine when it comes back, it'll be some sort of more like limited or
maybe. Honestly, it's hard to say. It's hard to say at this point.
Yeah, like I imagine there's like a lot of different ways you could go with that. Whether it's like they're tied to a skill gem or they're tied to a certain ascendancy or something like that.
Right.
But I mean, it's a cool design. Like, it would be cool to have them back in some capacity.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm sure they will come back eventually. It's just, how.
Yeah, we already said they were, so they are.
Yeah, you promised. When you said
promised it could be like a
mercenaries
year
and the
from now.
grass, and I was like, what's that game with the giant rolling ball that just sucks up all the entire city? Like, I was like imagining Exiles just kind of becoming that over time.
Yeah, no, would have just turned the game into just like everyone's an auto bomber. Yeah. You know, with all their just like league mechanics just killing everything for them, you know.
Katamari, thanks, Charlie. That's the one.
But
Yes.
it wasn't interesting.
Giant Katamari.
Totally
ball
interesting.
Exiles.
It created so many
we
more
did touch
builds.
on gold. That was good. Heist is mentioned as getting the Trathan gems added to it to give it a little bit more. It got some nice quality of life improvements. But something that I saw that was an interesting question was, so at one point Heist had these like extra modifiers you could get on contracts to like make them more interesting. And they don't really have anything like that. And I would go so far as to say right now Heist doesn't really have any decision making. How do you guys feel about the state of Heist overall?
It's not good enough. And this is the part of the problem is we were having. It's like, we want to do this kind of like mid to grand rework for it, like make it better and change this and change that. And then that was honestly what was holding up that QOL change, where it's just like, because we also were like, we'll design it out such that the rogues don't have the levels, and it was waiting on that, and I was like, okay, look, at this point, it's been too long. We don't know when we're going to be able to do this. We can't say with certainty, because again, the same resourcing limits, the same argument as Charlie, the answer's the same as everything. We have to pick our battles. There's more battles than can be fought. And so, and the same thing, I was like, okay, well, look, if we're not doing this anytime soon, then yeah, we should do this QOL change, and you know, we'll make little incremental improvements to them all the time. But yeah, it's one of those ones that needs some love for sure, and it'll come eventually. We cycle through everything eventually. So yeah, I mean, I just can't win. I don't know. You know, you never know. You never know with these things, because we assess the battles every time, right? And we try and pick the best fought ones. And I know there'll be some people who are like, Heist should be your #1 priority battle, but like, you know, I don't think that's the majority vote right now. So you know, we try and make sure we, you know.
Heist is a tricky one because like I think it always suffered a bit of an identity and mechanics issue as to like what is it supposed to be? Is it a stealth thing? Is it a just run through as fast as you can? What's the decision making?
For sure. Wow.
But it's also like simultaneously, it is quite well loved by the people who like it, and it had like a lot of flavor and cool characters and stuff in it. Like that. So it seems worth salvaging.
It's definitely rich of character involvement, NPCs and lore and stuff like that.
So it's
nice, and it
I named my daughter after one of the characters. So you better save the mechanic, please. Just saying.
Who was that? Was it
Talina?
I was going to say. I was going to
He
suggest
named
one of the crazy character.
That would be an interesting name for my daughter.
Well, I don't know why you named her that. That's your choice.
I'm a fan, okay? It comes up every now and then, of course. Campaign and leveling. At one point, I think like Path of Exile 2 was kind of like the thing that people were looking for to help save kind of the campaign experience for POE 1. But obviously, it's a separate game now. So. Yeah. But you've done some nice improvements, like adding new things and doing a few little streamlinings of earlier acts. Is this something that you're still looking to continue, especially with the context of you're saying that you're like not really beholden to trying to seek out new players now, so it might not be as important as it once was, but
I would argue it's more important.
Interesting.
Because those campaign changes are what helps it keep fresh for people who are replaying the game.
True.
It's actually it's way more important for the existing players. So yeah, it is something I do want to keep doing for sure.
Great.
I liked the adding things, like different things happening in different zones, and you can kind of restructure some of the areas a little bit and add a little thing here and there. I like doing all that for sure. So yeah, I would expect to continue seeing things. I don't think we have anything particular in 327 for that, but it will. At some point we'll certainly be doing another set of things.
Everything on trade.
And we'll try and keep that up
pretty
consistently. If not on a patch by patch basis, at least every year you get a certain
on trade and
set of them and stuff like that, just to help it feel a bit fresh.
And you ran maps. What?
I also like the things you just get to integrate like some other random league into the campaign somewhere in a few areas. It's like, these areas are being overrun by X or something. It helps it feel a little bit cool, and the world is changing, and it's not just this static thing all the time. So.
Yeah, I like the deeper integration of league mechanics into the campaign that you've been doing in POE 2 and to a lesser extent in POE 1. It's cool.
Decent Nerf don't do them? Yeah,
it's good. It's a good way to introduce that stuff to people over time as well. Did you ever have like a crazy fever dream where you like dreamt having like a league where you have some alternate leveling experience besides the campaign? I know that's never been a.
That would be a bit of a tricky one to do, honestly.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm pretty sure that has been something we've discussed for a very short amount of time, a long time ago. But don't know if we could really.
I've had some fever dreams about it, but I was just trying to remember what it was, but it couldn't work. I just remember.
Because I know, like, people ask about it every time, and I'm like, I guess I'll ask in a creative way this classic question of like, another way to level for the people who just don't like the campaign. Like, I know that you guys, you just want to make the campaign as good as possible. Like, the answer is always, we'll make the campaign better.
Yeah.
I'm trying to farm one.
A league as a throwaway thing wouldn't be that permanent problem that you have.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting. That's why
you don't want to give something that's The problem is they'll like directly compete, and one will clearly be better, and then everyone will just do that.
You just make it really awful, and then they'll be like, "Oh, you're
great, great plan. Let's just make some terrible content.
No one will ask for it ever again."
Cool.
What is it? Incompetence. Yes.
No, I do want to keep making it fresh, and again integrating. I want the leagues to integrate into the campaign better and feel unique. Like, I don't know if you've noticed. It is a thing in POE 2, and we're going to start doing it in POE 1. Every single area for Rise of the Abyssal has a guaranteed drop that drops from the chest.
Yeah, it's great.
And I don't know how many people actually know this. I know it's not a secret.
The racers know.
Yeah, and then like I think like for example, the Molten Vault in Act 3 has a guaranteed unique drop for the first time you do an Abyss there.
Yep.
And so you get to do that thing where you get to like, and I want to make sure we're going to do this system in POE 1, by the way, with Keepers of the Flame, where you get like a kind of extra handcrafted guaranteed drop that we pick.
Cool.
For each area in the campaign. So there's a little bit of like, what's it going to be in this area and this area? And so, it'll help ideally, if we do our job right, not just like be like, I'm going to skip every single area, get to endgame, and then care about it. Which is still a fine strategy, by the way. Go for it if you want. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe you'll second guess some of it now, and you work out which areas you want to do. You know, I like that, but I want to make the active league feel more important in the campaign as well. So as much as we can do to strive towards having that be the case is always fun. I obviously understand though that like when you're insanely an accelerant player, you don't need it, right? You can just get to end game and then deal with it. You might not want to sink the time, but like a lot of people do want to engage with it. A lot of people want to play the new league in the campaign, and so you know we should take every motivation we can to try and make that happen, and that way the campaign can feel more enjoyable, not just be seen as a thing I need to get through, but there'll always be a bit of that, and there's not really much you can do about it, so it's really the fight to keep it as feeling as fresh as possible and with heaps of stuff going on. But it's part of that is the motivation of why we do leagues in the first place, right? Like you want to come back and have this new thing going on in the world. Imagine if you came back and there wasn't even a league. You know, imagine you came back and it's like, okay, there's some balance changes, but like, what else is going on? You know, so you know, like it. Even we understand that you must have the league in order for the campaign to not just feel the same every single time.
Next week.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
And I think like the ones that have had less impact on the campaign have certainly been a little bit less exciting.
Right. Yeah, I'm so tired.
Experience.
Yeah, for sure, because it's just the same as before, except it's kind of honestly maybe worse. You know, and then you really want to feel like the world is different. Something's going on, something you're engaging with you didn't before, and. You know.
Anyway, I'm a campaign enjoyer. Sorry, I like it, but I got to wrap the
30 minutes on
diverse
those.
opinions
I don't
out
know,
there.
I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. It's
so
commonly
shot,
brought up.
dude.
It's always worth discussing. 100%.
It's a classic.
We compromise on gold. We compromise on trade. You know, it's always good for people to ask what else we
I like to
and
check
how
in
we
and see where you guys have shifted.
Yeah, see where we are and what we, you know, like nothing's set in stone forever. Maybe this one is, but we'll see.
Maybe next Q&A. We'll see. So a question that I saw was interesting was how does
I wanted to read the
track
patch
bugs?
notes.
What's the best way to report
well, what I
them?
want to do
And
is I want to
kinda
get dinner, I want to go take a
the
shower, I want to
example
get
was
up,
like
stretch,
they
go
had
for a walk.
Specific transfigured
Kinda get off the
skill gem,
computer.
like an ice golem that
You know?
doesn't work with support gems and hasn't since launched. So
Right.
just kind of like stuff getting kind of lost in the woodwork. Like,
Unfortunately, one of the realities of live service development is, okay, so if we're going to make a league by a certain deadline, like
Where 3 dragons?
every time we're looking at each issue and being like, okay, is this more important than getting this league finished? And it's really, really hard to prioritize some of those things in some cases. Like, they should get attention eventually, but it's like, we have like, you know, I have no idea how many open issues there are in our bug tracker. It could easily be tens of thousands.
It will be.
Yeah, it will be. And like, this is one of those things where like,
games.
like we have this thing where it's like, okay, here's something that might affect 0.1% of players, and like it's really, really hard to prioritize that over like, you know, here's the new content that everyone's going to be playing. So people do get slack time where they can just kind of work on random things like that, but like it can be hard to get some
You
of them.
might find something as simple as like this skill doesn't get affected by support gems. Could take 5 seconds and hasn't really been observed or prioritized. That is an option. Or it's going to take 5 weeks to implement some giant refactor, and honestly, we should have just deleted the skill and added 15 others. You know what I mean? Like, it's honestly kind of hard to know, and it's easy to go look at that single thing after this because you happen to bring it up and like, we'll see what the problem really is. But yeah, often sometimes the simplest things boil down to like, oh, we have to refactor this and about how damage it's dealt and how something with conversion and dexterity and not dexterity, and it boils down to this like giant refactor of how all this code works, and then it's like, now we can do this thing. Okay, what else did it get us? No, just kind of just that.
And you get issues stuck in this hell effectively of like, you know, someone like read it, they put it in the issue tracker, someone looked into it, they realized there was some
this morning.
annoying detail of it that would require some larger change, and then someone was like, oh well, we don't have time for that, we want doing some other thing, and then it kind of gets put into some like hell of like unversion this, like, you know, when we get time thing, and then it just kind of dies, and that's kind of an unfortunate situation that
I have several thousand assigned to me in a version called Unscheduled.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with this. You know, like one day there used to be this optimism of like one day I'll get there, and then I've accepted defeat.
But I mean, ultimately, like obviously we prioritize things based on how much the community cares about it. If people do care a lot about it, then obviously we'll get some attention.
So to the point of the question, then, like, what can players do from their perspective for something that they think is important?
Generally, most of the media is like our community team is a generally good eye on things that are more at the larger issues that get brought up. They do get noted down. They do generally get forwarded to us or the relevant people. For like more the fine detail bug reports, our QA team, it is part of their routine to go through the bug reports forums, and
the forum seems to be the most pertinent place.
That is part of the day-to-day routine of the QA team.
Yeah. So if you want to take like the time to actually document something that is like that you think maybe has been missed or doesn't have enough information or could get the bug report forum.
The slash bug in game comes with like a thing, but it's really that's more about like terrain issues or like something to say, oh, what the heck, this generated weird, or like what the heck is this weird thing here. And it does give us a like recreate of the level so we can come in and then like figure it out. But like if slash bug going a skill is broken or like my skill can't be supported, those two things are not correlated. So that's like if it's like broken and like if the level is bad or there's monsters in the level or something glitching out, slash bug is a good way, and then there's a brief description.
He's worn
if you want to like report a skill or something like that, it's better on the forums for sure.
Okay. A couple popular requests. One was dual stash tab, and also kind of tangential to that was like more affinities. Is this something?
You said dual stash tab. I thought you meant as in two stash. I was like,
well, I want more stash tabs in my stash tabs.
You had the quad one. You want
I want a halfway between those. That's too much.
Okay.
The items are too small. Duels.
Right, I got it. Okay. Generally speaking, we wanted it to always be that like rollable equipment, things with modifiers don't get specific stash tabs. Like that's the stuff you have to deal with. That's the item management should be in that. But then I understand technically compromised on flasks and bits and pieces, and it's like a little bit of a gray area. But like we so far have drawn the line kind of as just like, I mean, we've literally listed the rest of the stash tabs, and aside from adding new leagues and a whole bunch of new currency items here and there and stuff like that, it's been like, I don't know, I think that might be it. Like, until we add new stuff that requires new affinities.
I picked him up on Sunday. He was at the park with his mom.
League.
And he's like, Dad, I'm ready to go. I'm like, all right, well, as soon as you're done swinging, we can go. And he just fucking leaped off the swing. And I was like,
will ever really add them for the equipment. I don't want it to be that you literally can just control click. Well, people have their dump tabs and different methodologies of doing that stuff, but I don't want everything to just auto sort.
We found the leash
people may
finally.
disagree with me, and fair enough, you can. But that is ultimately how we want it to be, where it's like there is at least some items you're kind of looking at, like especially with mods. Like obviously with the currency, you know by the icon what it is. With an armor, you want to look at it, see what the mods are, and then make a decision. And sure, a lot of people put it in a tab and then look at it later and make the decision. And I understand with the trade system before, what actually people were doing is just dumping it, and then if they get spam for messages, then looking at it. There's stuff like that. But I do want to make sure that you actually are reading the modifiers, assessing if it's a good item, and then making decisions on it as part of your cycle. And you can work around it. That's up to you. But yeah, the moment that everything is just like somewhere, and you're just like, all right, and you do you even know what you got now?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and you could argue, well, I can look at it and then control click it and it auto sort. But I think we kind of drew the line at equipment. And again, I suspect a lot of people are gonna be like, well, you should change that, and I'll be like, well, I don't want to, and we'll be at a disagreement there. And again, I'm all about having a healthy disagreement. I don't mind. So that might just be where it is, and I don't know. We can reevaluate in a couple Q&As from now. You know what I mean?
Mark has said multiple times, agree to disagree on things like currency or trade systems, and like here we are.
Like a few in
what did I
one
miss?
that are
It's
kind of
so
missing,
much.
maybe like incubators
So
and
much.
stuff.
Oh no, they are missing. It is our intention to add this.
Okay, yeah.
For that, more like fungibles and stuff like that, like non-modifier stuff. There is an intention to add that. Yes, 100%.
Cool, nice. Good to know. Yeah, cool. Yeah. So that's probably the ones.
I mean, we did that in POE too. We were always like, oh, we're going to release the stash tab, and then we did the whole like, wait, we can just add affinities without the tab. We can add the tab later if we want to. So we still need to go through POE 1 and add some affinities that aren't that don't have stash tabs for sale or anything like that. So yeah.
done some really good click-based quality of life. Less clicks, I'm always keen to see, like for a lot of that stuff that's very spam clicky. Something that was asked was the idea of consolidating Harbinger shards in particular. Seems like it's pretty painful to farm for people that enjoy that, but you know, can only do it for a brief stretch. And Octavian was saying there was something about that happening.
I think we did do something with that, and
yeah,
it came up when we initially were speccing all the QOL changes and like things that are just like easy wins and improvements. So it came up.
Believe no patch notes.
I just don't have 100% memory recall on if we decided to do it like now. It might actually just be in the patch notes. I don't know. There's like 50-50. It might just be like already like. I think what we do is drop less of them, get rid of some of the bad ones, and drop more of the good ones, but like fewer overall stacks. You know, higher more in the stacks and less of all the pitter patter that you end up kind of filtering out anyway. So hopefully we did that, and then it's in. If we haven't, then it's very clearly on the radar and will come soon.
Cool. Nice. I like this. So you had this thing. It was like, what? We need 10 quality of life improvements for each update, right? It's like bare minimum.
Yeah.
I like this. It's been paying off. I think it's you get those nice little teasers, like pretty hype building in the lead up to it.
Sure.
Like, oh yes, give me that quality of life.
It's very important for a game again with so much replayability and people coming back and playing.
It's the world where it's explosive concoction
remove
too,
a lot
right?
of this friction. You don't want to obviously make it frictionless, because some of the fun comes from a little bit of friction here and there, in some regards. But like, there's things where it's like, you know. Yeah. This obviously doesn't need to be this way.
It's the little things that erode your enjoyment over time.
Yeah. And honestly, there's a little bit of a time factor to it. It's like the longer it's been in, the more like it's like, okay, at this point, come on now. We've added some other like friction and something in some other way here. We can take away from some of it over here. You know, you don't want it to become a spreadsheet. For sure, but at the end of the day, you don't want it to just become,
really
as we add more and more features, more and more content, it's going to...
Yeah, I feel so bad, I'm yawning.
Everything will have their little thing, and it's going to become growingly more annoying over time. So it's important as you add some things that require, you know, manual intervention, you start removing some of the other ones and streamlining them, and that's... So it's because the game is so replayed for so long, it's really, really, really important at this point that we are addressing as many things as we can per league, to make sure that, you know, you don't just get a build up of, you know, annoyance over the course of a long period of time.
Yes, and my hands are very much thanking you as well for a lot of these changes. Oh,
yeah, good.
Sweet relief.
I mean, those ones are always a good win, but like some of them, you know, like the Spectre thing and, you know, the heist thing, there's so many that are just like, I mean, they're not... Are they QOL? Yeah, kind of. I mean, they do improve quality of life to some regard, but it's honestly kind of balance as well. It's just like, you know, it doesn't need to be this way anymore, so let's just change it. But yeah, I don't know. We try and think of as many as possible. I love my bingo cards. I don't think I've had too many recently, so feel free to put some more bingo cards through. I love the ideas.
Keep the bingo cards
they can
going.
look, if you don't have 20, it doesn't have to be a 5x5 grid. You can make a 2x2 bingo card. You can't think of more than 4 things.
Cosmetics are
or just have 4. If you only have one thing, just a single cell bingo card. It's also fine.
Stretching the definition a little bit.
You know, we do take a moment to sit down and go like,
what
do we want to fix? We crowdsource. We go to our QA. We talk to other designers here who play and stuff, and we're just like, what annoys you the most? And then we try and come up with something. So yeah,
it's good.
I don't know. It's actually quite a fun process, and yeah, I think this time around we've got some pretty good winners.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, asynchronous trade, not to mention.
Yeah, I mean that's the big and obvious thing.
The big
but
one, yeah. Woohoo, pretty nice.
Ridiculous. Can't click the move. This isn't my thing.
That's
I know.
for the chat today. I look forward to playing some more.
What can we do?
Good.
We'll see you fine, folks, in 3:27.
Yeah. Excellent.
Well, thanks everyone for watching. Thanks again, and yeah.
Hopefully you guys enjoy the game.
See you later, folks.
Yeah.
So wait, do we still have to wait for patch notes? What are we supposed to do now? Fucking now what? Smoke a joint? Oh no. I think I missed most of it. You missed a lot. It's like a game within a game. All right, hold on. Let me shut this shit off. Maybe they'll give us patch notes soon. More Torchlight? Took a nap? What did I miss? A lot. It's probably too much for me to go over in fucking a little bit of time. You missed a lot. There's a lot. Are the patch notes dropping? Hopefully soon. Review this? I have no intention of reviewing that. I will look at patch notes when they come out. That's about it. Good night. See you. To be honest with you, I'm so tired right now. They're like, I don't even like know how much I care about patch notes right now. I'll obviously do like a leveling run tomorrow, but like, I just want to like get up, go find dinner, take a shower. It's only 5. Yes. Yes, it is only 5.
Violence is not the answer to war, but it is the answer to your sins.
I mean, we'll see. Maybe they'll come in the next like 10 minutes. It'll be fine. I know I'm not doing a leveling run today. There's like no shot in hell. Work with the boys? Considering a nap? I gotta finish this gun.
Reign of evil ends here.
The expansion does look good. It does. Like, to be fair, it looks really good. I'm really excited to play it. New floating arrow look cool. A lot of the stuff looked really good. I want to play the Twisters. The Twisters look sweet too.
We will go inside.
It's probably just gonna end up being a KD league, let's be honest. Bizwans? That's exactly what I said. It's gonna be a KD league, right? Minutes to the reveal. Let's fucking go. It looks sweet.
Your reign of evil ends here.
It looks sweet. I'm very excited for it. Did you see there's an ascendancy for Delve? That you have to kill all to unlock one of the ascendancies? Boundary be looking different? What?
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
There's probably gonna be, yeah, they said killing all will unlock one of the 10 bloodline ascendancies. up, Spooker? Oh, I just screwed my fucking raid target plan.
We will go inside.
How are you? How was your stream? Yeah, there's gonna be 10 different bosses with 10 different ascendancies. There's not gonna be Cassie ascendancy. Unfortunately not. Heading to a concert, have fun!
I shall purify your tainted soul.
Playing, no. No, that's not true.
Your reign of evil ends here.
It was only during the Q&A. It wasn't during the reveal, it was only during the Q&A. The FE dropping on your glasses? Hey, man. Not even trying to hide it. Oh, I'm excited out of my fucking mind. I can't wait. Can't wait. I'm excited out of my mind. It'll be such a good time. I'm here. Hello.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
Why is my shit off? Yeah, it's literally just patch note waiting room at this point.
Violence is not the answer to.
Is it coffee time? I really, you know what I want?
The answer to your sins.
I want like, I want to make like rice and noodles. That's what I want. You have a noodle for me? Oh no. Overall though, I'm very excited for next week. It's just a matter of seeing patch notes now and like kind of figuring out what to play and what not to play. You know, what angle you want to take for a league starting method. I love the beast changes too. I think those are really good. Yeah, they're really, really, really good. They cook some really good stuff for this upcoming league. I like the tree within a tree system too. I like the fact that I was right about it being monk lore. There's some really cool stuff.
We will go inside.
I'm really happy it's asynchronous trade. What beast changes? You can control click beasts from the menagerie into your inventory. No more orbs. You just control click them in. High Sun's pretty insane. The fact that they're leveled already, yeah, that's insane. It's actually very nice. Yeah, it's gonna make beast farming really good.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
We will go inside.
You can't stomach heist. It might be different now that all the rogues are leveled. You guys can just heist for me. I'll buy your stuff. I love it. He said, I'll just buy all your stuff.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
It's gonna be a good time. I'm really looking forward to it.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
Gonna make a heist build? There's a strong possibility.
Enjoy this moment.
Time to gamble on a 60-40. Hope to hit the 40%er. Gross. Oh, we actually hit the 40%er. Hold up, back the fuck up. I'm awake. You finish campaign and start buying. Yep, as soon as you can buy them. Yeah, as soon as you have the money to start buying them.
Violence is not the answer to all.
Yep.
But it is the answer to your sins.
Usually you buy a map in like usually you buy like a map in like 3 amber oils so that you can guarantee to not lose it. So you spend like, I don't know, like 15, 20 C on your first map, and then you're just set from there out.
It's your honor to be judged by a member of the Herman family.
My leagues are cast and stun? I have no idea. Oh, like, that's a question that has to wait for patch notes, honestly. Like, it's gonna be one of those, like, does the shield exist? Where do you get the shield from? What got changed? Is cast and stun even still an archetype? Can you play the gladiator? How much has gladiator changed? You know, are the lucky block nodes still there? Like, there's so many questions. They're out in 9 minutes? Yes, but that doesn't mean like the first quick reading of them is going to answer everything, right? Like, it's gonna take some time to go through them and figure it out and kind of like understand where things are going.
Violence is not the answer to all.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
No, I didn't record it. Usually, because by the time I got it out, it would have been tomorrow. That's not what I want. Really good.
I still remember that fire.
Yo, Assassin KB.
Corpses.
It's probably like
I shall
Slayer.
purify your tainted soul.
Can we do some blights again? Get to mapping, get to your noise right away. That's the plan. Yeah, I don't know if it's Assassin though.
Conflicts carry the weight of both honor and shame.
It's gonna be really interesting to see. That's for damn sure.
We will go inside.
I'm really excited. I'm genuinely really excited. Game looks this game's fucking great, dude.
Violence is not the answer to all, but it is the answer to your sins.
Feels too cartoony. That's like the biggest complaint I hear from people. I actually really like the look of it a lot.
Enjoy this moment. The champion deserves the honor.
This is quickly becoming one of my favorite games. It changed into the same thing? This one.
Justice might come late.
So excited to try more.
But it
Yeah,
will never
you and me
be
both.
absent.
Please select the calibration intensity for invincibility number 2.
Four. So we lost a little bit of damage. 9% damage, 3% max life. That doesn't do anything. Elemental resistance and erosion resistance is fine. You can get strength armor. That's pretty good. Alright, we'll leave that for now. And then this one. That's fine. We'll leave that for now. Oh my god, none of these are fucking crafted. That sucks. That's fine. That's fine. That sucks. That sucks. That's fine. How much are these? 0.02? Upgrade the mods to purple, then they're so much harder to re-roll. That's way better. That sucks. That's fine. Good call on upgrading them. That was smart. Patch notes are up. Sir. Extra divinity effects? Oh, I can't wait. We're gonna do that later. Okay. Keepers of the Flame. I'm gonna do what Bubbles wanted me to do. There's no tornado shot notes. All right, Bubbles uninstalled. Oh! Explosive concoction. Pretty nerfed. Explosive concoction, pretty nerfed. Not terrible, but not terrible. They even nerfed poisonous concoction. Oh wait, they kind of buff. They changed it so the flask is more important. That's crazy. Nerfed for leveling? Yeah, nerfed for leveling. Spectral Throw. Attack speed is now 120% of base. Quality now provides projectiles that have pierce deal more damage. Previously 10%. That's stupid. There's no shield throw nodes. No lucky block. No lucky block. No cast and stunned. Kinetic rain, kinetic wand, kinetic wand, kinetic rain, kinetic instability. Literally no kinetic changes. No kinetic blast or anything changes. Crazy. They buffed this. Champion, the worthy notable cause passive is not going to have created. Okay, we don't care. Assassin, we don't care. The heartbeat node grants every 10 seconds for previously 40, take 50% previous. Oh, this is whatever, who cares? Soldier notable, no longer 20% increased cast attack speed, literally irrelevant. Prevent 15% of suppressed spell damage. Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is really interesting. This is like huge because you are already able to raise this super high. You were already able to get this super, 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 super high. So now you can get this really high. Trickster's fine. Golems were nerfed. Patch notes are out. Golems were super nerfed. All right, let's start from the beginning. Added new dexterity skills. Gem can flag, thunderstorm skills, Ember Fusillade, kinetic rain. Three dragons are buffed. Oh no. This one's really good. The Foulborn Exalted Orb is really good. There are 10 bloodlines to unlock your bloodline, hunt down the endgame bosses. All right, so they don't tell us where they are. These are secondary assassins that unlock on a class-by-class basis your specific endgame bosses. Bloodline class can be paired with any ascendancy. Okay. New boss fights. The new fragments can be taken from tier 17 map bosses. The total number of viewer fragments that can drop these bosses have increased. The old ones remain unchanged. The feared Maven invitation now requires Sirius and the incantation of dread instead of Adziri and Chayula. The hidden is now replaced with the remembered, requiring the witnessing of the courtyard. Oh, God! This sucks too! This fight was already so expensive. This was already so expensive to do because of the flask. So, like, ridiculous. Tier 17 map modifiers now grant item rarity, item quantity, pack size similar values to red map modifiers, except in cases where the item rarity quant. Tier 17's nerfed. Tier 17s can now sometimes be corrupted to have 8 modifiers. Oh. I don't want to farm bosses just to find out which ones I want to use. That's the whole point of discovery. If you don't want to farm bosses to find out which ones to use, you literally just wait for somebody else to do it. The Scarab of Edifice can no longer cause abysses in areas spawn hordes as they travel. Instead, now causes abysses to pit in an area that not lead to abyssal depths. Or oh, that's a huge nerf. Huge nerf. Huge nerf. Cartographer Scarab is limited to 1 for risk. The following maps have been added back. Academy, Arachnidus, Arena, Burial Chambers is back. Cells, Coves, Crater, Crimson Temple, Gross, Desert, Evacuation Factory, Forking River, Infested Valley, Lava Chambers, Lookout Marshes, Mud. So we're going to be doing everything on Crimson Temple again. The following maps have been removed. Ancient City, Armory, Basilica, Bog, Colony, Conservatory, Cold River, Coral Ruins, Crystal, Dig, Dungeon, Geode, Forbidden Ruins, Foundry, Leyline, Malformation, Peninsula, Pier, Siege, Sunken City, Terrace. Okay, so these maps all sucked anyways. This is fine. Map tiers and locations have been shuffled. Whatever. Some of the map bosses you are required to defeat to upgrade your pantheon have changed. Whatever. Crafting recipes have been shuffled. Whatever. In Keeper of the Flames League, clusters have been removed. Beyond clusters have been moved to the left side of the palace tree to the right for Keeper of the Flame. The straight and narrow notable passives have been reinstated in the Atlas passive tree for the Keeper of the Flame League. The Guarded Horde's notable Atlas no longer grants full toxic sulfur veins and chests in your have opportunities to contain double sulfite. Ooh, that's a nerf. See risk scabs? We did. Yes, sir. The Binding Products notable no longer grants sulfite veins and chests have 10% chance to contain an equal amount of azurite, and now grants sulfite veins and chests have a 50% chance to double sulfite. Oh my god. That sucks. That was such a passive moneymaker. The small passives in the mounting modifiers cluster now grant 5% increase for rare monsters in your map, previously 3% increase. Oh! RIP map modifiers. 5% increased magic monsters previously. Oh, they took map effect modifiers away. The small passive in the invasive adversary cluster now grant 1% of map pack size. 4 small passives on the interior now grant 2% increased rarity of items on your map instead of oh my god, they took away all the map modifiers. Small passives now grant 5% increased rarity of items in your map and 1% is found in your map now grant 3% increased rarity and 1%. Oh my god. Get ready for everybody to bitch about no loot. Breach League's uniques no longer require breach blessings. Blessings now only upgrade breach zones. Breach is no longer a reward outcome from other content. The All Flame Ember Kulimak is unable to substitute It That Fled. Valdo's puzzle box cannot produce outcomes containing breach or breach lords during Keeper of the Flame League. Heist, which previously could spawn breach reward rooms, now spawn gold reward rooms. Pre-existing breach reward rooms and blueprint will convert to gold rooms. Val breach will no. Oh no! 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 Fuck! That's terrible. Rogues and Rogue Harbor start at max level. Tarthan gems can now be found in reward rooms. Opening a blight chest, we know. Characters now required to have enter Highgate in order to open a safe house. Oh, that's so funny. Syndicate medallions are now more common. Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. Huge. You're now less likely to get high rarity divination cards from Chest of Betrayal, Transportation, Safe House with Gravicius. They nerfed the Gravicius strat. Oh my god. Holy Gravicius rip. Harvest Reforged crafts, which guarantees certain modifiers such as Reforge or Rare with random modifiers, including light modifiers, now respect the modifiers in the items. Okay? When rerolling recruits, blah, 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 blah. The reroll with high quality recruits is now 16,000. Abandoned commander shipment, blah, 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 blah. Rogue Exiles drop fewer items. This does not affect that. Whoa, Rogue Exiles nerfed. Whoa, Rogue Exiles drop fewer regular items. Gigantic Rogue Exiles are revived in ritual as right. Oh my god! They nerfed the rogues! Holy dude, panic! Holy! Loot nerf? Nah, it'll be fine. Drowning orbs no longer drown players faster. Sick. That's great. That's insane. That's great. Spell suppression now prevents 40% of spell damage, previously 50. Spell suppression nerfed. Minion attacks now inherently always hit. Removes all sources of minion accuracy from the game. This is big. Minion attacks always hit. That's huge. This is huge. Spell suppression nerf is huge too. Both of these lines of text are crazy. Cyclone, Cyclone, Blade Fall, Blade Fall, Blade Blast, Blink, Blink, Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter got buffed. Convocation, Dark Pack, Elemental Hit. And attack speed previously 100. All Ellie hit got buffed. Explosive Concoction nerfed. We know this. Exsanguinate. Now deals 50% more fizz per second with physical damage over time debuff. Okay. Oh, well, Exsanguinate, I guess, got buffed. Hex Blast. Still dead. Poisonous Concoction, we know got nerfed. We're probably still playing it. Place Pyrotic Mines no longer have aura. Pyroclast Mine. Wait. Pyroclast Mines now deal 35% more damage at all levels. Now 100% effective is added, previously 80, and the fire exposed minus 15%. Okay, that's fine. Reap, buff, Shield Crush. Whatever. Siege Ballista, Spectral Helix. Now, quality upwards projectiles that pierce. Oh, Spectral Helix is buffed. Spectral Throw of Materializing, we don't care. Spectral Throw of Tartarus, we don't care. Storm Rain, Sunder, Winter Orb, Volatile. Val Gems. Val Cyclone, deals 20% more damage. Val Reap, buffed. And Val Spectral Throw of Giga buffed. Awaken Hex Touch support. Supported skills now deal 25 to 30, 23% less in duration. So this was buffed. Does it work without Mage Blood? You need all the gear. I wouldn't start it. You need all the gear. You need the shield. It doesn't work without the shield. The shield and the gems. You literally have to start anything else. Assassin Trickster, we looked at this. Saboteur, 40% increased CDR. Oh, that's huge. Saboteur CDR is huge. Elementalist nerfed, we know that. Pathfinder is fine. Warden's fine. Now found previously carved wand. Interesting. Ouchies, that's fine. If double will be better. I mean, there's going to be a huge need to kill all, so. The Hinacor Site Unique Amulet. Previous 30%. That's pretty good. Nebulous now grants per 1 fire cold lightning. Nebulous got nerfed. Holy shit. Nebulous got huge nerfs. The Wine of Prophet Flask. The Wine of Prophet unique flask, the Doctor's Buff, now displays as granting Stolen Rim modifiers for 60 seconds. Previously stated 20 seconds, functioning 60. Okay, whatever. That flask still sucks anyways. The Whispers of Infinity unique amulet now has 50 to 100 maximum energy shield. Previously 2 to 400. Oh my god, they nerfed the shit out of that too. Essence of Fear now grants increased minion damage. Nice. Rune Graft has been raised. It no longer grants 10% of skill mana cost per unspent chain. Chains one time. Redeemer amulets can now roll. Previously 2. This is big. This is huge. This is huge. Can no longer obtain rings and delve that can have curse on hit. And oh, that's a nerf. What? Carved wand, engraved, and imbued wand base types can no longer be attained. Existing items are not affected. Accumulator wand, assembler wand, and congregator wand now have base crit of 8.5, previously 9. Coiled wands, convening wands, and convoker wands have a base crit of 8. Coiling wands, crystal, quartz, blah, 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 have a base crit of 8. Demon's horn now has a base crit of 8. They nerfed wands. What? Flaying knife, glass king, and skinny have a base crit of 8. Ambush or Piganoid Stiletto have a base crit of 8.3. Prone Dagger and Sai have a base of 8.5. Boot Blade, Boot Knife, Butcher Carver, Enzymite Dagger, 8.5. Interesting. That's some weird shit. Where's the attack wands? Did I miss them? Added 3 new wand base types. Blasting wand, kinetic wand, somatic wand. These all share the same, but it doesn't tell you what they do, right? You can't, they don't say what they do yet, right? Yeah, but they don't say any of the numbers or anything. They just say cannot roll caster mods. Oh, fuck. What did I click? What did I just do? Oh, there we go. How do I pick not caster? So caster removes cast speed, spell crit, all of this, and this. Bro, there's still so much bullshit that can go on wands. Wait. If you reforge Fizz, wait, and this is gone because this is a caster mod? Dude, it's gonna be really easy to make Fizz wands. Right? Because you just go reforge Fizz? But they buffed wands? That's what, I don't know. I'm just as lost as you. Bama got fucked? Did Bama get fucked? Oh my god. Blink arrow now deals 20% less damage with their elemental attacks. Minion duration is now 5 seconds, previously 20. That's insane. Same with Blink Arrow bombarding clones. Well, Blink Arrow mirror arrows kind of might be fucked. Yeah, Blink Arrow mirror arrow might be fucked. I don't think explosive concoction is going to be that bad. I think it's still going to be really good. I can't see, like, it's like not, it's 40% nerf. Am I reading that right? 116 to 65. What's that, 40%? Oh, it's not even it's not 45. Is it 40? $69? It's like 42%. I thought they said wands were buffed too. Yeah, explosive concoction is like a 40-something% nerf to base flat. I think it'll still be fine. Because look, you just make it up with Flask. Look, Because this was 57, and now it's 57. It was 45. This was 12 to 151. Yeah, I think you just have to make it up with flasks now. I think explosive concoction is going to be just fine. Same thing with poisonous concoction. I think poisonous concoction is going to be just fine. I think it's going to be just fine. You probably still just play poison. Honest to God, dude, I hate to say this. It's probably literally poison concoction Pathfinder for like 4 days into reroll. Less delvers equals more currency. Well, they changed the sulfite stuff. So you can't get azurite. You can't get azurite in maps anymore. So the only way to get azurite, to get resonators. So the only way to get things is to do thing. Whose name I can't think of. Usual starter. Well, there was no wave of conviction changes. The big thing that'll stop me from going ignite is this elementalist nerf. Thank you for the blur. Can't believe they removed the curse duration because the curse duration rings were breaking the game. Because those items went core and those curse duration rings were super breaking the game. So they had to. I mean, I understand why. What is this? Then reroll into something else later. My friend said Spellslinger got buffed. Time to bring back KB Spellslinger Volatile Dead for leveling. It's an idea too. Volatile Dead nails deals 25% more damage and has an effective 210%. Wasn't Volatile Dead? No, it was Cremation. I was thinking of Cremation. Problem with Volatile Dead is you burn your eyeballs out. Nothing for Cremation. It is for sure going to be interesting. I cannot wait. All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go get food because I'm hungry. And then I'll hop into the Discord. So if you want to talk starters or talk about what we're doing or figure it out, I will be in the Discord probably like in an hour. So I want to go eat and relax and take a shower. So chat, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for awesome, interesting, beautiful. Thank you for the bits, love, tits, and subs. I will do a league run / start tomorrow. So we will get up and we will do a league run or a start or a run through, and we'll kind of like gauge what we're gonna do. Odds are more than likely it's poison concoction into KB. That's more than likely what it is. But we'll see tomorrow. But for now, friends, you'll know where to find me. So long, farewell, good night, go.